Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. It's 10 to 10. I try to start at an even hour, and at an even hour, it never works out. It's close enough, man. Oh, Chris, you went live last night? Yeah, it doesn't really count. I missed out on my live streaming yesterday. I fucking hate that. Fuck off. Every fucking time I go live, man. Speedily boo. I know I'm live, man. Why are you telling me I'm live? I'm right here, fucking going live. It's just fucking annoying. Anyways, yeah, yesterday didn't do my Sunday stream unsupervised. I had Michelle around. Michelle's not around now, so now I can talk. It's nice to see the boys last night, though, but hey, it's different. It's different when I'm by myself. All right? So let's get her going. There's all kinds of shit we can talk about. I've been watching some things here this morning. I might play some of it. We'll see. Anyways, let's fucking get her started. Oh, fuck, sorry. Fuck, man. Bourbon. Yes, I will. She's not here right now, but yes, I'll remember. I'll tell her. It's from you. What the fuck was I going to say? Shit. Whatever. Happens. It's fucking early. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Went pretty quick. Got some stuff done. Made some fucking chicken soup last night. Fucking turned out good, man. Used some of Sarah's garlic, some maritime garlic, and good garlic, man. Trevor, morning, man. Yeah, bourbon, man. I miss you guys, man. This spring, maybe when the salmon are running, maybe we'll go up, do some fishing. Good morning, bye. Morning. Top of the morning. I haven't been fishing much at all, man, lately. I do need to, which I should probably get on. Maybe I'll do that. I could probably do it today. I got two reels I want to get spooled, brand new line. Just get some fucking. I'm due, man. Like Lake Ontario, just time itself. The line gets weak with time after a while, but especially Lake Ontario and that water just it weakens the fucking line, man. It'll snap on you. So I need new line. Got to pick up some more lures and shit. Oh, you're 55 today, Trevor? Holy fuck, man. A couple years older than me. It's like after 40, man, it's just it's I felt like a bag of shit ever since, man. It only gets worse. Why you gotta stay active, man, and move around. Something, you know. I preach, but I don't practice, right? I do not practice what I preach. Oh man. Which is kind of why I miss fishing, because some of the spots I go, man, fuck, you got to be in shape to get in and out of there. I see guys coming out of some spots. I used to fish down the gorge, Niagara. Like your legs are fucking wobbly by the time you get down the bottom of that hill, man. Like you're like, Jesus, you got to sit down. Never mind coming back up the hill. I see guys walking up out of there like fucking 18 pound fish, big salmon and shit. It's like you didn't even clean it while you're down there for less weight. You got to take a break at least once on the way up that fucking hill. I don't care how good a shape you're in. Oh, I'm sure there's guys out here fucking run up that fucking hill, but yeah, it's quite a hike. It's been a while, man, since I've been down there. I kind of miss it. That's the only reason why I would go down to Niagara Falls now is just fish the gorge or go down the Glen or what. There's a couple nice. There's lots of nice spots down there. Anyways, it took me a while to find some cool spots along there where the water, like where curls up and fucking you get this nice little spot where you can just cast your float and not to keep casting all the time. You'll find a nice little, I don't know what you call it, an eddy, you know, where the current comes in around and does a little spinneroo, and it's a nice spot, and the fish kind of hole up in there. And actually, the best spot down there is the Glen where the rapids are, just past the rapids. So I know guys down there that fucking just hammer them down there all the time. It sucks, man. Go down there with guys like you have this exact same fucking setup as these guys. Everything, all identical. And they're just fucking pulling out one after the other, and you're just standing there getting fucking snagged. It's like tying off. I spend more time fucking tying off and retying all my shit. Then I just say fuck it. Which is, if you're gonna go down, if you're hiking into anywhere to go for a hike to fish, it pays to have a backup rod, man. It's all good to go. So you're not spending all your fucking time just sitting there tying shit up. You lose a bunch of shit. You just cut your line, fuck it, whatever. Put that away, then you just go back to fishing with another one, right? If you lose all that shit, well, then now you can go fucking tie up your shit. Oh, now if you don't have the cardio, all the muscle in the world won't help. Yeah, that's my problem, man. It's cardio. These cocksuckers right here. I mean, like, when you're working and you're busy, like you're doing shit, you're not smoking. My problem is I'm not busy enough, so I'm smoking. What do you do when you're not working and staying busy? You fucking smoke more, you know, or drink more. At least I'm not drinking. Fuck. I probably would have had. Probably be on my first one about now. First of many. But hey, whatever. Who's counting? But yeah, not. I might have some this because we have our fucking it's February party. Obviously, it's coming up in February, so I might buy a box then. But yeah, I don't. Since I stopped drinking, there's a couple times where I've had, like on our anniversary, I had a couple glasses of wine. It was no big deal. Went home, didn't drink. There was the odd time. There's a time there I had some of the guys over, and I had a couple beers, and 3 or 4 beers. I had one, and it was like, oh, one led to 2, then I had 3, then I had 4, and there was none in the fridge, so that was it, right? But the last time I bought a box of beer, it's like I just fucking drank until they were gone, man. No, bourbon. I stopped drinking, man. That's well, obviously I'm gonna, like, when company, like, if you were down bourbon, I'd go fucking buy a box, and definitely, like, certain company, man, I'll fucking break down and buy a box of beer and have some beers. I'm not drinking anywhere. Basically, I stopped drinking because I was going through fucking 2-4 almost every day, man. That's enough of that. Now it's just I'll buy a 2-4 if I, for a shindig or something, or if I'm going up north, whatever, I'll buy one. Yeah, it's just, and even then, man, like I'd rather not. But it's just not the same, you know what I mean? When you're having, like, if we're having our fucking it's February, we've been doing that fucking it's February party now for 12, 13 years. Yeah, thanks, Bernie. Yeah, but it's like the whole purpose of me quitting drinking the beer was to quit smoking. That's what I really want to quit, is fucking smoking. Because it's like peanut butter and jam, right? Fucking quit drinking, then I'll quit smoking. Because the last time I quit drinking, I was psyched to quit smoking too, man. And then fucking COVID hit. Things got weird, and yeah, fuck, Yeah, well, I mean, most of my life I had a death wish, right? And didn't give a fuck. Part of me still thinks that way, right? It's like, my fucking life will do what I want. But you got to think about people that care about you and shit too. I get it. It's not all about you or me, like I usually think it is. It's all about me. It's a hard mentality to get rid of. Yeah, it's the smoking that's. It's probably too late. Like, I'm thinking my lungs are fucked, man. Like, they're fucked. But it doesn't matter, man. If it's too late or not. Like, if maybe I do have something, I'm not gonna go find out. Ride the fucker out. But I'd rather breathe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it's too late. I just want to breathe again, man. not be out of the fucking breath running upstairs and shit. It's embarrassing. I used to fucking be in fucking really good shape, not that long ago. Stick to Coke. Yeah, I can't drink pop, but whatever works, man. The odd Coke's better than packing back the fucking beer like they're fucking water. But I get this juice concoction that I make up this half fucking Kleenex stuff to it. It's like half lemonade, half cranberry juice. It's just something. I need something like this. Like it's like when you quit smoking, it's like you have to do something with your hands or something. I don't know. It works though. I mean, I drink a lot of juice and I'm supposed to drink lots of fluids anyways, I guess. Yeah. It's not all of it. Just yeah. Oh yeah. You need something then. Like the beer was expensive. I get it, but that wasn't why I quit drinking. I mean, I wouldn't do it if I couldn't afford it. Smoking is definitely the thing that has to go. Just talking about quitting smoking makes me want to light up smoke. That's how bad smoking is, man. Just thinking about quitting makes you smoke more. Like how fucked up and retarded is that? Really? I try to think about how nice it is to breathe again. Never mind, I don't know. It's a weird fucking addiction, man. Smoking. Cocaine. Fuck. No, I hate cocaine. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna light a joint. Let's talk about smoking. I did roll one. I made sure that one rolled this time. Morning, mother. Yeah, I don't like coke, man. Never did. Never really liked it. Been there, done it. Got the T-shirt. I got a couple of buddies that do it once in a while, and once in a blue moon we get together, they'll offer me a bump or something. And I'm 50-50 on it. Usually I'll say no, like no, you know. But if they're still here like 2-3 hours later and I'm offered another one, you know what? Fuck it. One of those fucking things. And that's stupid because every time I do, I always regret it. I always feel like a piece of shit after. Not fun, man. It's like I'm not a kid anymore. This isn't fucking 90s. This isn't the early 2000s. Like I'm fucking 50 years old. I don't need to be doing that shit. Weed, I'm cutting back. Like this joint will last me all day probably today. I'm not probably not going to puff anything else after this. I'm not puffing much anymore. I ran out of my buddy's stuff there. I'm smoking the shit she got for Christmas. So this is like the government weed. I don't like it. Tastes all right. It's not bad. It's just it's not for me. Yeah, I don't like coke. I don't like blabbing on. Fucking I blab enough as it is. I don't need fucking cocaine and motor mouth. More motor mouth than what I already am. More an Alberta girl. Yeah, usually that shit, you're up all fucking night, blabbing away, feel like a bag of crap the next day. I'm not a fan of it. And I don't like supporting the people. Like, I don't like anybody that sells it, really. What are you doing? You know, I get there's some people, like especially like in the music scene, and if you're into the music scene and the bands and shit like that, and apparently, people that work in kitchens, like chefs, and people are up all night and fucking do that shit. Whatever. Some people have a handle on it, and then some people fucking lose everything on that shit. So personally, I don't like it because I don't like the feel of it. If you had never done it, don't. And for me to try to explain the buzz of it, I'm not gonna bother. What's up from Grants, New Mexico? Hey, West Coast. Cheers, man. Oh shit. can't do alcohol hangovers anymore. Cooper says. That was my problem, man. Like I drank so much, I hadn't had a legit hangover in decades, really. Like I could wake up the next day, crack a beer, well, have coffee first, put some camping, then fuck the coffee. Sometimes I just go skip right through the fucking beer. I don't know, man. It didn't matter. Like, I was at the point where I was drinking beer like water for the last fucking years. Control over drinking and driving. It sucks because of jail. It was my fault. Yeah, I got a DUI fucking years ago now. And I stopped driving. You know, before that, I drank and drove all the time. Because to me, like drinking beer is like drinking water. Like after 8, 9 beers, like I was 8, 9 beers for me was like what one beer would be or two for most people. And then after 8 or 9, I get 12, 15 beers, and I'd still think I'm fine. You're not fine. You're not fine. Settle down. I'd leave the bar, man, after fucking being there all day and drive home and shit. Just an idiot. Nothing happened because I'm a good driver, and yes, a good handle on beer. It doesn't mean you should be driving. I'm not advocating for drinking and driving. Just saying, some people can, some people can't. But I got caught the one time, and it fucking. There's no way you're gonna afford insurance after that, and I didn't want to drive after that anyway. Fuck it. I did it for work. It made me good money. It got me my house and shit, and yeah, I don't miss commuting. I don't miss having to fuck. Because when guys know you have wheels, they'll send you all over the fucking place, and I don't want to commute on the 400 series highways anymore. For work. Oh, what's this now? It's around the corner. Yeah, y'all. That's where all you guys are up where all the cool kids are, you fuckers. Kids was only 27 years old. I'm still a kid. Plumber van was the best drinking and driving vehicle until I got caught. Yeah, yeah. It's you always get caught, man. Eventually, usually when you get caught, it's because you got into an accident, and hopefully you don't fucking kill anybody, right? You don't think about that shit because even when you get behind the wheel sober, man, like accidents can fucking happen anyways. Like you don't, especially now. You don't need to add more shitty odds to your already shitty odds. Up the odds of your fucking, chances of shitty things happening. Fuck. Oh, yeah, this summer. Yeah, nice to get up there again this summer, maybe one of these days. Up north. See you guys. Like I said, man, like, next time I head up north, man, I'm going to be more focused on fishing than anything else. Fishing, fires, maybe a couple beers, whatever. Food. Yeah, that's no, just give me a second. It's my waking bake. And Johnny's probably still sleeping. I don't know. I never let anybody know when I'm going live. I just go, right? Oh, fuck. Trevor, come on, man. I know that. I fucking love to get out there. I need to get my shit straight first. I got ID. Apparently, I can fly out there with the ID I have. I don't know. Should be able to, man. Should be able to show something with your name and address on it and fucking hop the plane and go. Fuck, it's it's Canadian. I'm not flying leaving Canada. Yeah, man. Let's just get my ass up there, right? It's a long ways to go. There's only so many people that I trust to drive up there with, really. It sucks not. That's one thing that's shitty about not driving, man. Is that you're trusting someone else behind the wheel, and it's like I'm pretty fussy. I'm not a backseat driver or anything. I'm not. Most of my buddies that I get in the car with, man, I'm totally relaxed with. They know what they're doing. They're good fucking drivers. They're alert. You know what I mean? And there's no like you ever notice when you get behind the wheel of somebody, there's always going to be something that you're going to be like, fuck, that's annoying. Like they're heavy on the brake or something, you know, or they ride someone's ass too much or something. You know what I mean? There's always that one thing. It's like, fuck, man, it's going to annoy you because it's not you driving, it's someone else driving. Everybody's got their own hangups. As long as we get there in one piece, that's all I care about. But yeah, I've only fished briefly up there once up in your area, Bourbon. There's some fucking nice spots up there, man. Like beauty spots. I don't know, Johnny, man, they're trying. We can get one more strike and that'll be it, right? Yeah. It's like then I'll just hop over to Freestone and then get that band. And I'll have to open up another one. I don't really play too much fucking crazy shit for them to really pay me. They usually ding me on songs or clips or something. You play anything like Disney or Turner, there's all these ones that really, really, really fucking they pay attention to. Like, oh, you can't play that. Like movie clips and shit. I watch people on YouTube channels, they're playing all kinds of shit, man, and calling it a review and they get away with it. I don't know. Someone showed me a lake down the road from me that gets stocked with splake. Yeah, splake's cool. Splake is kind of like trout, right? Kind of the same thing, but it's like a northern trout, I think. I've seen guys catching splake like way the fuck up north, like way up there, like past Hudson's Bay kind of shit. Could have been Survivor Man. He just hollowed out fucking splake, and they look like the salmon that I haul out of here, like Pillow almost out of Lake Ontario. Yeah, Lake or brook trout. Yeah, it looks similar. Yeah, it's good they stock it though. You know, it's good to see when they're stocking fish, man. Like that's when you know that people complain about paying for a fishing license and shit, but it goes towards supposed to go towards stocking, restocking, because it brings in tourism. People travel from all over, man. They spend good money in your towns and shit to, like restaurants, the gas stations, and they're all going to be owned by cheats. There's your tourism money going right into the pockets of Jeets. But it does bring money in, generates revenue for the town and shit, so you can put new sidewalks down and fucking whatever and catch poachers. I'd like to see more of that. And I wouldn't mind seeing because we all have lots of videos. We all see lots of videos of these poachers getting busted. But I never see any follow-ups. Like, what's the punishment? Because I know what the punishment would be for me if I got caught doing what they did. They throw the book at me. But I wouldn't mind seeing some kind of follow-ups. I never ever do, though. I can't find them either. I've looked. Yeah, that's one thing about this fucking weed. That's weird. What's the chat saying? Holy fuck, you guys are chatting over here. They're sterile. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, well, the ones they stock, no doubt, sterile. It's kind of weird. So it's just what happens when they stock them. They just because they grow them in captivity. They're sterile. That's weird. Homosexual trout. Yeah, pretty much, right? Hermaphrodites. Turning the fish gay. Yeah, you had to say snow. It's fucking snowing here now. Said chance of flurries, and there's the flurries. Fuck. We don't get much, so let's just blow a little bit of snow up there sideways right now, and then it'll stop. Maybe rain. Yeah, fuck. Came out west to get away from the snow. Yeah, you guys get a shit ton of rain. Jason Sump Pump was going off the fucking hook yesterday. Probably still is. GOV. What's happening, man? Yeah, it was a weekend. Yeah, I got a nice little buzz. See, it's not bad weed. I just don't trust government weed, man. It's fucking weird. Breezy repellent has arrived. What? But you are breezy. What are you talking about? You're your own repellent? Fuck, I just smoked the joint, man. Don't, it's fucking, what the fuck? It's not hard to confuse me. Like, sober. Never mind, stoned. Anyway, I was watching this fucking guy earlier after Michelle left. I gotta go through the news and fucking scroll and watch things I find interesting. And, oh, yeah, that is pump. Yeah, it probably is. And I know I got friends of mine with sump pumps, and they burn out too sometimes, right? And especially nowadays, man, they don't last as long. Which kind of you definitely need like a backup sump pump. We were just having this conversation. I don't know if I was live or not. We were talking about this with somebody. I was, anyways, a couple of days ago. About how many sump pumps they went through. Hey, Reddit. Fuckers. Yeah, I'm gonna find this guy because I was just watching. It's that Static in the Attic guy I was listening to yesterday briefly. What the fuck was he talking about yesterday? I just found his channel. I think I'd watched him a little bit before scrolling, and yeah. Anyways, let me find this, and you guys get a kick out of it because people were telling me about the 6 million. That's their magic number. They like to use that for a lot of shit. And I'm like, I'd never seen anything else where they used it, but I'll take your word for it. And I was watching this guy today, and he literally has fucking like newspaper clippings and shit from 1919 where they're using the 6 million. It's like that's their magic number. You're right. But I need to see this shit to fucking believe it myself, man. I'm not gonna go to the library and find these old clips and stuff. Librarian ain't gonna fucking help you unless she's based, right? Yeah. Yeah, we were watching we're watching this right now. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, he's got some good shit. I watched a couple. I'm starting to binge watch them, but I'm kind of skipping through some of the stuff. It's like you really need to sit down and watch the whole thing from start to finish. But fuck. Oh, history. That's right. Shitballs. Wasn't that far back. Come on. Oh, that's the other one I was looking at. He's got one that talks about Gog and Magog, and I never really got that shit. I get it's from the Bible and stuff, but yeah, I just watching a bit of that. I was like, fuck. Oh, here it is. This one. I need to remember that, like, when I pull up clips like music or video, I have to turn the volume way up and then pull it up, and then we can all watch it. But the volume has to be cranked. And every time I shut down my stream and I go back to watching YouTube, as soon as I click on something, it's fucking cranked. Fucking Michelle gets all pissed off, scares the shit out of me, scares the cat. I have to remember to go to something, turn the volume down first, and then yeah. Anyways, all my fucking speakers. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat, so I was looking for it. Eat my blood list. Yes. Play this. But I'm going to start it from. I'll start from the beginning. Here's a puppy dog. Yeah, let's start right from the fucking get go because what is it? It's 20 minutes.
What's up, everybody?
But we can pause it and talk in between time, anyways.
I got a request for more ruckus, so here you go. The first block is always a tug of war when we go for a walk. He's being pretty mellow right now. But welcome to all the new subs. I'm blown away. They finally showed a video to some new people. I got 700 more subs than I usually get in 90 days in 3 days. The last time they actually let a video get out to the general public was January of 2024. got 185,000 views, and I got 4.4 thousand subs off that one video. And then they make me completely invisible to new viewers. They'll let about 10 people sub, which always happens in the first 30 minutes, and then they shut it off. Where if it can get 10 in the first 30 minutes, it can do the same next 30 minutes and on and on. So, algorithm, if you're listening, thank you for not shadow banning that video. Can you do that for the rest of them? There's nothing I've said on here that hasn't been said 10 times worse by somebody else. But welcome to all the new viewers. Judging by the video that was in the comments section, I think you'll appreciate this. So I don't normally do this. I only touch on this subject every once in a while and make sure there's a lot of stuff in between it. But due to the settings I'm on, Dub Deuce is off limits. So to keep things kosher in every sense of that word, I have some strange pronunciations. Dub Deuce you already got. And then there's the NASDAQ, the Greemans, the Greys. And since I think they invented the Dark Ages and added about 1,000 years to the calendar, I just take that 1,000 off. So Dub Deuce ended in 945 AD. And this is an ancient history of tribal conflict. And we'll get back to the historical significance of this building in a little bit. So I'm going to read you part of some speeches by who I call the painter. And, you know, I've searched for these online and it's nowhere to be found through Google, at least. But there's some AI reconstruction videos and, of course, video.
So I'm glad I started from the very beginning, because I didn't the first time I watched him, and I had no idea when he was fucking. And I just assumed that, oh yeah, he's changing words for YouTube. I get it, but it pays to, because he's coming up with new ones I never heard him say before. So it's like, okay, now I get it. That's why you're saying that.
Letting you know the dangerous appeal of these translated speeches. And the dangerous appeal is, if you listen to it, it actually makes a lot of sense and you hear a completely different side of things. So while I read to you what this man had to say, I'm going to show you some old newspaper clippings. Everybody knows the magic number, right? I mean, all kinds of people go to 12 years of school, can't add 2 plus 2, but they know this. This one is from 943 AD, about the middle of Dub Deuce. And they say that the painter's set purpose is the extermination of the Greys in occupied Europe, numbering about 6, the magic number. So they're saying that's total. And down at the bottom is an important piece of information. They have to be provided for by nations already suffering considerable restrictions on food. It's important to understand that there were food shortages all over Europe at this time, which I'll explain more later. Now let's jump all the way back to 911 AD. That's 30 years before the outbreak of Dub Deuce. And they say way back then, the magic number were in Russia alone at that time. So I'm just going to show you some newspaper clippings, look at the date and how often the magic number is used, and how much they just outright lie. They say that their lives were dependent on the fickle will of the bureaucrats, when I can show you beyond shadow of a doubt they were the majority of the bureaucrats. So this is a speech at the Siemens factory, 933, when they just got their economy back up and running. People don't usually translate our Great Depression to the world stage, but it was a global orchestrated financial crash. Deputies and fellow countrymen, for months, a problem has tormented all of us. Long ago, the Diktat of Versailles bestowed this problem on us. In its depravity and degeneracy, it has now become insufferable. Danzig was a Grieman city and is a Grieman city. The corridor was Grieman and is Grieman. These regions owe their cultural development exclusively to the Grieman people. Without this people, these eastern regions would still be plunged in the depths of barbarism. Danzig.
I know, it's like, I probably shouldn't be playing this guy's clip, whatever, but I just found the guys. It's pretty cool. It's like he's pulling up the articles. You can see the dates in these articles, and I'm pretty sure they're real. I don't know why you fucking pull up fake fucking articles. You can tell by looking at the paper too. It's old. They're old fucking prints, right? Anyways, I don't know. I'm just watching this shit, and if YouTube doesn't like it, people don't like it, whatever, don't watch it. Man, this is kind of shit I've been watching before. I thought I'd share it. That's all. You know, he's sharing history. He's this guy's done some homework I haven't fucking done. You know what I mean? I like his homework. Check it out. This guy's done more homework than me. You know, what I do.
Was torn from us. Poland annexed the corridor. The Greenman minorities living there are being persecuted in the vilest manner imaginable. In the years 919 and 920, over 1 million men of Greenman blood were forced to leave their homeland. As always, I sought to bring about a change by peaceful means by offering proposals to remedy this situation, which meanwhile had become unbearable. It is a lie when others in the world claim that we sought to carry out revisions by the use of force exclusively. 15 years before our party's movement, there was ample opportunity to carry out these revisions by peaceful means. Nothing of the sort was done. In any event, I made proposals for a revision not once, but many times. You know that all these proposals were rejected. There's no need for me to enumerate them. My proposals on the limitation of arms, if necessary, even for the complete elimination of weaponry. My proposal for limited warfare, for the abolition of methods employed in modern warfare, which in my eyes are hardly reconcilable with international law. Just so you know, he wanted all the nations to ban long range munitions that can sit back from 25 miles away and obliterate a town. And he wanted to ban aircraft flying over and doing the same thing. Literally everything you've been told about this is backwards. You know, the endless attempts.
That reminds me of a conversation I had with a guy about Quebec separating. There'd be a 20-mile radius on either side of the Trans-Canada joining the Maritimes to Ontario, right? And the reason for that was for artillery, in case there is fucking a scrap between provinces or something like that.
Made for a peaceful resolution of the problem of Austria and later of the problem of the Sudetenland, of Bohemia and Moravia. It was all for naught. There is one thing that is simply not possible to demand, that an impossible situation be resolved by means of peaceful revision, and then to consistently deny resolution by peaceful means. It is likewise not possible to claim that the one who, under the circumstances, resorts to resolving this situation by himself, who undertakes the revisions on his own, is in breach of the law. For the Diktat of Versailles does not constitute law for us. You simply cannot uphold and proclaim a signature to represent sanctified law when it was extorted by holding a pistol to the signator's head and threatening to starve millions of human beings if he failed to comply. You know, I heard at the beginning of the 2008 financial crash that they told him, if you don't bail our buddies out, the economy's going to crash by noon today. Thus, I attempted also in the case of Danzig and the corridor to obtain a resolution by means of proposals and their peaceful discussion. That these problems had to be resolved was entirely clear. That the Western states were unconcerned with the timetable is understandable. Yet it is of concern to us. It was and had to be of concern, especially to those suffering. In my talks with Polish statesmen, I once more expounded those thoughts which you already heard in my last speech.
And
I know very well that in doing so, I brought myself into opposition to millions of Greenmans.
Look at the date here, the New York Times, of course. They don't change. 1919, fucking, and look at this number. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting. Published September 8th, 1919.
These proposals have been rejected. And not only this, they were answered by mobilization, augmented terror, increasing pressure on ethnic Greenmans in those regions, the previously slow and exclusively economic and political throttling of the free city of Danzig within the last few weeks has spilled over into an outright war against it, a choking off of traffic there, and military isolation. Poland has unleashed this war against the free city of Danzig. It was not willing to settle the question of the corridor in one manner or another, in a manner both reasonable and rendering justice to the interest of both states. And ultimately, this meant that it was not willing to uphold its obligation towards minorities. Wow, look at who's actually coming to the defense of minorities here. And here I must establish the fact that our government has fulfilled its obligation. The minorities living within our borders are not subject to persecution. There is not one Frenchman who can stand up to claim that the French in the side territory are being oppressed, tortured, or robbed of their rights. I left no doubt that it would be a grave mistake in this context to compare the Greenland of today to the Greenland of days past. There were attempts to justify recriminations against ethnic Greenmans by claiming that these constituted a response to prior provocations. I know not what type of provocations those women and children had allegedly perpetrated who were abused and abducted, nor can I imagine what provocations had been perpetrated by those who were sadistically and beastily tortured only to be red-rummed in the end.
But that's
okay,
it right
so
there, Trevor.
I'm going
to leave that up.
I apologize if I confused anybody here like I did myself. This isn't from 33. That's what was listed on the video, but he's describing events that happened in 39. Had we not all been taught history by the comrades that infiltrated our education system, then we would have learned all this like this, and it's really not that complicated. They always start the story in 939, but by this time, the Greenmans had the hammer and sickle to the east of them and the hammer and sickle to the west of them in France. And after Dub won, they had them in their own government. This treaty had made them give up some of their territory over in the east, required them to disarm down to a bare minimum of active duty, and massive reparations were required. They were forced to pay 132 billion gold marks, or of course, around 33 billion US dollars at the time. Translated into modern money, that is $536 billion. But these inflation calculators are complete BS. And this basically amounts to trillions of dollars. This absolutely wrecked their economy. There was massive unemployment, homelessness, poverty, and this, of course, leads to all manner of vice. And I was just talking about this in the Orlinda book.
But that was like everywhere, though. Like even, unless you're a farmer growing your own food, man, like people in the cities and stuff we had the Great Depression here and shit too, man. The 20s and 30s were good for some, and the 30s, like, bad for everybody because even the rich people got hit. Almost everybody was pretty much kind of poor back in the 20s, 30s.
Video. There was a top.
It depends on, like, to our standards, they'd be poor. Some people back then, man, fucking had everything they needed. They had a farm, they had food, they had a car, you know what I mean? To some, that would be, they were rich. To me, when I was a kid, man, if you had a house and a car and, a decent job, I thought you were rich too. Like when I was a teenager, you're like, fuck, dude, your dad's loaded, man. Fucking new truck, fucking guy works his ass off for it, right? But to me, like, the people have their own perception of what's rich,
Down attack on the morals and values of their society, just like we're seeing here today. It's all the same trick being played with the same passive aggressive tactics of taking something bad and making it sound like they're trying to do something good. So professional girls became a state-regulated system, and they were supervised, of course, by the morals police. This is textbook 1984. That's why Orwell wrote that book, was because of this. By 27, this system was abolished for the law for combating venereal diseases, which decriminalized professional girls and aimed to protect their rights. They also flooded the country with all kinds of substances, basically inventing the idea of government-regulated prescribed substances. It's only illegal if you buy it from the other dealer.
Yeah.
And, of course, you had the smut peddlers like Magnus Hirschfeld, a doctor who pioneered things like twinkleberry surgery. So when I tell you they were doing everything then that they're doing today, I mean it. we've been told is so radically twisted. I mean, everybody's heard of this and the attack on free speech, right? Well, this was all smut and comrade propaganda. A lot like today, the kids were fed up with it and went hardcore conservative. So while that was all going down on the home front, they were watching what was happening to the people in the East. So just imagine if this was going on in Canada right now, and we have 2,000 miles of open border due to a treaty we're completely disarmed, while year after year, their factories are up there cranking out tanks and all the tools of the trade. But no, don't you even consider putting together a force that can go secure that line. So you guys get in the picture on the Eastern Front. Clowns to the left of me and jokers to the right. Now let's talk about France. All this time, the comrades were growing more and more powerful in the French government. This was a big factor of why the Gremans went there in the first place. But after they had gone in, this party began to organize opposition to the occupation, forming the National Front, their version of Patriot Front, within the broader resistance and organizing direct action. What do you think that means? And political assassinations. I can't tell you how disappointed I was when I found out that Viva la Resistance was actually a bunch of comrades. And they were everywhere, in the post office, in the newspapers, in the labor unions. The whole reason we have labor unions is because of comradism. And a Soviet is basically a small union or council. But this is what they never tell you about Dub Dub Deuce. They start the story at the third quarter. It was comradism that was trying to take over all of Europe, not the NASDAQ. I've got an old book of newspaper clippings. This is from 39. And they're basically celebrating the fact that there won't be any peace on October 20th.
Let's see, like this is I used to love going to the library and looking up old newspapers and shit, but just for the history, like of my city, or, look up old papers from Hamilton and St. John and just Canadian shit in general. And because they're interesting as all fuck, but I never really did the same for this, you know what I mean? Because these newspapers still exist. You can go look these up if you know what dates and where to look. You can find this shit, right? I haven't been to the library to do that in a long time. Like, it's been a long time since I got in the library to actually look through the one in St. John used to have the old microfiche and all that shit, and you can go through all that stuff. Yeah, it's just fun, man.
AH is bristling at the rejection of his peace offer to London and Paris. The French premier says there will be no real justice or lasting peace until the painter is defeated. And they say that it's because of his unprovoked incursion into Poland. There's two sides to every story. And of course, the international press and now Wiki completely inverts the truth of the situation, just like with the Charlie Kirk thing. Like he was talking about in his speech earlier, their cousins to the east were just getting cut down in the streets. And this is how they, air quotes, debunked this. In November, they claimed 5,400 had been lost in the September incident. And then the next year, they claimed it was 58,000. But the internationals, the purveyors of truth, say, oh, well, it was only about 4,000. Terrible though these atrocities were, they were more or less spontaneous outbursts of hatred that took place in the context of panic and fear. So don't worry about that. So they had comrades taking over the governments to their east and to their west. And the most effective thing to have done at this time was to just start taking them to the wall. But that's not what they did. They opened up these internment facilities. There's one documentary on here that accidentally tells the truth about Ravensbrück, a woman's facility. First thing they let slip is that out of all of the women here, only 15% of them were grays. They made the stats for the other facilities disappear, but we've heard our whole lives how the sole purpose of these were to round up the grays. And at the women's facility, that only made up 15%. And yes, they did build one just for the women because, of course, you know what happens if you put all the men and women together in one camp. Another thing they accidentally told the truth on was they interview about a dozen women in here, and just like this one, every one of them were part of the French resistance. And with many of them, like this one, they never knew that she was gray the whole time she was there. She was just a political detainee like everybody else. It didn't matter what your religion was. Now, it just so happens that a very disproportionate number of Greys were part of the resistance and comrades. So, according to academia's distorted reality, you're supposed to ignore the comrade side of things and just focus on the Grey part of things. And this lady sits here and brags about how difficult they were, how they were such a pain in the neck to the guards, and how the French Greys wouldn't do any work, which really goes to show how the entire narrative that we've been told is BS. They didn't even eliminate the people that were causing all of the problems. They show you photos like this and say that these are mass resting places. And several times throughout the documentary, they imply that when they're showing these photos. But in there, they also explain that they were forced to make roads, among other things. And it was just busy work. So they'd get done making a section of road, and then they'd turn around, tear it up, and do it all over again. But the truth of the matter is you have this entire area, at least half the size of the United States. And yeah, this looks really bad on the surface level. There's 30, 40 of them here. But this is a map of the United States prison system right now during peacetime. It's just a fact of life that there are all kinds of bad people in the world that need to be locked up. One of the stats that I've tried to find for a long time, which everything goes straight to the HC remembrance.
Well, that's what he's saying, Trevor. One of the other inmates in the camp, whoever, was saying, yeah, the Jewish women wouldn't work, right? That's going to rub the other inmates the wrong way too, man. Like, because Jewish people won't work, man. That's their thing. They're not supposed to or something. I don't fucking know. That's goy work.
Coalition for any question you ask about this. But what I'd like to find out is how many of these detainees weren't released after, quote, liberation. I mean, these were prisons for the worst of society. You think they just went in and said, oh, well, okay, it doesn't matter that you red roomed 50 people. You can all go free now. Yeah, right. Let's just go to San Quentin and ask, hey, how many of you people are wrongly convicted here? Oh, okay, you can go then. Everybody's seen the photos of what the prisoners look like when they were discovered by Soviets and Americans. But here's what they conveniently leave out of that is the majority of Europe was starving. But guess what? What you're looking at right here is not detainees. These are Greenman soldiers. Their entire country had been leveled, all the supply lines destroyed. So prisoners and soldiers alike were all in the same boat at the end of this. So I'm not trying to sugarcoat things. A lot of people didn't make it out of those facilities. But let's just say, hypothetically, you've got a group of liars and con men who actually have a core doctrine that it is not only okay, but it's a good thing to screw over Christians. And you find all of them in prison somewhere, and you only ask their side of the story. You think you're going to get an honest answer out of them? No. Every single one of them is going to say, well, I had a cousin that didn't make it. I had an aunt that didn't make it. And the fact of the matter here is that 30 years before the end of Dub Dub Deuce, they had already agreed on this number. Every newspaper article for 30 years claimed this number. So now back to this building. I did a video on this a couple years ago and did the math from how many days it was open and what they are claiming. And it came out to 900 and something people every single day marched into here and never seen a trace of again. 900. And there were only 2 ovens in the original one, which with modern technology, it takes about 3 hours to incinerate all the way down to just pure ash. There were never any mass remains found up until 2014, I believe, was the first one that they claim was a major discovery. In 2022, they found this other pile of ashes that they say are equivalent to 8,000. So it took them 70 years to find some very questionable evidence of what's claimed. The reason it took so long is because they had to wait for all the people that were actually there to perish. Mm-hmm. The last of that generation moved on in the early 2000s. And what's so dangerous about this lie is now they've convinced entire generations that just because somebody was NASDAP, then it doesn't, they have no human rights anymore. The only good NASDAP is a NASDAP. Well, you know what? They can do the exact same thing with MAGA in 70 years. And now they have this so ingrained in the soft heads of idiots that all you have to do is say that they're a blank, and people will stand up and cheer for the most horrific actions a person can commit and be so absolutely delusional that they think they're the good guys. I just seriously can't with these people anymore. So, I'm not sitting here trying to claim anybody was the good guys or the bad guys in this, but I see everybody's side of the story, and I can see how people felt self-justified for believing what they believe. And just like everybody else, when you first really look into this and everybody tries to understand how could you turn an entire nation into absolute monsters, especially a nation that used to be known as the land of poets and thinkers. I mean, the world seriously owes a debt of gratitude to this culture for what it's contributed to world society. But then you let your enemies write the textbooks, and all that goes right out the windows, and they're nothing but monsters. So when trying to reconcile this for many years in my life, I finally came to the conclusion that, well, it's because it didn't go down the way they're telling us. And I could go on and on about how their narrative is absolute crap. So, on a personal note, if you guys have watched this much of this, then you probably know that I was really sick for a little while. I thought I was doing better last week, and I got up around and was doing some light duty work, and it just landed me right back in bed. I'm pretty sure I had some pneumonia going on. Things are feeling better now, but this has just had me absolutely wrecked. This is embarrassing, but this is me right now. That's what happens after just 2 weeks with no food. Everything still just tastes absolutely disgusting. But last night was the first night that I actually ate a decent meal.
Yeah,
I still got a lot of work ahead of me just getting back to normal strength. But I think the worst of it is behind me. I don't know. So anyway, thank you guys for all your well wishes and your support for this channel.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I like that guy, man. I just fucking watching a couple of the shit there. It's got more. There's more. I could play more. So what happens, I'll find like a series I like. I'll binge watch it. It used to be books once upon a time. I used to read my brother's books. He had these David Eddings ones, or fantasy books and shit. They're pretty good, but you had to. They come in a series of 3, right, or something. Those are all right. Like a good book you can pick up and you don't want to put down, man. It's like, that's a good book. It's a good book. But when I find something I'm interested in, I'll binge watch the shit. Like, I have to watch all of it now, right? And I get bored of it. Okay, now I've seen that. Move on to the next. Yeah, he seems all right. Like, pretty consistent. Skinny little fucker, though. Jesus, man. Boy's got to eat. Used to be this girl around the corner. Here's a sad story. Fuck, I don't know if I should say it or not. But I'm going to say it anyways, because alcoholism is not a good thing. I used to see this girl all the time, man. She'd be walking to the liquor store, which is up the road from me. And yeah, she took the side road here. I guess it's easier. Seen her all the time, man. I always wanted to say hi to her. She looked like a nice young girl. She was probably young. She was in her early 30s, I think. Late 20s, early 30s. You could tell she was pretty, but my God, man, was she ever skinny. She looked like something out of a concentration camp. Seriously. And looked like she was struggling carrying her fucking booze back, whatever. Every fucking day almost, you'd see her go get a 40. And she lived with her old man, her dad, around the corner. Apparently, to make a long story short, I never ever did get to meet her or anything. I always wanted to fucking meet her just to fucking tell her, like, give her some soup or something, give her something with some fucking bacon grease in it, like get some fucking weight on her. It wasn't healthy. And you could tell she wasn't sick. She had all her teeth. She wasn't a crackhead or nothing. She was just an alcoholic, man, big time. She'd go through bottles. Anyway, she fell and hit her head in her room and fucking, you know what I mean, and died. But she'd sit in her room and just fucking get drunk. That was it. She didn't go out. She didn't have any friends. It'd be fucking sad, man. And I kind of kicked myself in the ass for not fucking, because I wanted to fucking, walk past her or something and say, hey, how are you? I see you here all the time, I want to pop over for a beer. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to do that. I never did. And then, fucking yeah. My buddy used to live right across the street from her, so you got the lowdown. He knew her dad, right? I've seen her dad before. And when I was over there at my buddy's place having a beer, I chatted with him. Obviously, he's devastated. Fuck, man. You didn't see the signs there, bud? Like, fuck, man. I hate to say it. I mean, don't want to put it on him, but you can't see that your daughter's like a raging fucking alcoholic. I'd be doing everything in my power, man, to fucking do something about that. And you can't help everybody, I guess, right? But yeah, that was a depressing story. Yeah. Fuck. She was fucking skinny, man. Raging. What's going on, man? Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking shitty. It's yeah, you're it's not just you that you're hurting other people. If you're drinking's hurting other people and affecting other people, and you get problems, right? I like to think I was different, or I am different. Normally I don't get violent when I'm drinking, these days. um, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't. If your drinking is bothering other people, like if you're being a loud, obnoxious dick, well, and that's you drinking. You're bothering other people. If it's hurting other people, then you probably have a fucking take a break or something. Yeah, man. I know tons of people, man, especially mostly back home. Um, I can name 5 guys up top of my fucking head that I went to school with that I've known, my sister dated, whatever, um, that are dead from drinking and driving or being in a vehicle. A couple of them were in a vehicle with somebody else driving. One of them was in the back of a truck. A bunch of other guys going to a party. Another guy was coming back from the bar, got his girlfriend to drive, and she went off the fucking road, and she lived, and he died. She probably had her seatbelt on, he didn't. I think that's what it was. So, yeah, it sucks, man. You know what I mean? So don't be stupid out there, right? Especially when it comes to that shit. Wheels. Another guy fucking flipped his fucking van into the St. John River, right around there, kind of cases probably upside down the fucking river. Couldn't get out. And some say he was drinking and driving, so in a company truck. You know what I mean? You don't go full Leahy. You are the liquor. The liquor should not control you. You should be in charge of the liquor, not the other way around. But it takes control, people. And fucking, it controls you, I suppose. Like me, I was the beer. I am the beer. Like that. No, with me, it was like it was a fucking maybe a status thing. You know what I mean? It's my beer. If there isn't if you look in my fucking fridge and there's no beer in there, well, then Chrissy's doing something wrong, right? Should always be beer in my fridge. Only problem with that is I will drink the beer that's in the fridge. There's beer in the fridge, Chrissy's drinking it. I should have some beers here though. Like I need a brand that I don't like, that everybody else likes. Get some Rolling Rock or something, or even Nooseheads because I don't like Noosehead too much. I really like Alpine. And just have a brand. I should have beers in there when the guys come over. I gotta smarten up with that. What are you guys saying? Yeah, exactly. That's why I always say I love you to the wife. Always, man. Used to do the same for my mom when I left the house, right in front of my friends. I don't give a fuck. It's like, see, mom, love you. Bye. So I love you too. And they'd be outside. Oh, I love you too. Like, yeah. And then they got the same to my mom too. Like they're all like, love you. I don't fucking care. I mean, you say it because you never know, man. Especially the road I used to live on. Fuck, you could go up for a walk up the road, some fucking idiot fucking run you over. Lots of people died in the fucking road I lived on when I was a kid. It's called Loch Lomond Road. It's a long ass fucking road. It's a lot of fucking pets, a lot of people. Yeah. Like they have sidewalks now, so that's good. Used to be nothing but a big fucking 6 foot fucking ditch on either side. A little bit of dirt in the side of the road, some spots none. You had to walk in the road in a couple spots, you know. Yeah. Anyways. 20 I knew died over the last 30 years drinking and driving, faster drivers. Yeah, yeah, man. And it's no joke, you know. That's why, like, when I got busted for DUI, okay, it's surprised it took you so long. Fucking man, it's like no. If I drove now, obviously I wouldn't be drinking and driving now, and I'd be driving a hell of a lot slower. I'm older, man. Like that's people usually tend to get if they live that long, tend to slow the fuck down, and they don't pull that stupid shit. Keywords: if they live that long. Like if I didn't lose my license when I did, I probably would be in the same boat. You know, hopefully not have killed anybody else with me, right? Like if you're gonna be an idiot, be an idiot. Don't take innocent people out with you or raise the risk of that happening. You know what I mean? It's stupid. I don't care how good of a driver you think you are. Fuck, shit happens. Shit happens. Happens quick. You know, you don't have time to fucking react. Sober, drunk, or whatever. Preferably even sober might up your odds of not in the shit, but shit can happen so quick. You could be fucking Mario Andretti, man. It wouldn't happen. Wouldn't look at the Jeeps on the fucking road now. They were on the roads then too when I drove. There's just fucking way more of them now. They drive those transports like they're driving their fucking personal fucking car. Like that they also can't drive. Fuck. Craziness. Try to celebrate the time you have. I have. You'll see them again someday. Yeah. If that's what you believe, yeah. Sure. I don't believe that. So I enjoy the time I have even more. And people that are around me, I try to enjoy even more as well because I don't think we're going to be seeing each other again. Like, you're not going to be sitting on a cloud playing harps and shit with the gang. Get the band back together. Like, people believe what they want to believe. That's what makes you comfortable, and that's good, man. I'm not going to knock anybody for that shit. I think it'll be the same as was before I was born. It'd be like nothing. Not to worry about it because I won't be there like I wasn't here before. Yeah, it's nice to theorize and fucking imagine and shit. But you won't be theorizing or imagining anything because this doesn't work anymore, or this or anything else. Fucking go an hour all by myself. It's weird. Well, I did play Buddy Boy there for a good fucking half an hour, so that playing somebody else's content. Yeah. Fuck. What else are you gonna do? This is what I'd be doing, man. If I wasn't fucking live streaming, I'd be watching this weird shit. Popping over to Rumble, see the fuck's on over there. And where's Jonathan? I don't know. He's probably fucking eating hot dogs for breakfast. Coffee and hot dogs and a bong for breakfast. See, I like the Freestone specials for hot dogs, man. Take the hot dog, you slice it right down the fucking middle. Take 2 hot dogs, slice them down the middle, fry them up, and get your toast ready. And slice of cheese. So you flip them, you can put a slice of cheese right over top. A little bit of garlic salt or garlic powder. Use garlic powder over the hot dogs. Put the slice of cheese on down there. When you flip them over, it just melts perfectly. And then put it on toast, a little bit of mustard or whatever you want. Ketchup. That's the Freestone special, man. Onions, if you're feeling so inclined. Absolutely. A little flavor. And instead of using the fake cheese, you can use some real cheese. I would recommend Old Nippy cheddar with the onions on top of the hot dogs with toast. Fuck yeah. Gotta be toasted. Steam dogs. Yeah, every corner store used to have them down in St. John years ago. And it used to be 3 for $1. And I'd stack them. I'd put 2 in each bun. It's just fucking loaded with shit. So you couldn't see the second one crammed way down there. And that would last me all day, man. I'd eat 6 hot dogs, fucking mouth, like a fucking seagull. Seagull them down and fucking off to work, go move furniture or paint, whatever the fuck I was doing. And that would last me all day, you know. If I wasn't going around my buddy's house looking in their fridge for leftovers. Hey man, you gonna eat that? Fuck. Fucking bum. Fuck, I was a bum. Time it at my one buddy's house, you know, with supper time. What do you have? If I talked to him earlier in the day, like, hey, what do you have for supper tonight? Oh, you're making chili, eh? Oh, chili. Yeah, right on. Show up around 5. Fuck. Gotta get a free meal, man. Come on. Cheap fucker. Oh, Canada Poli was fucking live 12 minutes ago. I missed it. Well, Buddy's got another one here. Yeah, Hollywood told you the mafia was Italian Sicilian. Because here in Hamilton, there's a fucking Jewish cemetery, and it's got some of the big friggin' mobsters from back in the day here in Hamilton. Just watching some shit on that actually not that long ago. History Hamilton or something like that. There's a few places that there's YouTube sites here that do things about Hamilton and history and shit. That was one of them. Well, we can check this out. We can check this shit out. I like this guy. He needs to eat, but yeah, he seems all right. But yeah, this is kind of cool stuff, man. Hey, I'm learning. You're learning. We're all learning. It's like we're in school. On Monday, I never went to fucking, well, when I get older, I didn't really want to be there anyways. But Mondays, I don't think I ever, at least the first class, Mondays, I never made it to. Maybe just the first class. I don't know. I wasn't there that much. Mondays, I really didn't do Mondays very well. Fuck's this guy? Shitty old Dodge. I want to watch this. So if I want to watch it, it means you got to watch it.
I started a playlist here where the first video is basically covering 1850 to the 1900s, and this is pretty much going to be part 2 to that, going from 1900s up into 1920s, Prohibition. And I've got a few playlists on different subjects for the new peeps if you want to binge out. So let me do a quick recap on part 1, and we'll go over the things they don't talk about in school. During the Civil War, the South lost about 300,000 men, while the North imported millions through New York and drafted about 200,000 Irishmen right off the boat and another 200,000 Germans. So just between those two countries, they brought in 100,000 more noobs than the South could afford to spend. They never stood a chance. They were just going to keep bringing more and more people in. And well, they did. They just didn't need to outfit them with boots and a musket. And those two countries were just a drop in the bucket. Between 1820 and 1920, approximately 30 million Europeans came in through Ellis Island. The total population in the U.S. in 1920 was 106 million people. So that's a third of the population being noobs. Why? Who wanted that? I'm sure everybody's heard of this poem that's on a plaque at the Statue of Liberty. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Sorry, but anybody that tells you they want the trash of every other country, the wretched refuse, to come into your home and call it home, ain't your friend. And they're still doing this to this day. But we finally have people pushing back against this. And wouldn't you know it, the author of this poem happens to have something in common with all these other intellectuals that I've been talking about lately. She was a gray activist. If you're new here, this is who I call the grays. Now, we're not supposed to notice that that's always the second thing that Wiki lists when looking up somebody. And they always deflect from this and say, oh, those Semitophobics think that all grays are in on a grand conspiracy, and that's just ridiculous. No, that's not what I think. I think it's more like 10%. But that still equals millions of people that want to ruin my country. And I don't care if you're Buddhist or Zoroastrian, if you have a doctrine that says that you and only you are ordained by God to rule over all of the other man animals and they're meant to serve you, then we're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
We'll get back to them in a minute. So now we're up to turn of the century, early 1900s. And if you've seen Gangs of New York, it's fairly period correct as far as I can tell. And the main conflict was between the natives and the Irish Catholics that had come in. Samuel Morse, that invented Morse code, wrote this book warning everyone how Church of Rome was trying to flood America with their own. I know the Greys tend to get the spotlight all the time, but the Catholics are a political order masquerading as a religious one. And a church that stands together is also a formidable political force. They would bribe, beat, and blackmail their people to vote early and vote often, which led to them taking places like Tammany Hall, which was just crooked through and through. Not only were they skimming money off the top, expenditures of $800 hammers and $500 light bulbs, but then they also controlled local government. Who's going to be the cops? Who's going to be the firefighters? That's why NYPD is still 80% Irish to this day. So that is the state of New York when we start our story here in the 1920s. Everybody's heard about the Italian mafia, but there were all kinds of different cliques struggling to get their piece of the pie. And ultimately, who ran the city government was the biggest underboss. We can talk about the Casa Nostra and the Kosher Nostra in a minute, but those were just level 2 players. The real...
Yeah, Johnny was, I see you guys talking about the food in Montreal, whatever, in restaurants. Yeah, Johnny wasn't impressed by the price. Pizza was good, but he said $40. He said you can get 2 decent fucking large pizzas for that price, man, not 40. It's fucking better be made of gold, basically.
Ballers ran the city and have their own police force. These weren't noble elected leaders. These were gangsters just like the rest of them. Meet James Jimmy Walker, the flamboyant and corrupt New York City mayor who defined the jazz age in the roaring 20s. This was also the Prohibition age, so all the booze was underground. But James Jimmy Walker was unable to explain the origin of hundreds of thousands of dollars deposited into his bank accounts. Walker's power was backed by Tammany Hall, a vast and corrupt political organization that profited from city services. And wouldn't you know it, star witness Vivian Gordon, who had testified against their corruption, had an accident.
Oh.
Now, check this out. During his tenure as temporary president of the state Senate, Walker was often seen on the floor accompanied by a reformist activist, future urban planner, Robert Moses. Moses was without an official position and therefore forced to kneel beside Walker's desk rather than sit in a chair. He acted as sort of an advisor for Walker. He provided Walker with arguments and facts to be used against Republican adversaries on issues that, according to Robert Caro, Walker had no patience to master. So this was another activist type that would sit there and pull the puppet strings right in front of everybody. Walker was a notorious playboy partier, and I'm sure a smooth talker, probably a Gavin Newsom type, but he, quote, had no patience to master the facts and issues that were important at the time. So Moses would instruct him on those issues. Now, you want to guess what Wiki has to say about Robert Moses? Yep, where he's from, and then that he is a German gray. I just pointed this out last video, but on Wiki, that comes before all accolades. Moses is regarded as one of the most powerful and influential people in the history of New York City and New York State. Never elected to any public office, Moses held various positions throughout his more than...
You ever notice that? It's always the unelected people fucking that seem to be pulling all this, making all the fucking. It's every friggin' single time.
40-year career. He held as many as 12
Now.
titles at once and created and led numerous semi-autonomous public authorities through which he controlled millions of dollars in revenue and directly issued bonds to fund new ventures with little outside input or oversight. So let me ask you a question here. We'll get into Arnold Rothstein here in a minute, who rigged the World Series, among many other things, but who's the bigger fish here? The guy selling booze by the truckload and leaning on businesses to pay him protection money, or City Hall that has every taxpayer paying in money? And they decide who the police do and don't go after. They decide who gets the $500 million bridge contract. And this is just two guys I'm pulling up here from City Hall. That means there's a big, huge network of them. But it sounds like Robert Moses was the brains behind the operation, and he was definitely the Grima Wormtongue of Jimmy Walker, just openly whispering in his ears in meetings. So that's New York in the 1920s. City Hall is crooked as a country road, and everybody knows it. Everybody's heard of Cosa Nostra, the Italians and Sicilians, so I'm not going to spend too much time on them, other than to say that I think some of these families vied for control of their local cathedrals and control of the clergy in Old World Sicily. For every cathedral you had in the Old World, you had a local powerful family that ran it. And you usually had multiple powerful families fighting over control of it, like the Medicis and the Albisis. So they're one step away from the priesthood, and the priesthood is one step away from them. Hollywood has made a million movies and documentaries about them, but they never talk about these guys. We'll just call them the Kosher Nostra or the Graysters. And when it comes to some things, especially the international shipment of substances, they have a definite advantage with their international connection.
Kosher Nostra, I love it.
So I've already covered how millions of people are pouring in from all around the world. By 1920, about 30% of New York's population were Greys, 1.6 million of them out of around 5.6 total. And then about 50% of New York.
That would explain the accent. You know, they get this weird fucking New York. They all sounded like Jews for some reason. And that's probably because they are. Fuck.
York was Italian or of Italian descent. But this is typical wiki math here. There's 1.6 million Greys and 1.1 million Italians, and that somehow equals 30% Grey, 50% Italian. There's less Italians according to the total population numbers here. Then, according to Wiki, another quarter was Irish, so that's 100%. And I guess that's why they call it the Big Apple. They've got 175% population rate there. I think just what I've covered so far should be enough to arrest somebody for treason, because someone has used this one city to bring in all of these people. And once they're in, then they can infiltrate the rest of the United States. But I digress. In the late 19th and early 20th century in New York, Monk Eastman operated a powerful gray bang known as the Eastman Bang that competed with the Italians and Irish for control of New York City's underworld. Stimulated by the economic opportunities of the Roaring Twenties and later stimulated by Prohibition, gray organized crime figures such as Arnold Rothstein were controlling a wide range of criminal enterprises, including bootlegging, loan sharking, gambling, and bookmaking. And yeah, this guy even rigged the World Series.
Look at the book.
So look, I could go through all the different players here and do a PBS style documentary. But if you want a list of names and what they did, go watch PBS. What I'm going to do is point out that forming a type of kosher nostra is just what Greys have always done. And no, I don't mean every single one of them, but some of them not only have no qualms about screwing over the GUI, they see it as a good thing. The ones that are brought up with the Babylonian holy book philosophy are just natural born mafiosos. You know how some Italians are made men and untouchable? Well, that's how it is for all of the Greys. When a Grey and a GUI come into court, absolve the Grey if you can, according to the laws of Yeezy. If the GUI wins, tell him that that is what our law requires. If, however, the Grey can be absolved according to the Gentile law, absolve him and say it is due to our laws. And if that can't be done, proceed callously against the GUI. They also have sections about how it's okay to lie to the GUI as long as you didn't mean it in your heart. And Rabbi Akiba swore with his lips, but in his heart, he invalidated his oath. So sorry, not sorry. When your whole philosophy teaches that it's okay to lie and cheat everybody else, then it's hard for the rest of the world to know if you mean what you say. And trust me, these guys were not just opportunists that jumped on the prohibition bandwagon. They've been bootlegging for hundreds of years, if not thousands. Immanuel Kant, one of the world's most brilliant philosophers from Germany during the Enlightenment period, before they destroyed their whole reputation and legacy, writes that the Greys of Poland, quote, acquired the quibbling method of the schools and employed it to outwit the less cunning. Piety and knowledge of the hair-splitting distinctions of the Talmud became one and the same thing for Polish Greys, a combination which, when added to the dogmatism of the rabbis, undermined their moral sense and made them prone to sophistry.
See, if I wasn't live streaming, I would have to go back a couple times already and read shit again. It takes me a little bit to absorb shit. He's going a little fast for me, I'll be honest. You know, I wasn't the best student in school. A little slow. You guys fucking know, right? Fine. Say it out loud. I would definitely be going back and reading this shit again myself, because it's interesting. And he is going fast, right? Fuck.
And boastfulness. This is literally where we get lawyers from, folks, and why laws and contracts have to be worded so specifically.
Yeah.
Because if there's any other way of interpreting it, they will. And if you read these meditations of the rabbis, all it is them trying to figure out a way of getting around what their God commanded them to do so they can do something heinous and say that it's okay. Now, we're talking about the 1700s here, and shocker, the Greys did not assimilate in Poland. Most of them did not learn the language of the Christian Poles because, other than rudimentary commerce and illicit sexual activity, ladies of the night, and I'm sure boys too, I'm not even going to get into what they say about that, but young is okay. The Greys had virtually no contact with the Poles, even though they had lived in their country for centuries. The Greys established their own state within a state, always. They established their own legal system and courts there as well. And if demographic evidence is conclusive in matters like this, the Polish paradise was the most successful modus vivendi, way of life, Greys have ever found in the West. New York City after a couple hundred years. And here's the point I was getting at. Because of the Arenda system and the prohibition against distilling spirits, which became legally binding in...
For so long, they got fucking tunnels. Like, told you guys a story about when they dug out. I used to live in this place on Main Street, old fucking house. But they dug out in the cellar like a big section to the wall, right? In the dirt. Probably a good fucking 5-6 feet. Fucking deep and ground level, anyways, below ground level. It's just a thick trench you can walk through about shoulder width, maybe a little bit wider. And it was all fist-sized fucking holes through all this fucking 6 feet down, all the way from the top, all the way down, and then some. Man, if you had kept digging, there would have been more tunnels going through. Looked like air vents, but they were for rats going up and down behind all the houses and under the houses and shit. And they were all little rat tunnels, all these fucking holes. And every time I think of that, I think of fucking tunnel juice. Jesus, man. Yeah, they didn't just have the kids' mattresses down there. They had fucking, what do you call it? Those high chairs and fucking, they had other fucking kid shit down there that shouldn't be there. What's that doing down there?
1633, the Greys assumed total control of the liquor business, which meant that on the one hand, they could manipulate the price of grain by diverting it to more profitable use as distilled spirits, and that on the other hand, it was in their interest to engage.
Bill, I can't stand either one of them. I don't want either one of them. That's like, these fuckers have been at it for a long time. Let them go at it over there, man. I don't give a fuck. They bring their fucking bullshit here because both Muslims and Jews think that everybody else is a piece of shit except for them. And they're entitled to everything, and the world is theirs to conquer, right? Like, they're the special people. I don't give a fuck. I can't stand either one of them, Jews or Muslims, man. Buddhists, fucking fuck off. It's Canada. We don't need that shit. It wasn't built on fucking by Jews or Muslims, man. Yeah, I don't like either one of them, man. Fucking, they're both bad.
in the intense promotion of alcohol consumption to maximize profits during the short term of the lease. This led to chronic drunkenness, decreased productivity, and, of course, increased resentment against Greys, as a group which was perceived as constantly seeking to exploit the weakness of the majority population as a way of enhancing their own wealth and power. So it sounds like making booze illegal in 1633 made them very rich. So you think it might have been possible that they exploited the Christian teetotalers and promoted the idea of prohibition so that they could take over the liquor industry in America? See, it's a tactic in market warfare to undersell the competition, even if you're not making a profit. And if you've got the deeper pockets, then you can outlast the other person not making any money until they go out of business, and then you have a 100% market share. So when you view your neighbors as someone who's just there to be taken advantage of and make yourself rich, then no surprise you're going to take over industries like booze and women, and alcohol is a powerful weapon. Just ask the Native Americans, which now has me wondering, who was it that was really supplying them with booze? The white Christian Protestants trying to go homestead, or the eternal merchant class? When your wagon is full of picks, shovels, and seeds, you probably don't have a whole lot of whiskey on you. Once again, Immanuel Kant, it does indeed seem strange to conceive of a nation.
This is the thing, man. Once you start going down a rabbit hole, it makes you ask other questions. I wonder who, maybe they were the ones that, you know what I mean? And then you look into that, and you go, well, son of a bitch. That's why it's like every single time of wits, right? Is a thing. And like the math ain't math and shit like that. Like these are sayings for a reason, right?
Of deceivers, but it is also very strange to conceive of a nation of merchants, the majority of whom, bound by an ancient superstition accepted by the state they live in, do not seek any civil dignity, but prefer to make good this disadvantage with the benefits of trickery at the expense of the people who shelter them and at the expense of each other. In a nation of merchants, unproductive members of society, it cannot be otherwise. Now you see why they made it an imperative to erase their entire culture from history and demonize them as nothing but a bunch of Yahtzees. And it's not just booze. There's all kinds of ways to make money off the man animals. Guess who it was that owned all these culture from his?
Known for his work in epistemology, ethics, and metaphysics. Yeah. Well, for back then, he was a smart guy. 1700s, yeah. It was harder to get your hand on good books back then, unless you were rich.
History and demonize them as nothing but a bunch of Yahtzees. And it's not just booze. There's all kinds of ways to make money off the man animals. Guess who it was that owned all these boats and the auction houses? You know, the auction houses were closed on Sabbath, right? Anything that can be sold, whether it's legal or moral. So it's no surprise they dominated another huge industry. This is the Sassoon family, who they describe as fleeing Britain to escape persecution. You sure it's not prosecution? Because that's what I'm picking up on here. Of course, it's always just the host nation's fault for not liking them for no reason while they're running all of these illicit businesses. But somehow they have been persecuted 1,030 times by locals for no reason. And you thought it was just 109. But the Sassoon family were a wealthy Baghdadi Grey dynasty associated with finance, banking, capital markets, the exploration of oil and gas. Oh, and they might have done a little opium trading for philanthropy's sake. I love how they list that last. What they did is they got rich off the black tar industry and then started opening up legitimate businesses with the money. They moved to India and took over the collection of milk of poppy. Their success was built on directly purchasing poppy from Indian producers, allowing them to undercut competitors. Exactly what I just said about the booze industry. You've heard of this, right? Well, now you know who was behind it. They literally used this to destroy a thousands-year-old nation. In 1 year, late 1800s, they shipped 30,000 chests weighing 120 pounds each. So that is 3.6 million pounds of nar that they shipped in there. By the 1920s, back to New York, if you had some international connections, like maybe your cousins, and you knew where to get this stuff, then you could bring it in for a tidy profit. And that's exactly what Arnold Rothstein did. Anyone who pushes this stuff should be forced to use it a lot for 3 months every day and then take it away from them. That would be a much more fitting punishment than 3 hots in a cot. But see, they're really not even worried about that, because who is it that's running City Hall behind the scenes? Robert Moses. And I've already covered how the gray is always the innocent party. So I want you to imagine this. Let's say you're born into a fictitious group of people called the Canucks, and you are taught from birth that you are a Canuck, you're different from all those other people, and you're better than all those other people. So it's actually your duty to take advantage of them. Don't ever trust them or help them, but you should always stand up for other Canucks no matter what. Actually, at one time, it was punishable by deletion to betray a fellow gray. So you're raised this way, and you know all other Canucks are raised this way. Then just think about that camaraderie there. If there's 2 of you in a room with 10 other people, then you know that person has your back no matter what. And you know that he's working on an angle to get over on the other 10 people, so you might as well work together. So look, to be perfectly fair here, I will say that there are millions of grays today that weren't brought up this way, that actually do like the culture around them and want to be a part of it. But if only 10% of you live by a maxim such as, by way of deceit, thou shalt do war, then guess what? The rest of us don't know who's who and who we can trust. The majority of us want to live in a high trust society, and that makes it difficult. I've lived in places like the Bay Area where the LRADs are constantly talking smack on the Christian bigots. And let me make this perfectly clear for you. I've seen what your progressive, diverse society has to offer. You can't leave a nickel in your car without getting your window smashed. I had mine busted out 4 times in 3 years, and I learned not to leave anything in there after the first one. The streets smell like piss and poop. You literally have to step over poor homeless people. And you've created a hell on earth that's more advantageous to criminals than to honest people. Then you tell yourselves how much better you are than all the yokels living in all the flyover states. Then I've lived in little podunk America like I do right now, where people don't even have to lock their doors. They leave their keys in their vehicles, and you don't have to chain your lawnmower to a tree if you go inside to get a drink. About 3 years ago, I had $1,200 cash in my pocket for a remodel that I was doing. I went to Walmart for something, and then when I got home, I didn't have the cash. So I went back up there on a hope and a prayer and asked them at the front desk.
Panicky.
And one of the cart pushers had seen me getting in the truck, and he said it fell out of my pocket, and he turned it in. $1,200 cash.
Yeah.
And I would have been so screwed if I had lost that, because it wasn't my money, and I didn't have the money to pay it back at the time. I'd had to find some way to do the job I told them I'd do. So people can attempt to ridicule.
See, if we were in the city, you know what I mean? Like, if I saw somebody drop a fucking envelope, I didn't know the fucking guy, and I would probably make an attempt to get a hold of him. And if I couldn't get a hold of him, they didn't fucking have the plate. I don't have a cell phone, so you know what I mean? But it's $1,200 cash, man. Like, I fucking think I'm kind of 50-50 on it. Would I keep it? Would I try to get? I'd probably try to get it back to him, because I know how hard it is to fucking earn that shit nowadays, and how expensive things are. You know what I mean? I'd probably try to find the guy and fucking give him back to him. If not, well, it's mine then. Right? But yeah, it's not just so much about the high trust societies anymore. It's just people who wouldn't ordinarily fucking keep the money would keep the money nowadays, just because money's so fucking tight.
And shame us all they want, but at least we're honest, and that doesn't even register in their book. If you get a flat tire on the side of the highway here, somebody's going to pull over and see if you need help. So I really don't care what these indoctrinated losers want out of society. I can tell you which one I'll pick every day of the week. That's a bit of a sidetrack, but you got to ask, who is it that is constantly screwing it up for the rest of us? Now, I'm not going to say that it's all grays, but I am going to say that the ideologies that have created these problems most likely came from grays. Ever since the early days of motion pictures viewed cinema as a powerful tool for political propaganda and social change. They then focused their recruitment on screenwriters and script analysis, believing they were better positioned to insert their agenda into films, with a goal to subtly promote comrade principles by ladling propagy into scripts. Just as important as what you put into a movie is what you leave out, which is why there's 1,000 movies out there about the Italians and not one about the grays. So it's not really the kosher nostra that I'm most concerned with. It's the people that have turned illicit enterprises.
Or if it is, or if they do have a Jewish guy in a mafia movie, he's usually the bookkeeper. He's the timid bookkeeper, the smart guy, and he's being held against his will because he's a smart guy, and they're getting him to do all the numbers and fucking fluffing the books and shit. He's in witness protection or something like that. He's always the victim in that too. Or he's the cop, right? Yeah. Anyway, that's enough of this. Yeah, interesting shit. It's enough of school. School's out. It's fucking Monday. Yeah, I didn't get to do my Sunday stream, so I'm making up for it today. Because now I'm unsupervised. That's usually why I like Sundays, man, because she's off doing her thing and just chill on Sunday and do my thing. Or I can do it on Tuesday or Thursday. Who fucking cares? Do whatever the fuck I want. Fucking neighbor out jogging, running around the corner in a t-shirt. Be fucking cool for that, bud. I never got jogging. Jogging's weird. Why are you running? I'm not being chased. Fuck. Oh, Johnny. Guess he's unsupervised. What else we got here? Oh, more propaganda shit. Yeah, well, good thing is people are starting to see through all the propaganda and stuff now. They're at least starting to look. But I'm seeing people in these groups, like there's Hamilton groups and shit, that are noticing things, but they're not quite there yet. And people are like, "Well, I can't meet friends." Like there's unjabbed people who are, more or less, I guess, right of center, and they can't. No, I live in Hamilton and I can't meet anybody. Like, what? Where are you looking on the computer, man? Like, you have a fucking cell phone. You're probably better on that shit and finding stuff and googling information than I am. Like, how do you not meet like-minded people that live near you? I can't figure that out either. Like, it's like there's lots of, and like the guys were saying, like you can always fucking wear a hat with with something on it that'll fucking attract other like-minded people. Like the red ensign on a hat or something like that, or a T-shirt that says something. You know what I mean? Sparks conversation and shit like that. And there's groups too that you can find that you can talk to, and then fucking send them your fucking Facebook shit. And that way, I don't know. You guys have better ways of hooking up than I do. Man. I have no advice for people like that. I saw that on one of the chats the other day. It was a Hamilton one, uncensored or something like that. And there's this girl's in there. I'm a 60-year-old woman that lived downtown Hamilton, and I don't have any like-minded friends like in real life and shit. So, well, I know there's still a lot of people like that, but I mean, like I said, like you got a cell phone there, man. It's a pretty powerful tool. Use it. And getting out, yeah, I mean, you can talk to people, meet up at fucking a Tim Hortons place or something. Like not Tim Hortons, but you know what I mean. Like just meet up somewhere. Yeah, well, hey, I'm gonna be downtown, fucking gonna pop in for a drink at this place or something like that. You up for a game of pool? We shoot pool. No, okay, we'll go have a fucking beer. Whatever, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's almost like trying to give dating advice and shit. It's like I'm not fucking doing that. What the fuck was I doing? I was looking for something. Yeah, right, Johnny. Go for a nap. Yeah, go have a nap. I'm not napping today, man. I'm just fucking getting my sleep back on track again. I don't know if it's not drinking or what, man. But I'll lay in bed sometimes, man. It seems like it probably is about an hour or so before I fall asleep. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Never used to have any issues going to sleep. When I hit the hay, and I was out. Well, things change when you get older, I guess. It's weird. What's going on here? I should check. These are all too long. Moving to Hamilton, these are the top 5 neighborhoods you need to see. Oh, yeah. These realtors crack me up. These YouTube fucking things about Hamilton. There's a few, they're all realtors mostly. Oh, fuck. That's too long, too. Fuck it. You know what? I'll go look at something completely different. Nope. Oh, we could watch a little bit of this. Pick up where we were watching there yesterday. I did play a bit of it yesterday and I didn't get in trouble, so I don't know. We'll keep our fingers crossed. I'm going to play a couple of minutes of it anyways. For anybody that hasn't seen it, you have to go check it out. It's called Olympia. And it's on Flood's channel. Flood, just FLOOD. Go check out his stuff. Subscribe. Do what you got to do.
You can see this nigger, he's laughing at the white man with the gun. And it looks like the USA will be the most evil nation at running in this particular Olympics. The time is about 1:40 in Germany. As you can see, the man who changes the time has his directions. And these women are getting ready to kick that nigger. You can see them getting prepared. They're getting loosened up. If it was me, I would have them run away from the nigger, but it seems as though the Fuhrer is going to make them kick the nigger. No, they are going to be running. They're going to be running from niggers for a long time to come. In fact, the Fuhrer was far ahead of his time in realizing that European women would eventually have to run from niggers constantly and jump over things. Here we see the jumping competition in which white women practice escaping from niggers. And wow, she got out just fine. She got out just fine, and no fence is going to keep her in. That's amazing. All of these women, it seems as though they already know how to get away from niggers. It's amazing. And wow, look at her. Wow. She just barely cleared the top of that bar. Man, if there were a nigger behind her, she would be in some deep trouble. And amazing. That only took 15 minutes, folks. Incredible. I can't even believe this even happened. The field judges take turns raising the bar as so to simulate more and more niggers and the need to get away from them and the importance of the ability to clear obstacles when escaping a nigger without kneeing yourself in the face. Isn't that amazing?
Very important.
Here you can see this woman clearly does not knee herself in the face, but moves her head just in time. The crowd is just whipped into a violent frenzy. You can see them all hating Jews. Unbelievable.
Imagine what one of those sweaters would go for right there, right now. You know, if they ever came to auction, or you wouldn't even be able to probably fucking sell it. Like if it was your grandfather, your great grandfather, or something that was in the Olympics, and the sweater survived, it's been in the family kind of thing. They probably have to keep it a fucking secret, or they get put in jail for having it or something. Probably. Fuck. But I bet you that's worth fucking pretty penny. You probably look it up too. You should look it up. Or no, you probably. Yeah, it'd be hard to find, man. For me, like German Olympics clothing memorabilia. I guess you have to type in, but they wouldn't be able to sell it. It's totally probably maybe in the States you can buy shit with swastikas on it. Some countries, man, it's I don't know. They're funny. They're funny that way. Now I want to see if I can find. Yeah, do that. No, of course not. Type in German Olympics 1936 clothing, and you get everything, but not anything that has to do with anything with clothing. It's just right off the top, it was Jesse Owens. Um, yeah, not gonna. You have to look somewhere else. So I'm sure they have stuff like from other countries too, like the shirts, the sweaters that they kept. You know what I mean? And people have it because their grandfather passed it down to their mom passed it down to them, and if kids need a new house, or your kids need a home now, and they're expensive for a mortgage or down payment. You got this in the attic. You'd think there'd be. Maybe I'll go a step further. Go collectibles. Try that. No, documentary about it. Another documentary about it. Nothing about clothing, though. Yeah, fuck, it wouldn't be. Yeah, see, I'm not good at computers, man. Some people would just fucking find that shit. I'm just curious now, is what the German outfits from the Olympics would go for. I guarantee they're going to be worth the most, right? Absolutely, we're going to be worth the most because they had the swastika on it, right? They used to have a nice what do you call it? Naval dagger. It was a replica, but it was a cool replica. It had the fake ivory handle on it, and the swastika. It had the fucking eagle fucking thing in the back. If you ever look up like the German ceremonial naval dagger they wore with their dress uniforms, it's kind of what I had. It had the chain on it, shit, for the belt loops, whatever. It was neat replica. I traded it for some shit. I don't know why. It was gold, right? I don't like gold shit. I'm not Italian, fucking, or French. I don't like gold. I like the look of platinum or silver or even pewter. Gold, I don't know. It's like the color of it. It's like brass, you know. It's I remember in the 80s and fucking 90s, like brass hinges and brass handle, all the brass hardware. Everybody that liked it. That was the thing, man. Now everybody hates it. If they see that shit in the apartment or the house, they fucking get rid of all the brass hardware. They want stainless or whatever, right? Brushed steel or black, fucking anything with fucking shiny, goldy looking, gaudy looking crap. I just didn't like the look of it. And it was a replica. It wasn't real, so I didn't care. I didn't mind trading it. What the fuck I traded it for. The reason why I had it is because I was supposed to buy a fucking SS dagger off of Rudy at Beaver Coins. someone stole it like a day or two before I fucking raised the 500 cash to go buy it, man. Fuck, he had it sitting there on consignment. I raised the 500, went in there, it was all fucking, it was one of those fucking nice, fucking scary looking black handle with the inlay, with the SS inlay in the handle. I had the fucking, the bat wing base and shit. It was cool looking fucking knife, man. We're having a coffee? No, that's not a bad idea. I'm due for another coffee. I almost had a juice. So I'll play something to go put a kettle on and make coffee, and we'll watch some other silly fucking something. Dog fucking it again today. I went to the pub. I'm at the pub. But I'm learning, man. Hey, you know, if you're gonna dog fuck, you know, read something. Learn something at least. I'm learning that yeah, it is the magic number. Holy fuck, man. They've used that number quite a bit. And that's only just scratching the surface. I'm sure it's been used in other fucking times and texts and shit. Let's see if I can find something. I get the fucking squirrel happening. I get squirrel. Fuck. Fuck, and sneezing still. Multiple tribes of red-haired white Indians. What? 300 years before Columbus. I've heard tales of like red-headed fucking white people here. This is the same guy. I'm not gonna watch him again. Stunning cafe experience ruined by retarded in Valley. Oh, I gotta see this now. English refugee. I don't know what this is all about. I'm just curious. That's all. I just read the title. I don't think I'd ever go to Bali myself, but been to Bala. Never been to Bali. Well, that's in your algorithms for a reason there, Bears. We're stop watching gay porn, right? Jesus.
Another restaurant with a fantastic view where you can get a burger for £3 each.
A burger?
I think we'll go for it. Not a bad view, not a bad view at all. I was originally sat on the sofa. Hi there. Thank you so much. Do you have Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi, no.
No, okay, no problem. Yeah, this is the spot. Sort of. Carpet. That woman that just left the screen down there on the steps looked and sounded a lot. I was wondering if I was going to head this video a waterfall trip without an American libtard. Was that her? It can't have been, man, but it sounded so much like her. Now we're in a completely different part of the world. No, it definitely wasn't her. Can I get the beef burger? And what's the sour salt?
There's a tropical fruit from here.
That sounds amazing. We'll take one of those. Thank you very much. That's it, thanks. Wow, I've just noticed this bridge. I wonder how you walk on that, but it's a rather spectacular view. But to be honest, I think I'm done. Feeling the need for a lie down and a massage. We're not going to train today. Yeah, my body really needs a rest. All my back muscles. I think it's a combination of a training and just the weight of the world on my shoulders at times. For me, it's just such a crazy life at the minute. Like, you know, you look at the external and it's like terrifying. But then you look at the external, it's beautiful. So by the first external, in case you're not aware, I meant like X, Twitter. You know, the reality in the UK and around the Western world. So what the food does a sour sauce taste like? I mean, sour, presumably. It is quite sour. Very nice. Kind of like a sour melon, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my heart sank when he just put some awful music on. Like, boom, 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 boom. And then he switched it off and gone. But honestly, if he puts that on, I'm gonna have to say something. Like, there's no way I can sit here in this beautiful environment listening to fucking.
And that's what I don't get too, man. People go to these fucking they go to resorts down south, and all you hear is it's just fucking fuck off. I get it, you know. You want to listen to the tunes of where they're from, you know. It's I don't want to hear fucking mariachi music the whole fucking time if I'm in Mexico, and I don't want to hear steel drums and shit like constantly and loud all the time. Like you can't even fucking hear yourself think kind of shit. I see it all the time, man. People fucking show me video when they're down south and check this out when I was in Cuba. And you can't even hear anything. All you hear is that shitty fucking music, man. It's like I don't like your fucking music. If I liked your music, I'd listen to it just because I come here to fucking for the view, the beach, and the people, the culture, not you're fucking inundated with your shitty fucking music, man. Holy fuck. Same with fucking rap and shit too, man. I used to go to clubs and bars and stuff, and it's just constant fucking stupid shit. I'm out. It just makes me nauseous after a while. It gives me a fucking headache.
Bassy, beaty crap. It's like a cross between a banana, a melon, and a sour cake. Okay, so he's put some music on now, but that's okay. That's tranquil. The girl behind the man who you can't really see has just started playing a computer game. It's like making computer game noises. Oh, I hate people so much. I mean, I love people. Everything I do is about raising the vibration and helping people, but it's so difficult to be around them. More psychopathy in action. Can you imagine being in a place like this and drinking poison? I mean, Coke Zero has got acetylene in it, which gives you Alzheimer's. And then fuck knows what's in those bottles. But like, when you could have a drink like this, it's just mental. It's just so bizarre to witness. Like, I can't put it into words. I know a lot of you will totally get what I'm saying, but to even try and put into words how mental it is living in this world around, total retards. It's not even retardation. It's just self-hatred playing out. Trying to have compassion, so this is where I'm at now, like trying to learn to have compassion for it, trying to see it as oneness and just a shadow of oneness all playing out, the great I am. God, it's so hard. It's just so hard to be around. Burger time.
Hello.
Thank you. Oh, that looks like a good burger, my friend. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Where are you from?
England.
England.
Yeah, North England.
Oh, not England.
But England is finished.
Oh,
it's over in England, so I live all around the world now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. It's a really good burger. If it was bigger.
English finished, so I'll just fucking fuck off and not fight for my home. Just fucking leave and travel and be a beach bum and complain about everything. Try to make money off YouTube. Surrounded by fucking nines, calling them all retards and fucking okay. I got my coffee now. It's not for you. Fuck. Yeah, English finished. Canada's finished. That's why I live in Texas, which is now has fucking Jeet statues too. So, and I can't remember. It might have been Fleckus. I think I've seen it on that showed where the majority of H1MBs and shit are, and it's Texas is just cram fucking packed, man. It's like all the fucking they have all these arrows and shit. New York's got a few, and they're all scattered, like scattered pretty good. And then Texas is like. So yeah, Texas is so big, you don't see the Jeet because the Jeets infiltrate pretty good, man. They take over the taxis and they'll take over the security. They'll take over different companies and monopolies, right? The limos and the trucking and fucking the government gigs. Now they're all working at the DMV so they can get all their buddies' fucking licenses and shit. They get into politics. Right off the hop, these guys always try to run for fucking council, run for mayor, run for, ward this or that. Again, it's all in their interest. They fucking do that. White people don't do that. We don't gel together. We don't fucking, like Buddy was saying earlier, that it was a crime to ever turn on one of your own, right? Like, I admire their solidarity, right? Yeah. Anyways, that was just something to put on while I was making a coffee. Breezy got me thinking about coffee. Yeah, I'm due for another coffee. It's lunch. Not eating lunch. Not hungry, really. I ate when I'm hungry, and I'm not hungry. Fuck Michelle, she has to eat because it's breakfast. Well, she doesn't eat breakfast, but she has to eat. She'll eat a snack, and then she'll have lunch, and then she has dinner, and then maybe a light snack at night. It's on a schedule with her, man. I fucking like I'll eat when she eats, but I mean, I kind of like to eat when I'm fucking hungry. If I'm not really hungry, like I'll eat at supper time, man. What it is. Oh, find something. Yeah, that's a good one. That's too long. There's a Brian Dawson thing. That's 2 hours. I'm not watching 2 hours. Well, yeah, I might watch, but again, he's kind of like preaching to the choir. Some of these people, right? It's nice to fucking see something I haven't seen or read something I haven't read. People That Took Too Much is pretty good one. I like those ones. Hamilton Hoods. Did we see this? I don't need to watch that. There's hoods everywhere nowadays, man. Hoods in small towns. Like, doesn't matter where you go, there's a fucking crack dealer slash meth dealer or whatever. Even in the small towns, they're there now. There's Jeeps in every fucking small town now. Even small town Canada has big city problems now. Same shit. Homeless. It's not just big city shit anymore, man. It's everywhere. Fuck, I put new batteries in this mouse, and maybe that other battery wasn't bad after all. Maybe it's just the eyes fucked up on it. Maybe a little dirty. Oh, it's a little heavy on the slide here, man. When I fucking scroll it, not fucking keep fucking scrolling. It's barely moving. You know what I mean? Nanaimo's Witchcraft Lake is mysteriously draining. That's weird. It's a weird name for a lake. Witchcraft Lake. In Nanaimo, out in BC. Yeah, fuck, there's not really a whole bunch of life inside a Vancouver single room occupancy. That's CBC News. I'm not playing that. Oh, 40,000 NHS staff walk out. That's like nurses, I guess, over there in the UK. What's this? Car crash shit. Oh, the Duran. Oh, that's yesterday. No, that's too long too. Fuck, man. I'm just trying to find something quick and simple to play here. Fuck. There's some ridiculous shit in here though too, man. I get distracted. How Britain destroyed the world to stop one train. Oh, wow. I should click on that. I don't. Fuck off. Just think about people. There's lots of people that are fucking armchair historians and shit, man. But people do like to put their own spin on shit sometimes, just to get clicks and views. I haven't played one of these in a while. on, we can play one of these. This is actually longer than what they're usually like 1 or 2 minutes. It's a long one. It's weird. It fucking always reminds me of Saturday morning cartoons as a kid, man. Sneaking up. Doot, 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 doot. Why would you even want to be part of that, man? With your comrades blowing whistles in your fucking ear too, and banging on pots and pans and shit. What are you doing? What are you accomplishing, really? Like, besides a look at me moment. Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Who are y'all with? Look at this crowd.
Yeah, like, really. You're really winning over the hearts and minds of your fellow fucking, whatever city this is. But you're probably not from that city because you're there from probably another state fucking doing this shit. Just blocking people on the fucking street, man. Like, people got places to be, things to do, man. You know?
Who are y'all with? Look, they think it's an autonomous city. They think they own the city just because they have safety vests on. Just because they have safety vests on. So ridiculous. We own the street, right? Crazy.
Just walking by, banging on fucking windows. Is that a residence? Someone lives there where they're banging on those windows? I wonder. Yeah. Everyone punches the face, right? Oh, this is the hotel they thought all the ICE guys were staying at, and they're over there, and they weren't staying there, but they're fucking being dicks anyways. Like, none of these guys even stop for a second to think about anything. They're on autopilot. They're just go, do, be mad, over here, go, make noise, disrupt. So unimaginative, for one thing, and they don't even stop to think, not even once, man. Because if they did stop to think just once, you know, but they don't because I think it frightens them. So they love to live. They love to live in the fucking La La Land. It's their thing, man. It's their little toy. Don't take away their toy. You know. And they're bringing the band with them so they can fucking because there's people there with fucking brass instruments and drums and shit. So they're bringing the band along so they go around and smash windows at hotels for no fucking reason. Oh wait, because they thought there's people in there that they didn't like. Okay, just retarded. Yeah, that'll show them, guys. Yeah, fuck ice, spray painted everywhere. Like, those windows are expensive, man. Like you can't. I'm surprised you could even afford that can of fucking spray paint if it wasn't provided for you. But I'm just saying, like, you couldn't even afford that fucking window, man. It would take you fucking weeks to fucking pay off that fucking window. What it costs to have that for that window and to have it installed, right? Don't be wrecking shit that you can't afford to fix, you know, that you're going to be on the hook for. No regard for their anything. Like this is allowed to happen, you know. This is all on purpose. They know these people exist. They rile them up on purpose, and so they go out and do this shit. If it was us, obviously, we'd be fucking kennelled and fucking beaten, and jailed, right? And still in there, throw away the key kind of shit. But they want to clash. They want to clash. They want to see fucking these nitwits, you know, up against fucking the other people that they play. Do you know what I mean? Like they're all angry at the wrong fucking people. You're attacking the wrong building, the wrong people. You know, go attack the right buildings when the right people are there. For one thing, I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying if you were to do that, wouldn't you do it? Wouldn't that be the way that you would do it hypothetically? Yeah, I know it's Tweaker Geographic. I'm not watching it. It's like watching fucking tweakers be tweakers and the fentanyl folders and shit like that. That's like watching Ukraine, the battle in Ukraine, man. It's depressing. It's sad. It's not really funny. It's not really entertaining. It's just fucking sad. I don't like watching. I mean, the odd time, like I see it enough, man. Like every day, I don't need to watch it on TV too. I just take a walk downtown, man. Fucking, you'll see it. It's right there. But it's like watching Russians and Ukrainians kill each other with drones and shit, and the dead and the fucking innocent civilians dying. It's fucking depressing, man. And it's not entertainment. I don't find it entertaining, really. Because it's got the fucking fancy Brit accent that I don't like. I don't even. That's why I got rid of the last guy there in Bali. I don't like that limey fucking accent. It gets on my nerves after a while. It sounds pretentious. Some accents, especially the northern ones where he was from. I don't like it. I don't like the Cockney accent. I don't like the English accent. My fucking dad was from England. He had the accent. It's not why I don't like it. It's just I don't fucking like it. I don't. It's like listening to country music. It's good for I'm good for about 5-10 minutes, and then switch the channel.
Am I a hero? I really can't say, but yes.
Yes, I'm a hero. I'm doing things. Oh fuck. Oh, give me a second. All the clickings. I hope this is the right one. I'm out here. I just sent it to you. Why are you calling me? Why are you still calling me? I just sent you the link. Holy fuck. I'm having a coffee. I answer the phone. I don't answer the phone sometimes, but I answer it when I want to answer it. Even if I know I'm home. Fuck off. I'm sipping my coffee. Took me a minute to fucking copy that. I hope it's the right fucking link. I just sent it to you as you're calling me, so I know you didn't get it as you're calling me. So, oh, it's good coffee. Well, it's all right. It's fucking instant, really. So it's mediocre coffee, I guess. I don't know. Oh, water cannon. Let's fucking go. Water cannon. What do we? Oh, for those guys. Yeah. Yeah. Spicy water cannon. Yeah, it's like you can get onion goggles. You can buy them. They're a thing, right? I knew a girl had onion goggles, and they had the yellow too, which I like. The driving glasses have that yellow lens, which for me it helps my eyes. I can see way better with the yellow lenses. Hey,
Morning.
did you call me, Meg?
Yeah, I called you because I wanted to fucking join you because I'm having a lazy morning and I just got coffee.
Oh, there you go. We'll have a coffee together.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. There you go. I'm a ray of fucking sunshine.
Yeah. Oh. See, I got a ray of sunshine because I get yellow cups. So it's like,
hey, we got a theme going on here. Oh. You're watching some fucking shit libs freaking out?
Yeah, that was memeology. Usually not that long, but they're usually funnier too. It's just, I don't know.
The travel guy?
No, memeology. What was the other guy?
Memeology.
I used to watch a lot of that, but they're all fucking pro MAGA, pro Trump. Like they don't hide it. And then same with liberal hive mind. These fucking MAGA fucking.
Yeah, I follow that guy too. And get over it. Fucking talks too much.
Yeah, folks. Okay, folks. All right, folks. Settle down.
I'm getting
folks.
I've been caught. I'm caught in the chat.
Oh.
I didn't want to go in the hen house. I wanted to jump in with you.
Too much estrogen?
Yeah. Plus, I just got up. Fucking did a watch party last night. Watched fucking Smokey and the Bandit.
Jesus.
And it was like about 9:30, and I fucking passed out after the movie and woke up at 1, and then it was dinner time.
Yeah, why not?
And then crashed at 3:30, and yeah, I just got up about half an hour ago.
Yeah, I did a quick live stream, like 3 hours is quick. With Al and Jason jumped in and fucking.
Yeah, I know. I was in the chat with fucking Johnny, and we were fucking razzing the shit out of you guys, and no one was paying attention.
Yeah, I was like, just ignore you, fuckers.
No, we were mostly picking on Al, but
yeah, After that, after I shut it down, I went, ate, had a fucking chicken taco and bowl of soup, and then I watched a bit of Derek, and for a little bit, and then I fucking watched Starship Troopers. And she fell asleep.
That was
Troopers and fucking.
Yeah, that's got to be one of the movies we watched too.
But now I have to watch the second one because the second one's gets past all the initiation bullshit.
It's afraid.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck.
What are you watching? What are you watching? Let's watch some. I don't want to think too much right now.
I was watching this new guy I found. Static in the Attic. It's called.
Oh yeah.
He's talking about the magic number, right? 6 million. Showing examples of how many times they've used that since like 1919, after the war and shit, and before that even. That number has been thrown around there quite a bit concerning certain special people, right?
Yeah.
I can play another one of this shit. He's got some good stuff.
You'll see like questioning the narrative like that. Music that's coming out on YouTube. And the common comment in the comment section will be like, I really hope this song gets 6 million likes or 6 million views, but realistically, it'll probably only get about 100 or 170,000.
What?
Yeah, it's a common comment now as people are throwing that around in the JQ fucking music that's coming out, and people will comment, I hope this gets 6 million likes, but it'll probably only get about 170,000.
Math ain't math.
Yeah.
Found. I'll go to this other guy's channel in a second. I'll play this real quick. I don't think there's a commercial. It's only a couple minutes. Usually his commercials last longer than his clips just usually go for, but.
Zara Larsson. Yeah, you're probably thinking what I'm thinking. Who? Apparently she's popular with the normies, though. Probably because she comes out with absolute brain rot like this. I love immigrants. I love criminals. The fact that she chose to pair those two together, probably not the kind of virtue signal she originally intended. But after receiving heat for her comments, Larsson clapped back with an avalanche of verbal diarrhea, which I'm not going to submit you to. Suffice to say, the highlight was her pointing out that she loved criminals because her boyfriend was one, and that he was back from the US to see her shows because he has a criminal record. This is her boyfriend, and this is her ex-boyfriend. Yeah.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
She then calls ICE criminals. Wait, I thought you loved criminals. Before droning on about toxic masculinity and white supremacy being the reasons why, God forbid, illegal immigrants are being deported from America. What makes all this particularly ironic is that Larsson is Swedish and still lives there. Sweden, of course, being the premier example of a Western country that committed civilizational suicide by importing huge numbers of immigrants who went on to commit huge numbers of crimes. Sweden went from being literally one of the safest countries in Europe to just decades later being one of the most dangerous, purely down to them importing vast numbers of the kind of people that Larsson loves. Criminals. The area of Stockholm where she grew up apparently has a peaceful, homogenous vibe compared to more diverse inner suburbs. Homogenous equating to peaceful. You would have thought it. Diverse areas of Stockholm? Well, not so much. Women will post this and then complain they can't walk.
Fucking sad too, man. Because if I, when I was younger, if I had the coin, I would have loved to have gone to Sweden, man. Because there's beautiful blonde chicks everywhere, man. Fucking everywhere you look, it used to be. Even the big ones look good.
Cologne.
There was this lady working at the paint store, and she went on a trip last year to Paris. And I knew when she told me she was going to, right? And I knew when she was going, I'm like, oh fuck. Like, she doesn't even know what she's getting herself into. And when she came back, she wouldn't tell the truth, man. Yeah. She wouldn't fucking tell the, oh, it was beautiful, it was nice. I'm like, oh, and I'm like, how about the people? avoid that question, right?
Yeah.
La Suède, c'est surcoté. Et vu que je suis suédoise, on m'a demandé de réagir et de dire ce que j'en pense du coup. Il a dit que le taux de criminalité était très élevé et je confirme, la Suède est vraiment devenue très dangereuse. Moi, personnellement, je ne sors pas dehors le soir toute seule à Stockholm. Non. L'été dernier, on l'a fait une fois avec ma cousine. On nous a suivis derrière. Vraiment, c'est super dangereux. Et vous allez vous dire, mais la Suède n'est pas réputée comme étant super sécurisée. Ben non. Voilà, pas du tout. C'était le cas il y a 10 ans. Maintenant, c'est l'hécatombe. Je dis clairement, c'est une catastrophe.
Zara Larsson literally has a song where she twerks with entirely black backup dancers as they wreck a palatial Baroque mansion with beautiful art. It doesn't get more on the nose than that. Although she lives predominantly in her home country, Zara Larsson's career is predicated on performing at shows in the US. So given the Trump administration is now revoking the visas of people whose comments, including advocating for criminality, threaten the social cohesion of the United States, you know what the funniest thing to happen next would be? Zara Larsson being put on the first plane back to Sweden.
I've never heard of her, so I don't know the fuck.
Neither have I.
But this is what the kids watch, though. The kids watch all this shit.
Yeah.
Not cool. No, it's not cool. Why? Because your friends watch it, and but you're not cool if you don't watch that shit. Like, fuck off.
Well, the pop music scene is the same, you know.
It's always been the same, man. Like, they push this garbage fucking since the 90s, man. They've been pushing garbage. They want you to listen to, like, the gangster rap shit.
Exactly.
I remember when rap wasn't anything gangsta shit and the Crips and the Bloods and all that stuff. That's fucking creeped in, and the gangsta mentality.
Yeah.
You know, fucking pimping out my bitches and fucking old rap wasn't like that, man. It was like breakdancing shit and a mix of
it's really hard to tell the difference between rap and pop if you just look at the words, you know.
It totally got hijacked and fucking and used. So yes, it is the music, and yes, it is the video games. I don't give a fuck what people say, man.
Well, and it's not even music.
It affects the culture. It affects even movies and videos and shit. Like you see kids. We did the same thing when we were kids. Went to school, man. We were paraphrasing quotes from movies and shit all the time. We were using jokes from movies that we watched from TV. Like, I didn't have cable, and I didn't have the money to go watch half these movies, and I would just be laughing along with the other kids at school. This is funny. It took me a week to fucking get what they were joking about, right?
Yeah.
To watch the movie for free and not fucking have to pay. Fucking, you know what I mean? But it permeates the culture and how you behave and how you act and fucking who you hang out with. So yeah, the music and the video games do play a big part in fucking kids, man, younger kids and shit. Not so much adults, obviously, but like, especially if you're old and you got kids and shit, you're dealing with life. It's an escape. But when you're a kid, it's very, it's going to influence you, the youth, right?
Yeah.
Like these fucking just working on stage and shit. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, like, if the lyrics aren't shit, it's just repetitive fucking sounds, right? Like, it's not even fucking music. You know, you get like a young kid and he's like, "Oh, I want to learn how to play guitar or something," and then you ask him what song do you want to learn, and he spits out some pop song, and it's like, that's just like one chord over and over and over and over again.
Feed, man. Fucking
like, oh my, yeah. I also, and speaking of that, we've got like, you know, influencers and, you know, pro-white influencers, and even I've seen Canadian ones. There's that reptilian guy, and he gets into the weeds of conspiracy and worldview and stuff like that, esoteric shit and stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever, that doesn't really matter. But I mean, he's on point with you know, getting our country back and all that.
Yeah.
But then he's like spitting out these rap songs and stuff, and I mean, it's hard to blame him for that too, right? Because that's like his creative passion. But it's
he's into that shit. He's good at it. So yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. That's all.
Yeah.
Same if you're a country singer. There's a lot of like bass tunes that, you know, they're good. Yeah. He's talented. Not my cup of tea.
I just don't like nigger music.
No, I'm not a fan. And it did get hijacked. Oh, it turned into fucking
well, it was their music when it came out originally before it got shitty, is what you're saying. But still,
there's a lot of good. I love the blues, man. There's fucking a lot of my influence. Like they influenced a lot of rock and roll too, man. A lot of
Yeah, that's true. That's
like,
true.
there was a
But
time.
blues came from jazz. Blues came from jazz.
No, the blues came from blues. Blues and jazz had nothing to do with.
Yeah, if you look at it musically, look at the chords they play, it's really similar. Yeah,
I disagree. I mean, blues are
well, you have to look at like I'm talking like
blues
looking at it on a piece of paper. It's a different sound.
Blues
but
originates more from like folk music, same as country. Kind of comes from the same place, country music, and they're all intertwined, man. Like folk and country and blues. That's all from like.
No, I see what you're saying.
Hills, the back roads. It's just what people did. They played fucking old songs they heard and passed down, played it on a guitar, or they played it on a violin, or they played it on an accordion. You know, and nothing. Jazz is his own fucking thing, man. That's like the big city fucking shit.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying, like musically, they're very similar. They don't sound the same, but
I don't.
If you look
I
at
know a lot of people
note,
do. They get confused all the time, man, and it always pisses me off when I go to fucking look up blues shit and they throw jazz in there. It's like fuck off. It's like Judeo-Christian. It's like stop it.
Yeah, stop that. What's Trevor got here? I'll screen it for you, buddy.
But talk about the influence and shit. Like kids look at, they think like, when I remember my first time, I was 14, man. And
your first time what?
Fucking, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, but kids,
what?
they have this expectation that this is how you behave when you're in bed, when you're with a woman. Like, this is how you do it. Like it's the shit. Like their instruction, like our instruction manual was what first started out with a Sears catalog, and then it went to like maybe a Playboy, and then some old VHS tape with a bunch of hairy bushes and stuff, and it was all the same fucking shit. It wasn't as raunchy as it is now. It's fucking disgusting now. But they see this shit and they think that's how you act in fucking bed and shit. It's like when you're.
Well, they say you're a product of your 5 closest friends, right?
Mm.
And then what other influences and their influences. So it's easy to see how like you just stimulate it from the exterior, and then interior and like inwardly you fucking change.
Are you getting heavy?
Well, I wasn't trying to get heavy. I'm just saying, like,
I've always had. Well, my best friend that I'm still best friends with to this day. Maybe.
I'm just saying.
To this day, like I got a handful of buddies that I've known forever, and some I've cut out of my life, right? Like the negative ones and shit. Positive ones are still there, but I don't know, I've had to make friends almost every year when I was a kid. I go to different school and shit, make new friends. So I'm a product of a whole bunch of fucking friends. If that's the thing, that's the case, right?
Yeah. Trevor's got this song here. It looks like it's kind of homemade.
Yeah.
No, it looks good. He says it's good. I'll fucking play it.
Yeah. Trevor says a lot of things are good.
Oh, my sound's not fucking working. Fuck's sake.
We'll take it back to the beginning. I'll play it.
All right. I just gotta make sure the sound's working. What the fuck?
Oh.
I'm having sound issues.
I'm gonna go find Buddy Boy that I was playing earlier there. Static in the Attic.
Do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Okay.
You'll love it. Yeah, okay.
Well, it's beer drinking, it's hillbillies, and
it looks all right. I still love it. I play it. Yeah, for fuck's sake. All right.
I'm working on it.
I got weird taste in music.
I like Hammer Boys, man. Like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have known about them.
Yeah, I wish they had more stuff. I guess they do have some shit out there, but I need to reach out to them.
Yeah. Oh. Are they old now? Like,
well, they're my age. A couple of years older than me, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So they're in their 50s.
Damn. I don't know what y'all think y'all got going on over there. See Jack Davis pulling in, man. Oh, trucks full of wood. But don't y'all have that music up past 9:30. We got an ordinance right here, and I ain't having it.
I said this one here's for anybody with a neighbor that's kind of a busybody. Always complain about the music and the smoke, sound of your exhaust or your broke down boat. Bonfires fully of kinfolk with a shine of cold and the whiskey flows. Your neighbors know you can't get no higher. One time, real loud, burn your time. I set the roof, I set the roofs on fire. Now it's just barbecue and jambalaya. Hellfire, put smoke in the wind. Go to sleep, wake up, do it all again. Even though my neighbors ain't nowhere near. Smoke so loud, I know they hear. And I don't give a damn if you think I'm wrong. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink beer from all the bottles on my lawn and all the smoke from over here. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink shine from all the jars on my lawn and the smell of all that pine. I got a jacked up Chevy, run down forward, the gate out front from an old barn door. Hay in the field, up to your neck, pond full of fish that are ready to catch. I got shine in my jar, homegrown peach, swish up pine, that OG creep. Got a gal so fine, head to a beat, hanging with a country boy down by the creek. Got a boy named Bubba that'll whoop badass, gas money and beer, he'll cut your grass. Bonfire burning, raise some hell, whiskey bed with a rebel yell. Bring them on in, Monday to Sunday, do it again. If you don't like it, love it, live it. About 2 shits is what I get it. From my backyard to the driveway in, to stomping ground for me and my kids. 4 miles around, if you got an itch, when you hear us party, to cross their fence, and calm us down or to shut us up. You don't want to mess with folks like us. Backwood hustlers, dirt road bound, that's why my neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink beer from all the bottles on my lawn and all the smoke from over here. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink shine from all the jars on my lawn and the smell of all that pine. My neighbors know I rock and roll. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink. My neighbors don't know what the hell they even think. When they see us pull up, radio full up, hear me down the road. Hey, I just want to let my neighbors know I ain't going nowhere. I go to Home Association, still trying to ban me. I know my neighbor on this side and that side, the front and back can't stand me, but I don't give a damn. Me and the fan, always on the front yard barbecuing. Playing about the noise, me and the boys, always on the back porch making music. You know my neighbor. Yeah, I know your neighbor. Man, you know my neighbor. Hey, I know your neighbor. Well, if you know my neighbor, you know my neighbor. Hates his neighbor. Damn, I know your neighbor. Think I know your neighbor. Is that your neighbor? Man, it is my neighbor. Well, that's my neighbor. I be damned. You know my neighbor hates his neighbor. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink beer from all the bottles on my lawn and all the smoke from over here. My neighbors know I get stoned. My neighbors know I drink shine.
Song went longer.
And the smell of all that pine. My neighbors, all in my business. My neighbors, all in my business. All in my business. All in my business. My neighbors, all in my business.
Sending ass over here into my swimming pool and got
Yeah, that's enough of that. Fucking, I feel dumber for watching that.
Yeah. Yeah. Bad Hat brings up a good point too, which is country's been subverted too.
Yeah, it was all the sponsors were like way back. It was like cigarettes and then booze, like Jack Daniels, and good on them. I mean, like Moosehead and shit. They sponsor fucking events and shit.
Yeah.
But it's all like you look at who backs it all. It's always like booze and shit. All the commercials back in the day, like all the cool ones, were like all the boys fucking having beers. All the guys drinking beer had all the cool chicks, all the hot chicks, right? It looked like drinking beer made you fucking. You'll get those girls if you drink the beer, right? It's the opposite, actually. Fucking.
Yeah, it just rap, pop, country. It's all to get you to fucking do the things that'll keep you down. It's suppression, and it's a false advertisement, right? Out for a rip?
Out for a rip, are you, bud?
Well, let's have a little bit of Canadian nostalgia here, bud. You want to play it? No?
No, I was going to look up Buddy there. Fucking.
Yeah, do it.
That's enough of the music.
Yeah, we could veg out. Or we could do what you want to do.
Well, he had some pretty cool, like the last couple ones that I've watched of his, man, were pretty interesting. He's got one here. Welsh Prince Madoc settled 2 fleets in America, 1170. Yeah, he gets, some weird shit, but I'll see what he's got here. He's got shit on Tartaria and the mud flood and that stuff. See, that's where people fucking lose me. And Trevor's into that shit too about Tartaria and we can't build these buildings. We can build that shit. It's just not. It costs too much. It costs too much. It's lost trades and lost skills too, for one thing. And it's just cheaper to make shit out of concrete now for people. It's just all about money. We could build handcrafted shit again, but it would just be very, very expensive because it takes time and fucking. And
the economy doesn't support it.
No,
it's all artisan now, right? Like if it doesn't come from China, it's not made out of press board.
Yeah, it's way too much corner cutting and cost cutting over the years, man. You can't go back, but you could.
And even that stuff,
they do reconstruction. Like they have those are special trade. Those guys are getting paid top fucking dollar, man, on heritage homes and shit like that. To make them, to bring them back, you have to use original everything, like original square nails and stuff. It gets ridiculous. But you can't replace certain wood. You can't fucking replace certain things. You can't replace. Like obviously, you have to use some modern shit. But I mean, in some cases, like the modern stuff is better and safer than going completely original. You know.
I like reclaimed timber. You know. You want to find some real wood, you gotta like tear a house down.
Oh fuck yeah, like ironboard and shit. Yeah, there's some good fucking shit there, man.
Yeah.
What's he got here?
Guys making custom furniture out of reclaimed timber is pretty dope.
He's heavy. He's pushing Zoomer Historian, Promethean updates.
Oh really?
And he's got static history here. I thought he was static history. Oh, he's Static in the Attic. There's another one called Static History. I don't know if that's his channel or a sub channel of his or something. I don't know. Yeah. Just reading what he's got. I'm on his page now. Interviews with freed slaves. A realistic look at what life was like then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this.
I think it would be a good one. Do it.
Fuck, won't let me scroll here. Oh fuck, might help if I do this. Fuck. It's fucking the dumb weed I smoked.
Let's start out with a little fun fact here about the most productive members of American society. U.S. aid bobbleheads for healthcare is primarily delivered through dedicated global health funding and broader humanitarian assistance that includes emergency medical services, nutrition and water, sanitation, and hygiene, or the WASH program. Hey guys, we got an acronym. Acronyms pay triple. For fiscal year 2024, direct health funding, approximately $5.8 million. And it seems like direct health would be the biggest component here, but no, it's the smallest. Multi-sectoral support. A significant portion of the $368 million in humanitarian assistance was used for health adjacent needs, such as nutrition and medical services for displaced populations. We're about to talk about that. And then another $143 million for the great toilet paper crisis related interventions. So that's a $500 million in 2024. Then as of 2025, they've seen a sharp decline to administrative shifts, only about 128 million, only about 128 million in total humanitarian aid has been sent for that year, compared to an average of 450 million annually over the previous decade. So that line item right there is 4.5 billion. We're well over $5 billion here for saving the bobbleheads. Look at that. They couldn't even get the whole forehead on the string. So now let's take a little trip around the sacred homeland here. Here we've got the Garce Kusa Healthcare Center. It's right there under the shrubbery. Then the Rascamboni.
Well, the scam runs on their
under
side
that rock.
too, and it's still their money.
Haida
It's still American money. Like the scam is like the thickest in America with the Somalians, right? But the scam is the same on the other side.
Yeah.
Post. At least they were honest in naming it. Yeah, we're gonna hide a health post over here under this tree. Oh, what? We're so poor we don't have trees. Okay, we'll put it under the bush. Here we've got the Billis Gukut, and it's under a rock with a view. At least there was a dried out creek bed there. So yeah, I guess this is to help all of those displaced populations. Here we've got one that's almost in town. It's kind of in the farm fields outside of town, but ain't nobody gonna check anyway, so why bother? So on top of what everybody just learned about up north, you got this going on. That's another $5 billion scam. And what I had heard about just before all of this blew up and then it got washed over was the grocery store and food assistance programs. This dude went into a whole strip of bobblehead grocery stores and they've got like Pringles behind glass cases inside and 2 cell phones sitting on the counter. It's because this is just their clubhouse. They just hang out here.
Yeah, and what they do too is they own the whole plaza. So they have like all the different stores are all Somali run, but they're all related somehow, like because from shipping to everything. Like,
well, they're all related.
Yeah, but the people that deliver the things to the plaza, they all the different stores in the plaza, even though they're different. It could be a daycare, a store itself, a shit corner store, or whatever. It's all they're all related. It's all connected. They're all fucking. It's all money's going to the same fucking people, right?
Here, but they get all of these SNAP benefits and all kinds of food assistance, and that goes straight through the back door over to the restaurant. Then they sell all of the free food at restaurant prices. Now, I said last video, I don't know if we're going to see any busts on this year because I think they are severely understaffed to actually do anything here. But if they don't, and we continue to let this shit slide, then we probably deserve to have everything stolen. It's time to form posses, folks. More on that later. So what I was actually working towards here was talking about the 1920s traditionalist uprising, but I think it's good to talk about this first. These interviews were recorded in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and then was transcribed into the Library of Congress 1936 to 38. So
yeah, you'll never there's lots of there's even like video footage like with and you can hear their voices and everything talk about life on the fucking plantation and shit, and you'll never see it. They'll never play them because why? Because they don't complain about shit. It's not what it doesn't fit the narrative, so that's why nobody ever gets to fucking see it.
It was sometime before that, and I can't figure out an exact date, and I'll tell you why here in a minute that I even care. But all of these people were like 70 to 120 years old at the time of the interview. Here we have Charlie Clendon, age 77. I don't know exactly how old I am. I was 6 or 7 when the war ended. I remember this. My mom said I was born on Christmas Day. Old Massa was going to war and he told her to take good care of that boy. He was going to make a fine little man. Now, I'm going to make some statements in here about what I think the reality of slavery was. That doesn't mean that I'm arguing in favor of it and saying that it was right in any way. My morality litmus test is really easy. Would I want that to happen to me? If no, then it's immoral. But the fact of the matter is, just because somebody owns somebody doesn't mean they're an a-hole with a whip. That did happen, but there's also nannies that wet nursed the master's kids.
Can you pause for a sec?
Raised and disciplined their kids.
There are a lot of cases like that. What's that?
Well, I mean, his morality fucking stance there was a little interesting because he's saying, oh, if I didn't want it to happen to me, then the answer is no. But what he's not saying is that, you know, there are people out there who don't give a shit. So you have to take a higher ground of control over the situation, right? Because if the other person is incapable of being moral, then you have to take control. You have to protect yourself and everybody around you.
Yeah.
So like, you can't just say like, oh, well, if I didn't want someone to control me, then the answer is no. It's like, well, dude, like,
unless you got 50 million bucks, man, you're in the millions, you're a slave. We're all slaves. There's different types of slavery, right? One had a whip. Ours have guys with guns that come to your door, right? If you don't pay up or if you say the wrong thing. You know what I mean? Like it's like slavery comes in different forms. First thing people think of when they think of slavery is like the plantations and shit. We're in slavery
but
now, and they want us to have digital slavery.
What I'm saying is it's responsible to be a steward, to the land and your people.
Yeah.
And if it has to deal with like keeping people at bay or submitting people, then so be it.
Yeah.
And if they're like low IQ fucking monkeys.
Well, they made it work, and there's ways that like they educated them just so much, right? Like they didn't want to get too uppity. That's what our government does to us. We'll educate you so much. Don't want them to get too uppity. Oh, we get too many uppity whites. We got to get another fucking war. Wipe half of them out. Right?
It is funny that you say like, oh, it's everybody defaults to the plantations. Well, the plantations was like the easiest part. Like there was other stuff slaves were doing too, right? So like it all depended.
Yeah.
It all depended on what plantation you were on.
Yeah, high death toll. Those are the niggers that couldn't fucking.
But yeah, I would. Like the farming plantations were more vast than anything else going on.
Yeah. There's I don't know, man. Like it's like this. Only a southerner, like especially the older ones too, who listen to their grandparents, what their grandparents said. Like there's a lot of oral tradition. Even white people do it too. It's not just fucking native. But and it wasn't really that long ago, man. In the grand scheme of things, like I met my great grandfather, man. The fucking guy was amazing. I met him once when I was a little kid. I met people that fought in the First World War, like veterans.
Yeah.
Like it's not that far away. There's still tangible fucking history there. Buildings that still exist, and fucking forgot where I was going with that. But anyways, yeah,
I'm still waking up.
Only a southerner can explain it to you. Like you have to be from the south in order to understand it more, because it's like city people looking at fucking country people and thinking they're fucking crazy and that's insane. You know what I mean? Like you're a city. What are you doing looking at fucking? Well, you're a racial expert now. You're an expert on fucking slavery and all that shit. You have no idea unless you live there, right? It was a different way of life kind of thing down there, right? So for people, northerners, to fucking weigh in on slavery and what it was all about, and it's got to be hilarious for southerners when they fucking hear, especially Canucks fucking talking about this shit. Because really, we only know fucking very, very little about, all that shit. Even
in the times, right? The times, my dad was wrapped on the wrist with a ruler when he was in school, right?
Yeah, I got the strap.
You got fucking, you got Bad Hat here saying, her mom was hit by nuns. Nuns did a lot of schooling too, right?
Oh, yeah.
They were teachers. So it was just the times, man. And there was order, for fuck's sake, right? Because there were consequences, tangible fucking consequences. Now it's all like theoretical fucking consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you get hit by the strap or whatever. I remember my principal saying, like, because I was looking at it like, what? That's it? It's like, I don't know, way worse, man. He goes, yeah, it's just the buildup. That's what, because there's a lineup of us outside the office. We're all shitting bricks. One guy was crying. I was like, oh, crying because of the thought of this. It's the thought of getting the strap, which is the psychological fucking, don't do that or else. It's the strap. Once you get the strap, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's nothing. So the principal even told me, he goes, just pretend, like, go outside. When you walk out of here, pretend you're crying. So I did. I walked out.
I got a story too. Yeah. I remember one time I was gonna get the strap, right, for my dad, and go to your room, right? I fucking run upstairs, go to my room, and I'm like, shit. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, oh. So I threw on another pair of jeans.
Yeah. I used to stick a comic book down my fucking pants, man. And he caught on to that because he'd be fucking spanking me and I'd be laughing. He goes, what are you laughing about? Nothing.
Yeah, I had to fake
comic. He's like, oh,
it's working too good. I had to fucking fake.
But when he found the comic, that made him laugh, and then that was the end of that. But he knew, but I couldn't use the comic trick again. It hurt a little more, but whatever. Strap didn't fix me. The fucking sneaker didn't fix me. The belt, I don't know. I think once you're born a little shit, you're just a little shit. Maybe, I don't know.
You're going to hear stories of people that traveled to visit their old masters after they got free. So just because somebody owns somebody doesn't mean that they treated them bad. It's just like any animal on your farm. You're not going to take a prize thoroughbred and beat the hell out of it just for fun. And a human is way more expensive than most horses. And no, I'm not comparing people to animals here.
Well, they were then, right?
The majority of people treat their animals as good as they possibly can. And then there's a handful of a-holes that abuse them. Now, only 25% of white Southern families owned people. Of them, only half of them owned more than 5 people. And then only 7% of the total.
A lot of the slaves worked in the house.
More than 10. So 7% of 25% is 1%, almost 2%. So out of all the families in the South, only 1.75% of them had 10 or more. The big plantation.
It's like the Holocaust all over again. The numbers don't make sense.
And when you've got a big operation like that, you have overseers. The master isn't out there in the field making sure everybody's doing their work. The overseers are. I mean, do you think that the CEO of Walmart is making sure that the cashier at your local Walmart is?
So I like people to take time to do the math because the stats are there. You can look them up. Stats then and the stats, for now and shit. And you can compare different statistics from different sources and kind of figure out, what's what. So I appreciate people to do this kind of shit because I suck with numbers and math. I mean, I can get stats a little bit, but I mean, again, can't go with the first stat that you see on something. You got to get a second or third opinion on some shit, right? To make sure. But I appreciate people to do this kind of stuff. They go through and take the time to research shit and look shit up, right?
Changed out their drawer correctly? No. I would say that the majority of overseers are grade A assholes, and they worked on the big plantation operations. This is where you get your roots idea of things from. But less than 1 out of every 10 owners had a big operation like that. The majority were just 1 to 5 people, and they're working the land for you. And in return, they're keeping them fed, housed, and clothed. And there's several accounts in here that it got worse after freedom. So I just wanted to right size things here a little bit based off of their own testimonies here. About the war, I remember this. I remember they carried us to Camden and I saw the guards. I'd say, give me a pistol. They'd say, come back tomorrow and we'll give you one. They had me running back there every day and I never did get one. They was Yankee soldiers, so they're just messing with this kid. Our folks' master was William E. Johnson. Oh, Lord, they was just as good to us as could be under slavery. After they got free, my people stayed there a year or two, and then our master broke up and went back to South Carolina, and the folks went in different directions. So they stayed with them for a couple years after emancipation. Now, I've heard where Union soldiers wouldn't allow them to stay on their property. They just kicked a lot of people out all of a sudden, and it caused a huge humanitarian crisis. Nobody had any plan whatsoever of what to do after people were freed. So they were sent to what's called contraband camps. And as you expect, when you throw a bunch of people in a small little area, it's rampant with disease and health problems. But these guys decided to stay with their master for a couple years after, and then he finally had to go back to South Carolina. This was the Reconstruction period. The economy was devastated. There was nothing for anyone. Oh, Lord, my parents' show was well treated. Yes, ma'am. If he had an overseer, he wouldn't allow him to whip the folks. He'd just say, leave them till I come home. Then he'd give them a light brushing. So every once in a while, like during the planting or the harvest season, this guy might have had an overseer come in, but sounds like he didn't have one full time. And then also, you guys do know that the main business was agriculture. And so you plant in the spring, you harvest in the fall, and the rest of the year, you're just doing maintenance and taking care of the livestock, whatnot. Some people would have like a sawmill or something to have some work to do. But if all you're doing is planting in the spring, harvesting in the fall, then taking care of the animals the rest of the year, you're working a lot less than we do today. And honestly, for a lower end Southern family, there's not much more going on than that. My father run off and stay in the woods 1 or 2 months. Old master say, now, Jordan, why you run off? Now, I'm going to give you a light brushing, and don't you run off again. But he'd run off again after a while. He had one man named Miles Johnson just stayed in the woods, so he put him on the block and sold him. Now, they're being interviewed, and the interviewer asks each one of them about the cuckoos here, which is what I originally set out to do a video on, but I wanted to explain the full picture here. He says, I see the cuckoos. We color folks had to make it here to Pine Bluff to the county band. If the rebels caught you, you was dead. Now, look, I'm not justifying anything here, but this was after the Civil War. Every one of the rebels had their entire lives completely destroyed. All of their families were half gone. Grant marched through and burned all of the southern cities, just full scorched earth. The economy was ruined. And a lot of the Southerners had major resentments towards the black people after that.
A little bit.
I've already shown how they imported like 200,000 Germans, 200,000 Irish. They just kept coming. And Southerners didn't want to fight that war. They just wanted to secede from the Union, and they were invaded. So it's after the Civil War that the original cuckoos formed. There's 2 iterations. There's them, and then there's the 1920s, and they are 2 totally, completely different things. Everything you hear about vigilantism and lynchings comes from the 1860s version. And yes, I think it was wrong to take out their aggressions on black people, but that's what they did. You also got to keep in mind, though, that there was no such thing as law enforcement at this time. Everyone was self-governing. If somebody did something bad enough, they off their wife or something, then the neighbors would form a posse and they'd go take care of it. There was no court system. I'm just going to jump around to different interviews here. From the way I always heard it, the cuckoo was the law like night watchman. When I was a boy, there was a lot of stealing and bushwhacking. Folks meet you out and off you, rob you, whoop you. A few of the black men wouldn't work and wanted to steal. That cuckoo was the law watching around. Folks was scared of them. I did see them. I would run and hide. So, guys, there's always 2 sides of a story. And this would be like right now, if a bunch of people posseed up in Minnesota and started taking care of bobbleheads, well, they'd be demonized forever. So I'm not saying that unjust actions didn't take place. I'd say they probably did, but sometimes there are people that rob and steal, and there are people that have to be protected from them. And there was no law enforcement at this time. But as is always the case with vigilantism, it gets abused. Whenever there was a man of influence, they terrorized him. They were at their height about the time of Grant's election. So Grant got elected after the Civil War. He had personally marched an army through the South, burnt down all of the cities, all of the wheat and cornfields. They stole all the food from the wives that had stayed home, burned down houses, and then he got elected president. And all I can say is in the South, I understand why they were pissed. They not only lost their families and their homes, but their entire state, which was like a country at the time. It was, you weren't an American, you were a Georgian or Alabaman. So the point I'm making here is this is at the height of animosity. So I'm not trying to justify anybody's actions here, but honestly, this is like living in Minnesota 10 years from now, where the feds invaded the state, completely destroyed everything, economy included, and now the bobbleheads are running that state. How would you feel if your family had been in Minnesota for 200 years? Black people, would you be mad at the bobbleheads? Yes, just like anybody would.
Well, that's what they're doing here in Canada. They're destroying our economy on purpose as fast as they can, and replacing us, the people of the country. They're replacing us with fucking nitwits on purpose.
Two things. Either so that disorder happens and they can instate martial law.
Yeah.
So they can use it against us, or we have to fight off the nons before we fight off the government.
Yeah, I think the government has to go first. Then you can get rid of the nons.
Yeah, you can help the nons, help you fucking take care of the government, I guess.
I'm all for like going after, with limited resources, limited fucking people. I'm all for going for the head of the snake first, and then fucking start
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Until you call the shots, right? And when you call the shots, then you can get rid of people.
And yeah,
the airport's going, get going.
Go the fuck home.
Yeah. You can keep your shit, whatever. What you can carry. That's it. Off you go.
Yeah.
A lot of seized assets. A lot of politicians and judges and fucking a lot of top brass for sure are going to have all their assets seized, all their fucking bank accounts seized, and if their family members benefited, we're seizing their assets too. And
we'll sell them a rope.
That's it. A lot of people are going to hang, man.
Yeah, rope necklaces for everyone.
I can see it happening. If it's not already too late, I can see it. I could see it happening. And it's like it probably won't happen in my lifetime, but fuck, man. The day of the rope has to happen, man. If people don't,
you can dream.
No one goes to jail. If everybody keeps fucking doing the most heinous shit and they're killing our kids and raping kids and shit and totally getting away with it, killing people every fucking day, and there's no accountability, nobody's going to jail. Okay, really? Fuck.
Let her rip.
At some point, man, the elastic's gonna fucking snap, man. You can only how deep's the fucking corner that we're being backed into? Like, fuck me, man.
So no, I'm not justifying anything here. I'm just telling you the actual circumstances of what was going on by 1868 when he's talking about here. They wore gowns and some kind of helmet. They would be going to catch the same leading in and whip him. There was scarcely a night they couldn't take the leading in out and whip him if they would catch him alone. On that account, the in men did not stay at home in Sumter County at night. They left home and stayed together. The cuckoo very seldom interfered with a woman or child. So look, this is all that history focuses on this subject. And that was at the height of animosity. For 200, 300 years before that, I'm doubting it was anywhere near that bad. The cuckoos only formed in 1865, the last year of the Civil War. They never existed for the hundreds of years before that. So in my Minnesota example, that would be like 10 years down the road, the feds destroyed everything, the bobbleheads are now in charge, and some people act out towards the bobbleheads. And that's all history remembers. What you don't hear about is Minnesota's been a state for 150 years and nothing like that has ever happened before. So ignore the 150 years and just go straight to after everything's all fallen to shit. All I'm saying is there's two sides to every story. And I don't know, does this piss off my black audience? I'm curious because I'm just looking at things objectively.
Wait, black audience?
The night rides and whips did happen, but more often than not, there's about 6 people that tell the same story about them just doing some lame magic trick to scare them. They'd ride up while they're at the well and say they often scared colored people by drinking large quantities of water. They had something that held a lot of water, and when they would raise the bucket to their mouths to drink, they would slip the water in it, which honestly, you'd probably be scared as shit while some dude on his horse in a gown is doing this, but after he left, everybody just be like, dude, what the F was that all about? Here's another guy telling the exact same story. He was at the well after dark and there was a big gourd hanging up. He said, give me water. I handed over the gourd full. He done something with it. He kept me handing him water. He said, hold my crown and draw me up another bucket full. I was so scared. I lit out as hard as I could run. It was dark enough to hide when I got a piece out of his way. So look, this was part terrorizing innocent people for no good reason, and that sucks. Then it was also part vigilante justice. There's a lot of accounts in here where somebody had done something. And it wasn't just against black folks. So when I get into my next video, I'll show how white folks was targeted too. Well, here's one example. I remember when the cuckoo run in on my old master. That was after the war. He was at the breakfast table with his wife. You know, in them days, they didn't have locks and keys, had a hole bored through the board and put a peg in it. And I know the cuckoo come up and stuck a gun through the auger hole and shot at old master, but missed him. He run to the door and shot at the cuckoo. I know us children found one of them down at the spring bathing his leg where the old master had hit him.
A buckshot or bird shot.
So there's something more going on here because they were after the master and not the black people. And once again, here's one of the interviewees saying, oh, they were good people and treated us right. Guys, I'm telling you, if a Christian family owned you, then they're going to still treat you with Christian values, at least. And I'm sure a lot of people felt just like family. And this was a whole different world than today. I mean, that's another mouth to feed. We completely take that for granted today, but a lot of these accounts say that they ate better before than after. When I was a boy, we used to sing, rather be a in than a poor white man. Even in slavery, they used to sing that. It was the poor white man who was freed by the war, not the ends. So to buy somebody that's, they say here, $40,000 in today's money, I've heard up to $100,000. It's not cheap. And then you take care of them and you feed them and you get a return on investment. Sorry, that's just the cold, hard, emotionless facts of how this institution works. But then they flooded the South with Irishmen that you could hire for a nickel a day. And I seriously heard that if they perished on the job, that they paid the widow a half day's wages. So when they were digging the new Basin Canal by hand, the upward estimates are about 20,000 people expired, Irishmen, the poor whites. So in my simple little morality mind of which one would I rather be, I'd rather be the slave that at least got fed and taken care of and didn't get sent out knowing I was going to get malaria. Guys, it was a really rough world back then. It's nothing like today.
The Irish were.
For example, they had shelves and tables and chairs. They made chests and put things.
But their future, there was no future for them in Ireland. They would have died in Ireland. They would have starved to death. Fucking a lot of cases, or ended up fucking shot or in jail, dead or in jail, or go to America and possibly die along the way. Fucking sickness or shipwreck.
Things in there and set on top of it too. White folks had fine chests to keep their bedclothes in. Some of them was made of oak and pine and cypress. They would cook walnut holes and bark and paint them dark with the tea. So they would make their own clothes and then dye it with cooked walnuts. The South, especially the rural South, was way behind the North at this time. The North was in full-blown industrial revolution, and a lot of the agriculture got sent up north, all the textiles, cotton for processing. An actual Southern plantation, like one of the big operations, is about the size of a mid-range house these days. And this is that 1% that we're talking about. The South was very far behind the North technology-wise and industry. So somebody had a sawmill, they made their chairs and their tables and shelves, and that was the lap of luxury at the time. After the war, my papa went to build forts. He quit my ma and took another woman. When the war closed, ma took her 4 children, bundled them up, and went to Augusta. The government give out rations there. My ma washed and ironed. People perished in piles. I don't know till yet what was the matter. Is cholera, dysentery, all these people crammed in one small area. They said it was the change of living. I've seen 5 or 6 wooden painted coffins piled up on wagons pass by our house. Loads pass by every day, like you see the cotton pass here. Skip down a little here. Lots of the colored folks went up north and froze all the way. They couldn't stand the cold. They wrote back about them being offed. No, they never sent them back. I heard some sent for money to come back, but evidently they went off up north and nobody ever heard back from them. I heard plenty about the cuckoo. They scared folks to death. People left Augusta in droves. About 1,000 would all meet and walk, going to hunt work and new homes. 1,000 people coming through looking for work and somewhere to live. Some of them didn't make it. I had a sister and a brother lost that way. I had another sister come to Louisiana that way. She wrote back, I don't think the colored folks looked for a share of land. They never got nothing because the white folks didn't have nothing but barren hills left. About all the mules was wore out hauling provisions in the army. Some folks say they ought to done more for the color folks when they left, but they say they was broke. Freeing all the slaves left them broke. So there was no plan in place of what to do with these people, and they were just refugees after that. And in the years to come after this caused all kinds of problems up north, because then they're going up there and taking their jobs. And, you know, you can't blame either side here. They're just trying to get by and live. The people who live in an area are always going to be pissed if somebody new comes in and tries to do what they've been doing for cheaper, just like construction right now. So you really can't blame the people that live there and have set up this economy and have everything running smoothly. The government hasn't started one town in this entire country. It's just people get together and form a community, and then more people come in. All of a sudden you need a baker and you need a post office and all this. That wasn't formed by a government. That was set up by the people. So of course people are going to be pissed when someone new comes in and says, hey, I'm going to take your job. But like I said, I can't blame someone for leaving an area where they literally can't feed themselves. So I'd say the people at fault here are the people that made it where thousands of people could no longer feed themselves and had to leave.
It's like, you already got a blacksmith. We go to Bob. He's the guy. You know, I know Bob's a little busy, but then you get competition. So okay, now Bob has to lower his price. Yeah, that's what. So it's shitty for the guy who's got the business already. You know, who's got a hold on that town and like whole towns will be fucking built. All the westerns, a lot of westerns like this, man, where it's all run by one big fat fucking idiot, and you know, he owns the sheriff, he owns the newspaper, he owns all this and that. So when you bring in other people, it's good for everybody else. Like, that's true capitalism. When you have more competition, it makes prices for us. They have to keep the prices down, right? But yeah, fucking people worried about jobs. There's always gonna be jobs, man. There's fucking no jobs there. Move to the next town. Fucking hiring. Fuck.
Okay, a couple more things.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, we only got one fucking painter in town. Well, I'm the second fucking painter now.
I'm gonna get out of here. All these people, when they're interviewed, were really old. This person is 86.
Nothing wrong with friendly competition, but when you have a shit ton of people, all of a sudden now everybody wants to do your job. It's like it's not fucking capitalism. Now it's just, now you're monopolizing that shit. You control that shit now, right? And these people all work together, not like we do. So you get pushed out. I don't know. This is boring, you know. Nothing.
Well, I got a segue for you. Well, it's not really a segue, but it's relevant.
Roots.
25 years ago, an epic motion picture was released on America, considered one of the most important films in history. We are now proud to release this masterpiece on DVD for the very first time. This one-of-a-kind 25th anniversary commemorative edition features extras including cast interviews, director commentary, and never-before-seen outtakes.
Kizzy, behold, the only thing greater than yourself. I'm sorry. I told y'all not to give me a real baby. Kissing all over me.
Catch all the gags, spills, and hilarious practical jokes
coming for to carry me home.
Your name is Toby.
Kunta Kinte.
Oh. I said your name is Toby.
Kunta Kinte. Damn! Steve! What I say about hitting so hard, man?
I'm sorry, are you all right?
You sorry? I'm gonna show you sorry, man. I'm gonna show you sorry. I told y'all he's scared of me. Let me get up there.
The Roots 25th Anniversary Commemorative Edition on DVD.
Including a wall ball.
I was searching pretty hard for that, actually. Only Vimeo had it.
Oh, a friend of mine lent me hers. She had the whole DVD set.
Cheesing.
All show. And Clayton Bigsby and Tyrone, the fucking crackhead. You know, 3.5 hours. It's not too bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty meh.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't plan on getting anything today. I was thinking about going down and mailing you your shirt. I still feel like crap though. It's shitty out.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're getting over your sickness?
It won't go away. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
It's still all
yeah.
Here. It's fucking annoying.
I didn't get that one. I got the norovirus. That was a bitch.
Yeah, tell me about that. That's not
yeah, it was like a day of fucking fever and chills, and
Shit.
I barfed once, and you know, the other end and all that, and fucking smelled like fucking rotting trash. It was fucking weird.
Oof.
And but I got over, yeah, like everyone, most of the people I know who got that one, they were over it within like, you know, a couple days. And then a flu came around too, and my roommate, he got fucking both. And yeah, it's been like a week, and he's like, oh man, it's like still in my chest.
It feels like
Yeah.
it's a little bit, but it's like, I don't know, it's mostly up in my sinuses and shit. I don't know.
But I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I don't really get sick, so
Neither do I. But when I get like a cold or something like that, sometimes they just linger for forever and don't go away. Like I'm still functional. I can go do stuff. I'm not slobbered snot all over the place and having to use the washer or anything like that. I'm not nauseous. It's just I get this weird chesty fucking head cold shit. It just fucking lingers. It's smoking, man. It fucking makes it fucking hang around for so long.
yeah, he's a smoker too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking. I don't get fucking stay at home sick. Like if I had full time, if I was working full time, I wouldn't be taking days off. Like maybe when I'm slobbered snot, and I'm constantly sneezing and blowing my nose and shit. Yeah, you stay the fuck home. But not very often, man. I usually don't miss a day at work. Like I wouldn't be missing a day at work for this, but you know, it's because it's money. But I'm not going out if I don't have to. Fuck this shit. Still fucking sniffing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a link for Bad Hat. Okay. There you go. Roommate changed his brush. What? Talking about?
Oh yeah, talking about changing out your toothbrush when you're sick.
Yeah, that might help. Yeah, I got brand new ones.
If there's one thing I learned over COVID was you get like respiratory viruses, airborne viruses and stuff like that. The more viral load you get will actually determine how sick you get and how fast. And I didn't really know that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's no, it's just fucking, this one's just hanging on forever.
Yeah, you just reinfect yourself, right? Bad Hat?
Fine, I'll go change out my toothbrush. Fuck. That's what I do. I mean, once in a while, once in a blue moon, just because my teeth, I'd rinse with water and peroxide.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are addicted to like baking soda paste.
I did that when I was a bachelor and I didn't have toothpaste. I used baking soda and I used the baking soda out of my fridge.
I don't remember if it was my grandfather or if it was his dad. But, I remember hearing the story about he never brushed his teeth, but after every meal he would take table salt and like rub it all over his gums and teeth and stuff like that. It's not like he had nice teeth, but they were healthy. They were. He never lost a tooth.
Yeah, that's weird.
So must be an old thing to do. Yeah.
Well, it's like flossing and shit too. You know, I fucking flossed rarely ever. Fucking did I ever get in the habit of that? You know, when you go to the dentist, they pick all this crud out from, oh, this is gross, you should be flossing. And it's like, okay, I haven't flossed in decades. I still have all my fucking teeth for some weird reason. I think when you start picking at them and making them bleed and digging in between them and shit, you're allowing other shit to get in there and fucking fuck it up, right?
You know, agitating the gums makes them healthy, though. If it's like people who get dentures, the difference between dentures and like implants, people with dentures, their gums and the bone actually starts to shrink and deteriorate, right?
I just get a toothbrush and I just brush the fucking shit out of them.
Yeah, but if you get implants, now that implant is like stimulating down through your gums and into your bone, right? And that pressure, the vibrations, whatever you're doing, it keeps the bone and the gums stimulated and they don't deteriorate, right? Another thing I fucking learned last year.
I'm gonna need an implant here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Or anyways, my front
dude,
fucking almost gone.
Turns out, did I tell you about Molar City? Lots of people know about it.
Heard of this? What's going on?
Yeah, so it's there's two border cities. One's in Arizona and the other one's in Mexico. And the nickname is Molar City. I'd have to look it up to see what the Mexico City is or whatever, but it's literally a city that its main income, its main reason, or part of its little micro economy there is fucking dental work. They literally cater to American and Canadian destination dental, right? So it might be different now depending on who's dealing with what they're dealing with, but we have that federal dental benefit program in Canada now.
Right.
And so I have firsthand experience on this. So someone looking at like $5,500 in dental work, right? And then
yeah, I love how it's just back right the fuck up, man. Like since when did dentists fucking think that they're fucking like they're doctors and shit with their prices and stuff, man?
Yeah.
Like I'm tempted to just fucking get on the ball now and start making a mold of my teeth and start fucking making my own fucking implant. Right?
Yeah. So I did the research, I looked it up. You fly to that, you get to that town, that city in Arizona, and you literally take a cab like 15 minutes across the border and you're into Mexico, into that city, right?
Or you can fly into Mexico with it. If you have a criminal record and you can't go to the States like me, you can just go. I'm pretty sure you can fly directly to Mexico. I'm allowed to go to Mexico with my record.
Yeah, so it's either you go Arizona, and then you can just go back and forth, and you can stay in Arizona, right? And then just every day you can do whatever you want, right? But the city's like fucking 15 minutes away, right? Or you can go, yeah, I mean, you're over on the East Coast, so I'm not too sure. But if you're on the West Coast, you could fly direct to Tijuana or something like that. And then it's like a 3-hour drive east. In any case, like $5,500 in dental work. And then I did that's in Canada, right? And I did all the breakdown costs and everything for 2 people flying and staying, getting the work done was like $4,000.
Nice.
And you're going on vacation kind of.
That's what I was thinking too. So you're getting 3 birds stoned at once, right?
Yeah, it's like an adventure. You
may as well enjoy it while you're down there. I mean, fuck.
So
go on vacation.
You want to hear the crazy part? Some of the work got done, so it turned into like $5,000 worth of work because it was a bit of an emergency, right?
Yeah.
And so after the Canadian dental benefit, and you have to be like super low income to qualify, right? For the dental benefit, $5,000 turned into $500. So now $4,500 of taxpayer money is going towards someone's dental work.
In Mexico.
No, in Canada. So this is the other half of it. After the Canadian dental benefit, you stay in Canada, you get the work done in Canada. It's a subsidized dental treatment in Canada. $5,000 turned into fucking $500.
Yeah, I think I'd still rather have a Mexican work on my teeth than a Jeet, man, or some other fucking, sub-Saharan fucking person working on my teeth, man. That's why I don't trust dentists or doctors anymore, man. Like, I don't. If I go in there, what are you gonna do? You go in there and they're gonna do surgery on your teeth or whatever.
Yeah.
You see a brown. Well, no, I don't want it because buddy's brown. Like, fuck.
Yeah, especially the Indian physicians, GPs in Canada. They're the number one proponent to SA in fucking Canada and malpractice.
I don't want to be put under anyways. Like, you're working on me while I'm awake, so I don't care. Don't worry about the fucking pain. Like, I'll deal with that.
I mean, have you seen their healthcare in India? Do you want that guy?
That's the thing. If I go to the doctor, fucking Jeet doctor or Indian or Paki doctor, I'm leaving.
He's qualified. Sure, he's qualified. He's done, whatever equivalent education or testing in Canada.
Go to the emerge, you wait 6 fucking hours, and the Jeet walks in. I'm leaving, man. And thanks for wasting my fucking time. You're not touching.
And then you can't even fucking understand him anyways.
No. They stink. They got a thick accent, but they're fucking white coats, nice and clean, though, kind of.
Like watching wherever his hands are going, where are those hands going?
Your doctor and your breath stinks, man. Like, you have shitty breath, you smell, and you're a doctor. I don't want you near me, man. Like, you're fucking biohazard.
Well, and I feel bad for the women too, right? Because they have more sensitive situations that they're going to the doctor for anyways.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a fucking horrible fucking feeling. Like,
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm fucking racist, because there's stereotypes for a reason, Like, I don't want it fucking. I'm not gonna get put under by a fucking Jeet doctor or a dentist, man, or any foreigner. Even white people freak me out too, because if they're a lefty and you're a white guy and they're a commie lefty, which they probably are, right? I'm the type of people that would spit in your fucking drink. What are they gonna do if they put you under, right?
In India, they'll literally fucking rape you.
Yeah.
I remember reading this one story about this rape victim going into the hospital, and then she was raped by the fucking medical staff.
2 times, twice.
Yeah.
Wow. No,
she's already fucked up, so like it's no big deal.
That's another excuse to quit smoking. Not excuse. That's another main reason to quit smoking and get healthier is because I don't trust these cocksuckers. I don't want to I don't even want to talk about the hospital, man, because it's freaky. Because I don't want to fucking go. I'd rather die. That's not fucking cool. Like, I'd rather fucking die at home in pain than go fucking be subjected to these cocksuckers because they'll just finish me off, probably, right?
Bad Hat says better to see a vet.
Yeah, right.
Like a mob doctor, they're usually vets, right?
Yeah. Yeah. What's his name? They're Bob Bosco.
And there's no reason why you couldn't be, sneaky if you were, like a racist doctor, and you had a practice and you could. The reception is the gatekeeper to the patient list in the in the office, right? So you'd be like, hey, this clinic's for white people.
Yeah, see, Sarah, like you were saying about the women, Sarah just had that experience, and she just fucking saw Brown turned around, right? So we're fucked for healthcare, and we should have more choice of fucking doctors. Like, I want a white fucking doctor who served in Nam, you know? Fuck.
Yeah.
Who isn't fucking woke, isn't retarded, fucking didn't push the jab. Good luck with that, right? You're not going to find that, man. That's the problem. They're all fucking pushing their pharmaceuticals. They're all fucking nitwits. I don't trust the cocksuckers. Know what I know now? Like, seeing what my mom went through when I was younger, man, and what they put her through and shit. She was a pincushion, man. She was just a paycheck to them.
Yeah.
Like, she went in there to get her bladder, like, she had cancer of the bladder. Surprise. Like, they fucking tested the shit out of her to find that. I'm going back and forth, the fucking appointments and the amount of fucking shit she had to go through. And then they cut out a piece of bladder. Oh, we didn't get it. Got to come back. They cut out another piece of her bladder. Oh, we didn't get it. Got to come back. Got another. This went on until she had like a thumb-sized piece of bladder left, man.
Yeah.
That was just one ordeal. That was that. And there's a whole bunch of other shit she had to go through for other stuff. Fuck doctors, man. I fucking can't stand the cocksuckers, man. What's this?
Nice.
Baby. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, the drums.
Well, dude, since that lesbian got shot in the face, or that faggot got shot in the face, it's been amped up, man. Like,
yeah, there's more of them.
You actually have to appreciate the how they've amped it up, man. Like, I saw a guy with a full-on fucking drum kit, man. Like, and there was a fucking brass band, and they were fucking like just giving her.
Yeah, see,
this is interesting though. Those are real fucking guns. These aren't pepperball fucking guns. Like,
no, I know these guys don't fucking.
Is this on the street where the shooting happened?
No, I don't think so.
It kind of looks like it.
Different subdivision altogether. They were older homes and bigger homes and everyone. It was an older neighborhood. This is
I don't know, man. Let's see what the description here says.
This kind of looks like my street a little bit. It could be 1920.
Flag protests are underway in Minneapolis following fatal shooting. There's Renee Nicole. Good. That's ironic. Come on. 10,000 demonstrators grilled. Large crowds gathering. Okay, we know all of this, but like, why can't you give me some information on like where you're standing?
I don't know. Sticking a microphone in the guy's face or camera, what are you doing? That's not. That's gonna.
I don't know. This kind of looks like it was on the block that it happened, man.
Oh, they're blocking the ICE vehicles, those silver ones.
Yeah.
So, and everybody else behind us. Oh, there are ICE vehicles all over the place. So maybe they're just picking somebody up, or
yeah,
I don't know. But these guys are like CNN. They seem to know in advance where things are going to be happening. Where, you know, they're getting tipped off from the inside, obviously, where they're going to be and who they're grabbing. Oh, this one's consoling the other one. Was that your husband? Oh, no. Didn't do.
Oh, let me turn it up. Mind you,
do.
it's loud. What's she saying?
Oh, was he committing crimes and shit? Now he's getting deported? Oh, no. How come you're not going? Well, that's why you shouldn't separate the family. You should all go. You go with. Pack your fucking bags. You're going too. Fuck. Why do black people get fucking tattoos, man? You can't fucking see them. Seems like a waste of money. You can't see that one.
It doesn't even look legit. This doesn't even look like something they did before.
The whistle blowing will continue until your eardrums are popped. Oh.
Or did she just show up out of nowhere to this thing? Because she is affected by ice? I don't know.
I don't know. It's like your kid or something. You said.
All of this is for one fucking individual. All this for one individual.
Well, look what they have to deal with.
Hey, exactly. Well, if they only brought 2 guys, we could have beat them.
Yeah, exactly. Crybabies, go find a job in the comments.
Oh, they're the victims.
Jewish curse on all Jews here in this chat. Wow.
Oh, I want to see who they took away, right? Like, why are they still there? Why aren't they being taken away?
So now they're gonna fucking TikTok the shit out of that piece of paper, claiming it's fake. This doesn't even look like something you would show in court. Yeah. It's interesting because like I'm kind of getting tired of paying taxes as a law-abiding citizen. Oh, this looks like a fucking rerun actually. In a country where the laws aren't upheld, you know? And then jurisdiction is completely lost in Canada especially, right? Like it's completely lost. Fucking nutbags. Why is she crying? Her son won a free trip. Bill. So like, yeah, like jurisdiction, right? Like the lefties are claiming all this, like, you know, they're criminals because they've been brainwashed into thinking that they're just some secret fucking police force, but they're just federal agents, right? So they operate in a jurisdiction that supersedes the state. And then they don't need a fucking warrant. They've already done the investigation. It's greenlit. And they're not going after random fucking people. They are going after criminals. This is where they're starting. They're starting with people who should not be in the country and who have a criminal record. So go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you're entering the country illegally. You're not doing the.
Yeah.
You're not going through the proper process. You didn't go through the fucking gate. You hopped the fucking gate, and then you commit crimes while you're here to boot. So you're already illegal. Now you're just putting more illegalness on top of your illegalness already. Get fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, but the left is propagating that it's just like they're just stealing random people.
Oh yeah, separating families, taking
Yeah.
Fuck off, man. That's what I'm
Victimizing themselves. Yeah.
Send the whole fucking family back.
And it's just lies.
You know your son's a fucking thug. You're fucking. Don't tell me you don't know what your son or your kid's up to or your husband's up to or whatever, man.
Yeah.
You go too. You're guilty by association. Off you go.
Well, and how about the lesbo's fucking husband there, right? Go drive, baby, drive. Now she's like an accessory to a fucking crime.
Or her wife. Husband's a dude, man.
Yeah, they're like dudes.
They everybody keeps saying her husband. She's a dude. It's a chick. That's a wife. It's a
Her
wife.
girlfriend.
They're both wives.
All right, I'll fucking take that rap.
The whole husband and wife is for men and women. I don't even like it either. I don't even like calling them wife. Right? I don't think gay people should be married anymore, right? Back in the 80s, I even argued for it, right? Back in the 80s. No, that's how it all fucking started, man. They just want to get married. Now they're fucking saying we're coming for your children. You went from we want to get married to we're coming for your children, openly and blatantly.
All right, I think that's all rerun shit. So let's look here. Where's this? Oh, Minneapolis again, and they were freaking out in New York too.
I wonder if this MacGyver's got a nice facility, whatever, down the street from him. Where Buddy was fucking getting pepperball. Buddy was up on the roof, fucking pepperballing people to the head and shit.
Yeah. That was good.
I think it's also where those guys got shot too. Snipers.
Yeah. So the faggot who got shot in the face, she lost custody of at least one of her fucking kids from one of her multiple baby daddies. She lost custody of at least one of her kids because her girlfriend was putting cigarettes out on the kid.
I heard about this. I don't know if it's true though, but I heard that story.
No, the criminal record is up. Yeah. I've seen Good's fucking criminal record, and if you post that on social media, it's an insta fucking strike.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, they're playing Rage Against the Machine. That's actually fitting because fucking Rage turned into a fucking liberal shithead too.
Yeah, Raging for the Machine.
Yeah, Rage for the Machine. During COVID, they were like, they had a concert, and it's like fucking all like, get jabbed and
yeah. How do you go from anti-establishment?
Fuck you, I won't. Fuck you, I'll do what you tell me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'll do what you tell me. Fuck me, I'll do what you tell me. Fucking so retarded. And then they're all dead like fuck.
That's what lefties think that they are. They're fighting the man. It's like they're so misguided, man. Like we have similar. If they knew who the real enemies were, they'd be just as mad, probably even more mad, and they'd be on our side. They wouldn't be fucking. We're kind of fighting the same thing here, like in a way. But these guys they're on autopilot, and they do what the TV tells them. Right? The TV told them who to hate today and who to fucking be angry with and where to go, and they're getting riled up and rallied up by all the fucking same people, right?
Yeah.
People, we're all mad at the government.
Yeah, and now they don't even really go, to the main propagators that started the whole thing with the mainstream media. Now it's the lefty fucking influencers who are all these people look at to get their fucking false narrative.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it's
today. What am I going to
do? It's not like as cryptic and censored as the fucking media is, right?
Yeah.
It's just straight up fucking lies.
Yeah.
Huh. What else we got going on? Yeah, I used to love that.
Kind of wanted to get. Pretty sure his name is Tom. I don't want to dox him, but MacGyver's been on here a couple times. I kind of wanted to get him to go down there, like do a live stream, go on live with us on the phone, and take a walk down here. Put him big screen, and he can take a walk down, and show what's going on, right?
Entertain us.
Yeah, but don't get too close to the. You can stay a distance away. I don't care. You're not fucking. You don't have to get in there. Yeah, these guys are all just like mostly spoiled kids, man. Very sheltered people, I think. They want a cause. They're looking for something to fight for to make them feel good, like they're the good person, they were the good guy. But you can't be the good guy when you're fighting for beliefs and that they're fighting for. They're just useful idiots. That's all they are, man. They're being used. I've been there. Still am sometimes, man. Fucking.
Well, now it's proven that false virtue is deadly, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is one of your favorite fucking guys. What's his name again?
Here's the deal.
Jesse, the musician.
Oh, Jesse Wells guy. He's not one of my favorites, but Jesse
Yeah, you
Wells,
play him a lot.
folk singer guy.
Wells?
Is he there?
No, they're playing him.
Oh fuck. I don't know. The songs all kind of sound the same. I love the message and the poeticness to it that he has there, but yeah, it's a little too Bob Dylan-y for me, right? But I don't like Bob Dylan at all. I don't mind folk music and shit, American folk, Canadian folk. But Bob Dylan, fuck that shit. I never got the whole thing. Fuck that guy. Fuck, he's the whiniest fucking Jewy fucking. Even since I was a kid, man, the Jew fucking accent, the Jewiness, the Jewy people, always strange for me. Even when I was a kid, didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I just knew Jews were creepy, right? They're weird. They're always and they're annoying. It's in my blood, man. I don't know how to tell you. Like, I don't know. Maybe we are born fucking racist. Who knows? I think it's in every race, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you prefer your own tribe. Everyone's you get the radar fucking comes up, right?
Questions during their time. Witnesses are entitled to answer those questions. Members are entitled to reclaim their time. So if we're gonna have questions and answers, please allow it. You can reclaim your time if you
fucking
want.
Suit people. Jesus. There's too many fucking people in suits doing shit that they're not supposed to.
I now recognize the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Fluger, for 5 minutes.
I think they're talking.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Mr.
they're
Chairman,
supposed to
and,
be talking
so
about the
unfortunate
shooting.
Our colleagues on the
Well,
other
that's
side
free.
of the aisle for 5 straight years now have no concern.
Like, he
for
doesn't
anything
even look
worldwide
real,
threats
man.
wise,
Yeah.
I have proven that. We're supposed to be talking about worldwide
Too much
threats, but
face
unfortunately, we're talking
products.
about homeland threats in our homeland. And Director, can you just reaffirm the number for us of people that match the terror watch list that are in our country?
There's
He reminds me of
suspected terrorists.
remember
in the country
Aliens, the
right
first
now
one
that
there?
came in under
The
Joe
robot
Biden's
guy?
watch.
18,000.
First Aliens, Predator.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Not
Yeah,
Predator,
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what he looks like for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the robot version, the AI version, when he was fucking just the head and shit. That's what that guy kind of reminds me of, with the wig and shit like that.
Law enforcement and ICE
Yeah.
and DHS.
It's just
Border
freaky.
Patrol and,
He's a
and
freaky
other
looking
agents.
person.
Names and slandered them. I support you, and I support what you're doing to secure the homeland.
Yeah, all these guys do is talk and nothing gets done.
Allocated
It's annoying.
$13.5 billion to the Department of Homeland Security and the Department of Justice to reimburse states for the cost of the Biden-Harris administration's open border policies. No state suffered more than Texas. Fentanyl, drug and human trafficking, violent crimes, stress on local emergency response services caused substantial damage to my district,
Play with their fucking
to our
hands.
state, to my constituents, to people that live and work in Texas. And in response, our state launched Operation Lone Star to secure the border when the Biden administration abdicated their responsibility to do that. We built miles of border wall. We had other barriers. We deployed state troopers, National Guard to deter the invasion that we suffered during this time period, which cost our state over $11 billion. And so as part of this Working Families Tax Act, we allocated $13.5 billion to reimburse those states. Last month, along with our senators, I led the Republican Texas delegation in sending a letter to you and Attorney General Bondi highlighting
what was going on in Charlotte, because I went to Charlotte. I know, it was
You say it, oh, man.
ICE is at the depot, outside the Home Depot. ICE is outside the Lowe's. ICE is outside the laundromat. Border Patrol is, here at a bus station. And by the time I get there,
I like how people, if it's fucking super busy at Home Depot and a buddy's in a hurry, he'll just fucking make a phone call and, or just even threaten that ICE is coming and fucking everybody clears the fucking fuck trade off.
get the F out of Minnesota.
You want a easy shopping experience at Home Depot, just calling a false fucking ICE raid?
Yeah.
This one has taken the
It's
lead role from
Been quiet in here today for some reason.
And it'll be all chicken shit to go back, so it's good for about a week, right?
Oh, it's funny.
And then get your shit and you're gone. And then just parking spaces.
Trevor says, I've come to the conclusion that if you're in a suit, have their phones checked or their browser history.
Say it once,
Yeah.
say it twice.
Exactly.
We will not put up with ICE.
Check your bank accounts.
Yeah.
Well, they were saying that it showed the difference in traffic in California when fucking all this shit kicked off there. They were showing the difference in traffic. But he's like, I'd never seen this, man, in fucking years. And this, it's nice. You could actually fucking drive on the highway and get to where you're going when you're supposed to and not be locked in fucking gridlock, a parking lot. It was night and day, man. I can't remember. It might have been Fleckers I seen that on. Pretty sure it was. I think I played it live. But yeah, it just imagine the traffic on the 400 series highways, man, in Canada alone, like our major highways. It would be
crazy what we just saw.
Night and fucking day, man.
Literally insane.
Would definitely cut travel time.
So does this video kind of prove that some libs work? Because there's not very many there right now.
No.
And all these the barricade you see there, that's all new, eh? Yeah. They put all that shit up now. Yeah. ICE agents are like, fucking, we're running out of pepper balls and getting tired of this shit when we put some barricades up.
Well, that and someone else might own that property and they don't want these fucking assholes shitting on it, leaving the garbage and camping out and making, home base there and shit. It's boring.
Yeah, I know it's fucking boring. Find something else, man.
I'm gonna.
I was just thinking maybe there was something actually going on here. All the live streams are all the same fucking place so far. We could see what fucking CNN is saying. You want to do that?
No.
Oh my god, fine. Fucking done. Nope.
Oh, there's a quick salty. No, this is Carl Vernon. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, this guy's
over. Here's another one.
It's late, found this one.
This
later today I'll get.
Please go and check on your elderly neighbours. I've just been to see my neighbour Jean. She's 82 and she's freezing. She's scared. She hasn't put her heating on and it's fucking -2. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
They don't want to see
She
much.
hasn't used the heating properly in weeks because she's scared. She can't afford it. She lost her husband a few months ago, and she's just not taking care.
At that age, you shouldn't give a fuck, man. If rack your fucking dead up at that age, man. You're gonna be dead soon. Fucking, you should be living like a fucking queen or king. Fucking order it in. Crank the fucking heat up if you're cold, man. But that's how people were raised back then, right? Like, oh, we have to turn the heat down. They don't want to go into debt. They don't want to owe anybody anything, right? Because I'm kind of the same way. I don't want to fucking, if I don't have it in my pocket, I ain't buying it. You know what I mean? Like don't live beyond your means kind of shit.
Yeah.
Of herself at all.
Although it's kind of hard to even do that today,
Coming around here
man.
for a change.
Yeah, you
I mean, I
can't.
know it's 4:04, but she's coming around here for a tea and warm because I've got my heat on. I just feel so sad. Because she's sat in her house with a blanket on.
Yeah.
She's
Your
worried
breath. Fuck's sake.
that she can't use heating because she can't afford it. What the fuck has this country come to?
Well, the Somalis are fucking nice and tough.
It's that national renewal that Starmer talks about all the time, is it? Elderly people sitting in their homes, minus weather, in blankets because they're scared to have the heating on because they can't afford it, because it's a choice between heating and eating, perhaps. Is that what this is, the renewal? Like the lady there partner passed away, so obviously going through a challenging time, and then has to sit in her home freezing. Literally, if maybe, who knows what would have happened if the neighbor hadn't gone round? Would she have frozen to death? Would the people making the decisions, do they even care? See, they've made it so cliche to mention things like, oh, wow, all those people getting housed, all those people in the hotels with the heating cranked up to the max, to the point where even in minus weather, they've got the windows open.
Flip flops and
They've
shorts.
made it cliche to mention things like that. And yet here we are. I don't normally do this because, quite frankly, I don't always trust them. But this lady has set up a GoFundMe.
Right.
And last time I looked, it's had now over 8,000 in donations, and it's for a neighbour, the elderly lady. And here it is. This is the GoFundMe. So I thought I'd pop that up too, because that tells a story in itself for me, and it's one that, throughout all challenge, throughout everything that we're going throughout the horrible decisions and the things that are blatantly happening to all of us, there's still empathy out there. There's still love. There's compassion, and it's still there.
So there isn't, though,
because of people like her.
When it's every man for himself at some point, that's what. Well, any war. Look at Ukraine and that. They're trying to do their best they can with civilians and shit, but those are the people that get fucking caught up in the middle, man. And your elderly, the people that can't fucking get out of the way in time and shit. I don't know.
Unreal. Tata.
Everybody goes on about how they care about the elderly and what you think of grandma and shit. But, you know, refugees are welcome here. So you care about fucking elderly people that dime into this country or fucking any effort into this country at all. Now show up here and now get your health care and all the same treatment.
Yeah, only access to whites is a human right and no one's illegal, right? That's what fucking libs think, right? They just want a better life. At what cost?
Yeah, cost of what? That's it, man. Like I know people that fucking retired and were dead in a couple years. Worked all their fucking lives, paid into all that shit, all that retirement pension and all the money they saved up. You know, they retire, they go golfing, they stop working, they go golfing, they travel, and then they're dead in a couple, 2-3 years. If not right away, some of them.
Hey, Tom says, hey, Hobie, ever watched Sanity for Sweden? Base dude.
Yeah, I used to watch him from the get-go. I watched him years ago. I kind of stopped watching him. I think he lost his shit one stream. He's like, oh, if anybody's got anything bad to say about the Jews, like, then you can unsub me now or something like that. I thought that's what he said. I rewound it. It's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about the fucking Jew thing or something like that. He got all angry. Okay, fine then. I haven't really listened to him since. He won't talk about the Jew shit, man. Like, it's not. He won't go there, right? He gets all mad. He's like, unsub me. I didn't unsub him, but yeah, I have his mailing address. I was supposed to mail him off a painting. I was hoping that, if he liked it, he'd hang it up behind him, right? one of my fucking paintings would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched him from back when he first came out. Okay, I don't remember who the fuck got me into him, but if it just popped up my algorithm from other stuff I was watching, right? Yeah. I'm assuming he has a gallery too, right? So he sells art and stuff, and people hang their shit there too at his gallery for like consignment and stuff. He's got some nice stuff. He's an interesting guy, that's for sure. But now he wants to sell that place, I guess, and he's got a nice little hobby farm out in the country because Sweden's cities are insane, right? And now he wants to sell that. I don't know where the fuck he wants to go. Like I said, I haven't been following much. So, but yeah, good guy. I like him too. Also, because he's an artist too, right? So it, kind of connect there a little bit. Yeah, we could play a Sanity for Sweden if you want there, Tom. Fucking. I was going to play another one of the friggin' Static in the Attic guy. So he's got a good one here. He compares the Weimar Republic with the United States now and shit, right? Well, that's the new one of his. So let's watch. Easy. Fuck, that sounds loud. All right. Mr. Sanity for Sweden. See what the man in the chair's got to say today.
Good morning. Today I will say something bad about women. I don't really want to, but I think I have to. I have to face the fact.
You got my attention.
An election coming up this year here in Sweden, and if only men could vote in this election, the Nationalist Party would probably get like 40, 45, maybe even 50%. See, so the women vote very differently here in Sweden.
Everywhere else too, man.
No, I really like women though. I like to talk to them, hang out with them. I like to watch them. They are my favorite people, really. They are. I like to paint them. See, the hips and the waists and all that stuff. It's great. So I have a suggestion. Because they vote for these parties who just want to keep flooding this nation with other people. Right? They just keep voting for them. And I don't understand it, because it's the women really who suffer the most because of it. Mm-hmm. So my suggestion is this. I think we should send women to other countries for a year. At least a year. Countries like Somalia, or Afghanistan, or Iran, or
India,
Palestine, even Egypt, I think would be great. And they can stay there and live there for at least a year, and then they come back, and then we can see if something changed. They come back to Sweden.
They probably last 2 weeks.
Do they have different ideas about this?
They wouldn't last long, man. If they weren't killed.
I think it's a great suggestion. What do you think? I would be willing to fund it. Actually, I would pay some money for this.
This is it.
Especially women in their maybe 30s or 40s, living in cities. See? Well, I think it was a great idea. And they will have a different idea about this particular faith.
Jesus.
See? Now we see problems for especially women here in Sweden. It's true. See? So, that's my idea. I also want to talk about this. I want to talk about Australia, Canada, and the UK again. I was looking at this. So during COVID, how did these governments act? Oh, remember this?
Yeah.
Many governments acted like complete lunatics, right? But look at these three countries, Australia, Canada, and the UK. Well, to me, it looks like the governments and the authorities, they saw this opportunity to treat the citizens like dogs, basically, because this is what they did, right? Move over here, stand still, lie down,
Like your fucking dog.
Right, so that's what they did. And, I am on X. And I think X is very good, really. And I see now there's like a flood of stories. People telling their stories about what happened during COVID. There's so many of them now. Oh yeah, I took this thing, I took this injection, and this happened to me. This happened to my mother. This happened to my daughter, my son. People telling stories. There's so much of it. And then, of course, you have all these studies, and they are spread on X, right?
Everywhere, YouTube.
So I was wondering about this. Now, these three governments, Albanese in Australia, Keir Starmer in the UK, and Carney in Canada, they are pushing to close down X. Now, I was thinking, maybe this is related. What do you think? Is this just a coincidence? Is it just that these governments are typically terrible? Or has it got something to do with COVID? No, I'm wondering. Because the truth is coming out on X about COVID.
Down and triple down on their guiltiness.
Every day.
Yeah.
So much of it. So maybe this is what's bugging them. What do you think? I actually believe so. It's related. Oh, there's much more to it, of course. But I think this is important. They don't like it. No, how they acted during COVID was so criminal. It was unbelievably criminal, right? What they did to people. And I believe they still want to do it. They want to treat people like dogs.
Yeah, taste of it.
This is the idea. That's the mentality they have. Yeah, we treat them like animals.
They saw what they could get away with, and they're just going to keep going.
Maybe this is why they like this particular faith so much.
No, we're still in it.
What do you think? Because in this faith, well, this is what I understand. There is this attitude towards women that's pretty strange. I don't know if I got this correctly, but I think so. The woman is an animal, according to this particular faith. Right. And the man can use that woman as he wishes. It's pretty much the idea, is it? I think so. So maybe that's why these totalitarian asshole governments in these countries enjoy this particular faith so much. I don't know.
Is it like bending over and taking the bum?
Right.
I don't.
Be good.
Taking the bum.
When did China have their military parade? Oh wait, that was last year. Never mind. I hate it when you hit live on YouTube and it's just like, sure, it's live because the guy's fucking playing video live.
It's not actually live. Like, yeah, I know. I fell for that too. I was playing it on a live stream there a while back. Like, oh, checking it out. The fucking massive fucking parade with missiles and shit. Pretty well coordinated too, man. You better fucking march and step there, motherfucker. You and your whole family's gonna be going off to get organ harvested.
Oh, what's this? You want to watch a mullet contest?
A mullet
contest? Yeah.
That's hilarious.
All right. Let's fucking do this. Only in America.
See, I was gonna play another one of that fucking Buddy Boys.
Oh, I don't care. Go ahead.
No. This is more. This is funnier.
Looks like our
fuck the fucking Jesus.
Is Drew for shoot?
I just watched Joe Dirt. I think it was yesterday. Too.
Oh, good. Doesn't it make you think of Al?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Al doesn't have a mullet, does he?
Well,
if he had one.
Yeah.
He's rocking the plaid.
That's a pretty bushy mullet there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite the mullet.
Look at the little kid.
Yeah, right. Little kid's like, hey.
This was an amazing
Joe
day.
Dirt,
Thank you,
Joe
everybody,
Dirt, Joe
for coming
Dirt.
out and being a part of the 3rd annual mullet competition at the PA Farm Show. Now, Drew, let's see you carry this thing out.
What's
of
that
here, bro.
goat smuggling in the back?
Oh, is it both? The whole thing is the award. God bless the farm show. God bless America. Thanks for coming out.
That's it? What did Tubby get? Nothing? The little guy's still standing there. What the fuck? That it? That was well put together. Everybody just hanging out on the stage. Boomers. That's the end of the mullet contest.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, I'm so chill today for some reason. Weird sleep pattern. Still trying to wake up here.
I got mine back. I'm getting up earlier, which is good.
Yeah, that's good.
Earlier. Fuck, man. Like I can go to bed at 1 o'clock and still wake up early, 1:30.
Yeah, I can hardly sleep past like 8 o'clock.
Midnight's always been my fucking time. I usually fucking crash.
But when I'm working and going hard, I'm like fucking 6:30 getting up, half hour, fucking give myself an hour routine and then fucking head off, you know.
Certain times of year, man, when it's nice out, I'll have the windows open and shit. You know, you don't need the AC. It's just get that perfect temperature. Then I'll doze off on the porch. Fucking, I'll pull it all nighter. You know what I mean? Just up all night, and I'll go fishing in the morning. You know what I mean? Just I'm wide awake. Fucking, I'll go fish for 3 or 4 hours and come home and crash empty-handed. But I don't know why I fish. Really, it's this fucking mental health break, I guess, but the best part of it. But I never catch anything usually. And if I do, I usually catch and release. But the odd trout I'll fucking eat. I catch walleye or perch. It's gotta be a good eating fish.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. My sister just messaged me.
I'm reading about these smart meters that are catching fire. I've seen that happen in New Brunswick. This is Saskatchewan, I think. No, it's Calgary.
We just got brand new fucking smart meter last week. Fuck's sake.
They can catch
Can't
fire.
wait for the radiation poisoning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all for the old meter. Why you have to change it? Leave the old meter. Oh, it's more convenient for you? Well, fuck you. And now my fucking hydro is going up? No, leave the old fucking meter in there. I kind of liked my bill with that one. You don't just fucking slap in something I don't want and then up the fucking bill. Like, if it ain't broke, why are you fixing it? Fucking idiots. I get shit fucking breaks down after a while. I get that. Like, everything has to be digital fucking, with a fucking computer in it or something. Fuck. Well, let's watch this guy. There's another channel. I fucking, who's the other one instead of this one? Give me a second.
You want to watch a Nazi beat the crap out of an Indian? It's a
We've seen
legit
it.
fight.
We've seen it.
Oh, fuck. It's just so
Yeah, that's-
satisfying.
Yeah, I think this is what I've seen already. Yeah, let's watch this.
Now I'm getting another message.
Uh-oh. You get messages?
Apparently.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So here to talk about fatigue. As always, we've got lots of different stories to talk about. One about the traditional type of fatigue in the US in a grocery store. And the question to you is, what would you do? Because these two are going up to random people and implying they're going to rob them. We'll check out one guy's reaction, but I'd like to get your opinion on what you would do if someone...
By the way, this is a free condom dispenser, right? Like they're free. You just got to turn this thing, whatever one you want.
You get a little, you get a sewing needle and you give it a little poke and then start handing them out.
Well, I mean, they were free. Hey, like, why are you leaving the door open on something that's free? It's just fucking... There you go. Like you're not dealing with the fucking smart.
Approach you like that, Shaniquas, Tyrones, and a whole bunch of fucktards. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit that like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here.
Because I'm struggling.
And if you're wondering what this person can't make up, they can't make up the fact that these N-words at UWF broke a free condom vending machine. Free.
What do you mean, everyone?
Name one thing white people cannot do that a white person can. Ask.
Get a fat lip.
No lies told there. But let's get to this first one about these two guys approaching a random dude in a supermarket and pretty much saying they're going to rob him. And I want to get your reaction. What would you do?
Hey, get your wallet.
Let me get your wallet. I want you back the fuck up. Let me get your wallet.
Get your wallet. About to get out of my face. Here, give me your wallet.
Give me that fucking wallet.
Don't fucking touch me. I'll fucking deck you in the face. You back the fuck up.
I need your wallet.
Give me your wallet, bro.
Let me get the wallet.
Give me your wallet. Get the fuck back!
He's gonna punch you right.
Yeah, break your fucking camera, you motherfucker. Hey, look, they're fucking taping me for my fucking reaction.
Shut the fuck up, jackass.
No, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my face.
No, jackass! You get the fuck out of my face!
He's running away.
Let me know in the comments what you would do if you were approached by these two fucking low-life pieces of shit and they did that. I mean, personally, and I can't say in relation to these two people here because I can't imply violence. Hypothetically, if they keep doing shit like this, they're going to come across someone who actually pulls a gun on them like that guy did. Two guys were hassling him and he pulled out a gun and shot one of them and the courts let him off. Obviously, I would not endorse it, but I wouldn't give a single fuck if it happened. If you put yourself in a dangerous situation, you brought it on yourself.
Don't need no gun if shit go down. Hashtag youthful. I was like 15,
Hey, you wouldn't want you fucking do that to me, man. You're fucking getting it, and I'm football kicking your fucking phone. Or stomping on it.
Lord knows I don't like them.
Don't say I drive him crazy. Big for a big motherfucker reason. Hey, I know my pussy a trap. He can't.
Like if I was walking to work, going through the fucking on my way to get to fucking where I'm going, and some fucking I don't care. You could be a white fucking person back into me and put hands on me like that. You're getting fucking punched in the head. And I'm gonna stomp your phone or whip it down the fucking hall. Probably whip it down the hall.
And speaking of ghetto trash,
as a man, there's certain things that's mandatory that you should pay for in a relationship with a woman. Okay. For example, her rent. That's number one. No woman should be paying her own rent if she's in a relationship with a man. All right. Her car payment, her light bill, her groceries. Absolutely. She should never pay for groceries.
get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. No one's paying all that. So she wants everything paid for. And what is she going to give in return? A stink face and a bad attitude. That's about it. Yeah, good deal.
Her gas, her insurance, because, I mean, if you're paying her car payment, you might as well pay the insurance as well. Don't you care about her safety? Yeah, pay the insurance. Shopping, okay? Your woman should never have to spend her own money to shop. I mean,
you stupid idiot.
Is she being for real or what? I guess.
And when people of that variety act like this, is it really surprising that people have a bad opinion of them? And notice in this clip, who's the one working and who's the one stealing?
I know.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want that now.
He's not gonna lock y'all in the store. I just said the store.
Yo, what's that? You trying to glass? Bro,
No, y'all, no, stop, y'all, no. No.
full of fatigue.
Oh my God.
As much as I criticize third worlders, at least there are some from certain countries that genuinely want to work. As opposed to this demographic
Yeah, if
here,
they want to work or not.
I mean, going by the numbers, they perform the worst in the US, even though they're born there, by a significant margin. And the fact that they try and blame other people for treating them differently, well, maybe blame yourself for behaving so badly. How about that? Clean up your own act, then you might get treated better. And in the UK, they've got their own brand of fatigue over there, particularly in regard to South Asian people. Check this out.
The streets of Harrow and Wembley are turning red. Here is why. It is due to chewing tobacco called pan, which has been spat all across the street, leaving a red stain. Let me show you how bad it is in side road of Wembley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
They should.
The stains are horrendous. I've seen the pictures, and we need to make Wembley clean again.
They're making the street dirty, and it's terrible, no?
What do you feel about
Oh, it doesn't look particularly nice, of course.
Like just like you with a fucking dog who shits on the bed, man. You grab you rub his fucking nose in it. I don't think you'll do it again. I don't like it. I got scars from doing it to a fucking shepherd one time, man. My buddy's like, you do it. I'm like, why don't you fucking rub your dog's nose in it, man? Why do you keep fucking letting your dog shit in the house? So I went and tried to fucking rub the dog's nose in it, man. It was like a fucking magnet. Like I couldn't, and then he just fucking turned around and got my thumb, motherfucker. But yeah, that's what happened. That's what if these guys are spitting shit all over the fucking place, grab the fucking cocksucker and fucking rub his face in it. Say, we don't do that here. Right? That's pretty much how they'd handle shit back in the fucking day.
But I love pan.
Deport everyone in this video. So who was it that said that white liberal women are the most dangerous people in Western society? Can't remember, but I think he could have been right. Check this out.
This is brutal.
So, I mean, I'm just walking around kind of just dazed-eyed because I was like, I don't know if it's the right thing to do. It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why.
He sounds like fucking RFK. Like you're fucking having a seizure.
Why do you think? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Like
you're high, like on acid or something.
Where that stems from. Like I mean, part of it is being like a white woman that I'm privileged and I have a lot of privilege. So I feel like white tears are not always something that's helpful or necessary when Black and brown people have been experiencing this for a long time.
Are these people all on the same fucking medication? I'm wondering, man. Are they eating or drinking the same fucking from the same fucking Kool-Aid, man? That's what I'm wondering, because they all fucking sound the same with their worldview and their shit. It's like they're all reading from the same script, you know?
It's the same communist brainwashing.
Yeah.
It's universal, man.
It's brutal, man.
Yeah.
This is not a skit, by the way. This is a real interview with a lefty.
Whoa!
Let's get out of here. We're not pushing hard enough. Harder.
What an idiot. What an idiot.
He's helping.
Screaming. What are you going to do?
You're going to run backwards all the way to the fucking detention center.
And there you can see the remnants of a Shaniqua battle that is recently completed. But I thought I'd finish up with this very inspirational video. It tugs at the heartstrings about life being like a wiener.
Not fast enough, that.
Life is like a wiener. Sometimes it's up and sometimes it's down. But it'll never be hard forever. Everything's gonna be okay.
But that's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Life's like a wiener.
Yeah, Shaniqua battle, he did. Yeah. That was funny.
This one's fat, quicker.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about some fatigue. It's
Are
getting
you
called
not
out to their face.
fatigued?
You know I love to see an in-person smackdown. Got a couple of great examples here. We've got a Japanese guy doing it. We got a cop doing it. We've got an African guy calling out another African. Can you blame him? Look, I'm not here to judge, okay? And someone getting hit in the face with a mop. Hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here. But let's get to the first guy, the Japanese dude. Look, I think he's Japanese. I don't even care. Japanese, Korean, possibly Chinese, maybe Singaporean. I've got no fucking idea, and it doesn't matter. He does the most subtle smackdown I think I've ever seen. Check this out.
There's two different like black people, right? No race issue. One is like black people. Another one is the hard R.
Yeah.
Like you the hard R. There's some people is just a black guy. They do nice, they do nice, they go like fucking they eat fucking biscuit.
You said I'm a hard R?
You the hard R.
That's the hard R.
You the type of one is
It looks
like
like a
hard
duck. It looks like a duck.
R. Oh, my face hard.
Maybe a fucking duck, doesn't it?
There's two different.
Oh, God, that is absolute gold. And the caption is, the cop's level of fatigue is at 11.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
You don't control the
Let
situation.
me tell you something.
No,
That's
you
my
shut
fault.
your
You get
mouth.
my finger out my face.
You're
Now
putting
you
your finger in my
get
face.
your
Look
finger
at
out
you
my
upset
face.
at your kid.
Because I asked for
They
my
don't care.
phone.
You are under
I didn't call my grandmother too. What is wrong with you?
You're not calling shit now. When the police are here and you're stopped, we can take your purse and you can't grab it from
I
us.
understand, but I don't like when y'all are trying to talk over
I'm sure
me.
you don't. I don't like when you steal.
Waste.
The best thing for a Shaniqua, LaFonda, Sharkeisha to do in this situation is just shut the fuck
It's
up.
impossible.
Do
They
us all a favor.
You
Do
can't,
your kid a favor. Is that your mother there? Do her a favor. Do me a favor. Do the cop a favor. And just be quiet. And shout out to whoever did that GTA edit there. Now we have a rare sight. A Caucasian person working at a gas station. I mean, over here, seeing a Caucasian person at a service station, as we call them, is an absolute rarity.
Fucking smack the shit out of you. Smack the shit out of me. Smack the shit out of me once you run out this door. Beat the fuck out of me. Then get the fuck out of here. That's all you're doing is running your goddamn mouth. Nobody wants to hear it. Yeah, I'm your dead cousin. Get my fucking ass.
Just go out, sir. So Monique gonna be here in 2 minutes, and they gonna arrest you.
I can do it. I was playing with you.
Just walk out.
Yeah. Yeah, walk out. No one's fucking with you.
I love it when people don't back down because people like this are not so tough when it's not 20-on-1, right? When it's a one-on-one like this, completely different situation.
Yeah.
And call him out. And that's what he did. This guy's being disrespectful
You get your
and he
homies,
got
yeah.
what was coming to him.
What a fucking biscuit.
Now I know motherfucking well. You didn't do that shit. And you see me trying to get this flow. I just mopped over there. Go take the trash out or something. Go do something.
Right?
Go do something.
I think we're going to some African action here.
If I snap my fingers, you forget that you're ever gay.
I was never gay.
Exactly.
Wait, no, stop. No, stop. You can't. I was never gay.
Okay.
No, I was never gay.
Sure.
You can't just state something and snap your fingers and then be like, I was never gay.
If you say so.
It works.
Now, after that stunning confession that guy was actually gay, let's have... Now the cat is out of the bag that guy is officially gay. We can go to Japan, where this guy, Ken Kenobi, he's got a YouTube channel. Go check him out. He comes across this guy in Japan who's begging for money because he wants to stay in Japan because he's terrified of Trump.
What makes you think that you want to refuse to Japan?
Donald Trump is a fascist.
But if you have no visa...
I want to be an English teacher. I have an application.
This is me interviewing Black American guy who wants to refuse to Japan because Trump is fascist. Right now, he is asking for donations to buy ticket to go to Osaka from Tokyo.
Donald Trump is a fascist. I will
But he's
tell
a patriot.
anybody and
But
everybody
he's patriot, right? As far as I know, like he won the best for the country, as far as I know.
No, Donald Trump is in it for himself.
I think so.
Donald Trump is only decided to actually run for president because his feelings were hurt at the National White House Correspondents' Dinner. That's when he decided to run. And he's ran a campaign on hate to exact his revenge against people that don't like him.
He's a
And that's what he's known
But
for.
I was like,
And that's how he's ran his campaign, and that's how he's governed as president.
but it's like, isn't that like democracy? Even if it's right or wrong, if so many people voted for one person, that's gonna be the direction of the country.
Yes, if a lot of people in America believe that anybody who's not white or Christian is...
You want to stay in Japan too because you can keep up the grift of, and play the card, right? Because I don't think it works as well over in Japan, though. I think he's hoping for.
Less than. And if they're the majority, does that mean that that's the Democratic opinion?
Isn't that democracy? Like the one who has more opinion has the right to like direct the country. Isn't that democracy though?
Yes, it is, and is asking a very good question here. Shouldn't the majority have the right to rule?
No, that is not democracy.
Really?
No.
I thought that was democracy.
Tyranny of the majority
Yeah.
does not determine the human rights of everybody
And what the fuck
It's
is
not
democracy
complicated to
then?
figure out.
Okay, so for that reason, you don't want to live in U.S. and
It's democracy
you want
if
to
it's
come
the
to Japan
left.
as a refugee.
It's
Donald
fascism
Trump has
if it's the
attacked
right.
the rule of law, due
Fuck's
process.
sake.
I'll pause
Fucking
it there because I'm
faggot
not going to play
commie.
the whole thing. If you want to watch that whole interview,
Hey,
his
sir.
name is Ken Kenobi. I mean, but it's so embarrassing though. So this guy has overstayed in Japan, and now he's begging on the street for money. And this prank here is a great test of culture.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, bro?
Hello. How are you, bro?
Ah,
How you doing?
Oh, shit, bro, can you see, bro?
I can't see, man. I'm
IQ
blind.
show.
Medicine.
Yeah, I need money. I need medicine. You know, I'm trying to work on it's like a prescription medicine I got to get for like a year.
How much it cost?
It's expensive. It's like $500. I'm trying to save up, every single dollar I can get. So anything helps. I would really appreciate it.
How much money you got?
He's looking
don't know.
around
I
to see if
probably
there's
have,
any
like,
witnesses before he fucking robs them.
$100 right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Seen that coming.
Are you able to help at all or anything?
Yeah,
Are you able to help?
yeah, I just had to I gotta go run and grab it out the bank.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. You can go to the bank. I'll wait.
Gotta go get it off the bank.
Hey, which bank though?
And if you think this stuff doesn't go on in real life, you'd be wrong. Let's go to Spain for a second.
No, we gotta watch the bike theft prank.
Robbie got it. Oh, now you go assault him.
Yeah, fucking strangle him. Yeah.
Oh, he took his chain.
Oh,
If
he
you
stole
brought
his
up like
chain.
trash,
Yeah.
you're going to behave like trash. We're going to wrap it up there. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
I got India fatigue and black fatigue fucking queued up. If you want, what do you want? I got a 8.5 minute India fatigue. You want to watch that one?
This one pisses herself.
Okay.
This guy's different to base so that's a half an hour, man. I'm not fucking. I get fatigued watching the fatigue fucking clips.
Yeah.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about fatigue is spazzing out once again. These low
You'll never take her
numbnuts
from
out of
me.
their minds.
We still got
reacting
one
to
here.
all sorts of craziness in this video. And one of the videos involved a woman in a supermarket trying to get away with shoplifting. And her tactic is to start pissing in the supermarket. Yep, not making that up. Unfortunately, we're going to be checking that out and seeing what this grotty woman is up to. If you're sick of these badly behaving pissheads, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here.
Always struggling.
But not as much as one-time Columbia University human rights fellow found guilty of slavery. And that was from what year? Oh, 2025.
You can't say low IQ in the fucking
make
chat.
this shit up. But I think in terms of victimhood,
sake.
Tina Turner does actually have a case here, right? Because that was the statue they they did her dirtier than Ike. Here we have the smartest Somalian in Minnesota.
Hey,
Oh my God.
You're importing the best of the best.
Yeah.
But if there was a real life
Only
Wakanda,
that's why they're here.
Fuck. Yeah. And then just fucking rip backwards and do a fucking UE. Do a UE.
Hit the emergency brake.
that.
Fucking
Yeah. And now hit the brake. Hit the brake.
I've got to pause it right there for YouTube's sake. You know what I'm talking about. Just take my word for it. The guy ends up on the ground and he's probably going to be having a pretty bad month recovering from that one. Now let's talk about the woman pissing in the store to get out of being busted for shoplifting. Okay, this was her tactic. All the power of her two brain cells came together to come up with this plan.
I want to go work before. Hey, Bill.
Yeah. Fucking monkey face. Well, they can't show it.
You heard this. You heard the guy say, "Oh God."
Yeah. He's like, "I'm out of here."
You heard the guy say, "Oh God," and I agree with
him. He
him.
can't even take it. He's black.
Oh God, this is horrifying stuff. What kind of fucking barnyard, fucking ghetto trash is this? Your tactic to try to get out of being busted for stealing steak is to literally take your pants down and start pissing in the store.
Because you got caught.
Like what?
I somehow get the impression that might not be the first time this person's done this and got away with for doing that.
Yeah,
like it worked before. I'll try it again, right?
Yeah.
And
she fucking twerking at the same time.
And here's another angle.
Jump it.
And
here we go.
Because the pants come down, and you and I do not want to see this. But no one on God's earth wants to see the contents of her pants. Okay,
dude, as soon as the pants are down by the knees, you just run up and fucking push her over and start laying the feet.
Wow.
Wow,
and she's still there. Wow.
What, she just whipped her pants down, took a piss, and now she's standing there protesting?
That is not real. Where are the cops? Please.
Now, these people love dining and dashing, right? And now they're coming up with some interesting tactics to fulfill that objective. And here's one just going full tard. As the caption says, they'll do anything to avoid paying, right? God, it's embarrassing. Here's one about a family dining and dashing.
Oh, man.
It was right after Christmas, and this lovely family of 3 came to dine with us at the Mad Claw. She was so excited about our juicy shrimp and wings. She couldn't help but dance. But when it was time to pay, they dashed out the back door faster than Prancer and Dancer. If you recognize them, please have them reach out to us to make things right.
I mean, why am I not surprised? Just for the record, that restaurant, the Mad Claw, looks pretty bloody nice. We don't have a place like that over here, even though we're big on seafood in Australia. Go check them out. Not sponsored.
Being that girl, still that girl. I can hear you. Come on.
Oh my
Now we have
God.
a criminal spaz trying to run from the cops. Doesn't get far.
There's no fucking shame. They have no fucking shame.
Lowers his window down, cranks up his hands.
You gotta have a hard R fucking song queued up all the time.
Yeah.
Great form
Or
there, no
in
doubt about
Canada,
that.
you gotta have ring a ding a ding a ding a ring a ding a ding.
Yeah.
Can't park there.
Here we have another broke bum trying to steal from behind the counter.
Oh yeah, mood jazz. Get me in the mood for fucking stealing.
We're doing some demons today. Let's go.
But as the saying goes, never relax around
Rasputin.
That also applies to dating and relationships.
Not so much anymore.
At what time do we stop calling them people?
Need to learn the lesson the hard way, much like many small businesses have to in regard to certain clientele, like this nail salon in Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get steel chair fucking wrestling there, man. Come on, let's go. Chair
Where's
fight.
Johnny? He loves a good old chair fight.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Oh, what they do? Like lock the door on her so she broke the window to fucking leave.
Oh, didn't want to pay, right? Trying to skip out on paying.
Yeah,
it was locked. Oh, you can't pay? Well, you gotta
She
pay.
left without paying.
Time to bring back
Surprise.
segregation.
And just to prove how stupid, inconsiderate, and just downright imbecilic some of these people are, check this example in regard to Airbnb. There's no reason to do this.
Airbnb trick. If y'all paying over $200 to stay at the Airbnb, just let the water run. Run that water bill up. Get your money worth.
And some people out there wonder why there's
Fucking
a negative
retards.
stereotype. Look no further. Hope you're having a good day as always. I know I am. And as I always say, get the peons.
The fuck out of here.
Let's do some India fucking fatigue.
Fuck it, why not? Like, you know, it's there is something to be said about watching the shortcomings of others, right? Like fucking. Like,
Sorry, say that again because I started playing it and it was loud. in my
There's
head.
something to be said about the shortcomings of others. Like look at that guy. Look how retarded that guy is. I'm glad I'm not that fucking retarded, right? There's that, but then it's like you kind of get. It's like it's why I don't look at fucking like druggies and fentanyl addicts. I don't look at that as entertainment. It's not funny anymore, right? It never really was, but I'm just saying it's like
Sometimes it's funny.
yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's like fuck's sakes, man. You know?
Yeah. And the fatigue in America is totally different than the fatigue in Canada. That's like you got black culture and then you've got India culture, right? And then if you look at like, you know, the UK and Australia and New Zealand and stuff, like they've got like a shit mix of fucking everybody. So it's just
Like Canadian blacks aren't the same as American blacks, man.
no, I'm not even talking about blacks. I'm just talking
I'm
about
talking about blacks. So
the invasion culture. Yeah.
I know fucking black people, man, whose families have been here for fucking generations. You know what I mean? And they're good people. It's the younger generations that went retarded, like from the fucking 90s up, basically. And that goes back to the fucking music and all that shit. They act like gangsters here in Canada, but they wouldn't last a day in fucking Chicago, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're all hard here and showing off their guns and shit, but they would be dead, man, and wouldn't even last a week in the real ghettos in the South, man, in the States. But it's like they used to be. I know people that own businesses. I worked for some of them, man. Fucking, they were respected in their community and shit like that. And then things just changed. The culture changed, man. Like they were fucking. I've seen it. I know people. I've seen this with my own eyes. It was the younger generation. Same with the farmers. Like they fucking created. It's been in the family for generations. They worked hard to fucking add on and extend it so it's more productive. It's even easier. You know what I mean? All you do is show up, do some chores, and fucking run the fucking books, man. But the kids don't want any part of it. They sell it, and then fucking Jeets buy it, or Chinese buy it, or fucking Bill Gates fucking buys it. Now it's no longer fucking producing. It's no longer helping the community around them. It's the latest. It's basically the boomer generation on. It's been the sellouts, right?
Yeah.
You know, they want the easy way. Don't want to work for fuck off. Imagine having a farm handed to you. Well, I don't want a farm. I want to go to the city and fucking, make the big bucks and shit. I mean, fuck, man. Like, rent it or something. Figure something out. Don't just fucking sell it out. Now that
farming
but
used to be lucrative. It used to be.
I've seen it here around where I live, man. Like, back in the 80s, I remember living in different spots here in Ontario, and it was all farmland, driving to Toronto and shit, driving up 400 series highways, all farm. Now it's all fucking subdivisions for as far as the eye can see, man. I remember when that used to be farms in my lifetime, right? And it's just the expansion here in Hamilton. It's supposed to be green fucking space. All this farmland and shit. It's all designated green space, like the escarpment around the Golden Horseshoe and shit. It's supposed to all be fucking green belt, it's called, right? But people are still fucking building on it and shit, man. Like, how's that fucking work? Oh, grease money. That's what it is. Juice money. They push the farmers out and they fucking develop it, and then a whole bunch of Jeets move in that work the fucking plants. It's happening right here. I can see it in Southern Ontario big time, man. Fucking, it's been going on for a while. It's just accelerating. They're not even hiding it anymore. It's like, oh, you're all for conservation, are you? Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, and then the minority subsidies from the government, starting up businesses, white men need not apply.
Yeah.
Probably applies to fucking agriculture too.
Yeah.
We're probably just not seeing it.
Oh, there's Jeep farmers out there with fucking turbans on that got the farms probably on a deal, right?
Maybe not though, because I mean, it takes a lot of know-how and education to know how to fucking run a successful farm these days, especially the way that the government's oppressing the farmers anyways. The Indians are too opportunist to fucking jump into something that has such a weight of responsibility and skill. I'm working hard. I work 16 hours. Yeah, you sit behind a fucking wheel or a fucking cash register. Fucking good job, buddy.
That's it. Yeah. But it's like it's all the best farmland. Even Hamilton, man, used to all be orchards where I'm sitting right now. It was all orchards and shit. Not that long ago, man. A generation ago, basically.
Yeah.
And now it's all houses. Like all the best fertile farmland in Southern Ontario has all been turned into towns, cities, and subdivisions, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Rush nailed it, right? The urban sprawl. All that sprawl was over the best farmland. Like if you go outside of everything else was hilly, rocky, fucking not the best suitable for the best suitable fucking farmland was where we have all our cities now and everybody's living for some reason. It's stupid. It's like not very well thought out long term, right? As far as growing our own food and being self-sustainable and shit. We're gonna be eating green fucking Soylent Green, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you have to factor in our just-in-time delivery system where we rely on major fucking imports just to sustain our fucking food. Like
people think processed foods is food, like chicken nuggets are food. No, frozen burgers, that's not food, man. Like you should be able to go to the butcher and fucking get the burger and make your own fucking burgers, man. Like
the farms haven't been able to diversify based off of the way the government's fucking
not allowed to. Yeah, you can't open up
right.
So a cattle fucking ranch or anything like in Canada, and have your own butcher shop, your own restaurant in house and shit, and sell your own burgers because they're all over you for that shit, for regulations and shit. Like they do the bison burger thing up here in the mountain. Like they're allowed to sell it, but they're not allowed to, like you said, diversify. It's not easy for farmers. There's too much fucking red tape all over the place.
Yeah.
What are you giggling about?
Nothing. You just never mind. I've got chats going here. Let's watch this India shit.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. You're up. Yeah, you're up. Okay, hang on.
And is under fire after he was filmed giving him. A New Zealand man is under fire after he was filmed giving
a New Zealand man
scrub in a kid's pool. He had a bar of soap and all, and really got in there to get clean.
The kids pool. Get it back there. Kids, come on. Whole family. Monthly bath time.
This next clip is more disgusting.
Whoops.
An Indian man caused chaos mid-air, scaring passengers. This dude falsely posed as a Muslim and shouted Arabic slogans and bomb threats, forcing an emergency landing.
Allah Akbar! Get me the fuck off this plane!
Look at those dudes just watching it happen.
Yeah, you're getting restrained.
Yeah, get up, fucking take him down right fucking now. Yeah, show him the fuck out. Hold him down by his fucking neck. Fuck.
In recent years, several European cities have reported moments where groups of immigrants, largely Indian nationals, have been involved in disruptive behavior.
Yeah, just wait until in Canada when you start getting ambushed by fucking rapists and fucking woods and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Behavior in public spaces.
Did you see the Vancouver New Year's fucking celebration videos?
Oh, and Niagara Falls too is the same now.
Same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking goddamn.
Coconuts? Oh, this is carrot. The coconut shit.
These situations often gain attention online, sometimes becoming viral clips that spark conversations about migration, cultural differences, and how communities adapt to one another. These incidents raise real questions about integration, expectations in public spaces, and how local authorities respond. So in today's video, we're going to break down 4 of the most commonly discussed behaviors that have shown up in public reports and social media clips, to understand what's happening, why people act this way, and what lessons can be taken from it.
You walk up, put your fucking arm around my old lady, bud. You're getting it. You're fucking getting it.
I don't want to take a picture with you. Can you stop following me? I don't like it. Cello.
Public safety and respect in shared spaces is something that affects all of us and is something everyone should care about. Feeling safe when walking down the street, using public transport, or just spending time outside is a basic expectation. Recently, in several European cities, more and more women have come forward to share their experiences of Indian men approaching them in public areas.
Oh, look at her face. Yeah, well, you fucking voted for that,
Being
honey.
told no. These encounters make them feel anxious,
Part of your belief system.
uncomfortable, or even unsafe.
Part of me doesn't
They
feel
often
bad. I feel
spark
bad
deep
because I don't want to see it.
conversations about boundaries, consent, and how individuals behave in public. Understanding why certain actions can be upsetting is the first step toward creating communities where everyone feels
But they'd rather
respected
put up
and
with that
secure.
shit, be broke and all that stuff, even get raped. And they still won't change their song, man. They won't change it too. They still don't want to be called racist. Even getting raped and killed, they still don't want to be called a racist. Not all of them. There's some girls that fucking-
photo to selfie, one selfie.
Why?
One selfie.
Why am I further?
You.
Why?
This kind of improper behavior has sparked outrage across social media, with many people sharing their own experiences and raising concerns about how these interactions make women feel in public spaces. Online discussions have highlighted how quickly a simple approach can turn uncomfortable when someone doesn't respect boundaries or ignores a clear no. These conversations have also fueled broader debates across Europe about public safety, social behavior, and how communities can manage large-scale migration. These moments are prompting an important question. How can newcomers better understand local norms? And how can societies create safer,
They're not
more
going to. They have to go
respectful
back.
spaces for
All
their
of them.
people?
They have to go back to Abernac.
Dude, why are Indians so loud? Everywhere they go is just
Shut the fuck up. I can't stand
Can't we
it.
just respect the peace of the other country? Just makes it embarrassing.
Germany, Russia, Canada,
Yeah, I gotta go back.
In many parts of Europe, locals are furious about lack of consideration when it comes to loudness from Indian immigrants. They say they've noticed challenges around loudness and a lack of consideration in shared public spaces. Locals mention situations like speaking loudly late at night, playing music in crowded areas, or ignoring local norms about personal space and noise. For many residents, the issue isn't about where people come from, but about adapting to the social expectations of the communities they join.
That's right.
These experiences have fueled debates about integration, respect for local customs, and the importance of mutual understanding in multicultural societies.
Hygiene and cultural perspective.
What are you doing? Why are you throwing your shit on the side of the road? Why are you trying to throw your shit on the side of the road?
Go slash his fucking tires, bud.
Unbelievable,
Two of
you
them.
guys. Take it to the dump. It's 10 minutes down the road. And yet you come here and just throw shit all over the road.
Front tires too. Make sure you get both front tires. Don't do the back. They'll still drive.
CVP 4148.
That's the New Brunswick plate, I think, isn't it? Or is that Alberta?
It's Edmonton.
Ah, it's Alberta, yeah.
It says Edmonton, yeah.
Take it to the dump, you pieces of shit.
Yeah, there's tons of this shit, man. These are just the ones, fraction of the ones that fucking get caught.
Yeah.
What are they dumping into our rivers? Where our fish are, man. Like they're dumping fucking liquids in there too. They don't care.
Yeah.
All their waste from their garages and from their tires.
Because they do the same thing back home,
Yeah.
but worse.
Not because of who they are, but
They'll drain the oil right into the fucking ground. They don't give a fuck.
And
They'll
one
dump
issue
the
comes
oil.
up again and again: littering. In many Western
Toxic
countries,
shit. They don't give a
keeping
fuck.
public spaces
Like,
clean is taken very seriously.
They don't even
Streets,
understand that we have the infrastructure set up already to take care of it. We don't have to turn our country into yours. Fucking people.
parks, and neighborhoods are kept tidy because people believe a clean environment shows respect for
It's
everyone.
February
living there.
14th. Is that
Even
Valentine's
small
Day?
things like throwing a wrapper on the ground can be seen as a big deal.
Hey.
But when new
Yo.
arrivals litter,
Oh, sorry,
even
what?
accidentally, or out of
February
habit
14th.
where
Is
they
that
grew up,
Valentine's Day?
Oh yeah, no, I just put that note in the chat because I wanted to talk to you about something after this. I don't know if you know or not, but we'll just what we got? A minute. We got a minute. Give me a minute.
up, locals notice, and this becomes a serious problem. This message is for anyone who has moved to a new country, especially places like the US, Canada, the UK, Australia, or Europe. If public cleanliness wasn't strictly enforced where you came from, that's okay, but it will be enforced here. People will judge you, your background, and your culture based on
Boats
these
and
small
fish
actions.
and fuck off. I can't
Littering
stand
in
people
Western
eating
countries
fucking
isn't
food.
seen as a minor thing. It's viewed as disrespectful. It's viewed as careless. And it can even lead to fines or police warnings. But more importantly, it affects how people see immigrants as a whole. If you want to be respected, welcomed, and seen as part of the community, it starts with simple habits. Throw trash in the bin. Don't leave waste in public
No,
places.
just go home.
Show
Never
that you
mind
care
fucking
about
trying
the
to teach them
environment you
fucking
now live in.
monkeys what the
A
fucking you're
small
not gonna
action
fucking
can
train
win
them.
people's respect, or lose it.
Oh,
The choice is
Chris, they're
yours.
just fucking yes. I know, but they
And
can
you
go
zip-
home, man. Oh, it's enough. They fucked it up. It's like the gays just wanted to get married, and then they're screaming and fucking chanting, "We're coming for your children. We're
And
here."
adopting kids and then abusing them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's enough. Oh, it's not all of them. Of course not, man. But it started with that, and now we're here. You're not going to be. You didn't say anything. Now we're all speaking Punjabi, and there's like 5 white people left in Canada, but it's not all of them. No, of course not. But when there's none of us, which is coming, and I said this when I was younger too, man. I said this when I was a kid. I said because everybody's going on, and even our teachers were saying, "Well, oh, what's wrong with other people that aren't white fucking coming into Canada?" This was going on. It's like because when white people are the minority, they're not going to be as nice to us as we are to them in their countries and sending them fucking all this shit and help and aid. Like that's not going to be reciprocated, man. They're not going to treat us the same way when we're the minority. And sure enough, like they're not even waiting for us to be a full minority. They're already showing their teeth and their colors and shit. Come right out and say it. Kill Whitey, fucking Whitey bad. It's okay to hate Whitey, no problem.
Yeah.
White on any crime on any fucking color, even white on white.
Yeah,
Fuck.
and the Indians coming here talking about we're here to take over. They're not
Yeah.
fucking hiding it.
This is our country now. Fuck you. They know it. It's like, oh, that's it. Our country.
Well, they know it because the government is facilitating it.
Yeah,
and
and
the government
their
is
mind,
sticking
like,
up
we
for them.
stole this land, so it's already been stolen. So us stealing it from the stealers makes it okay, right?
And the media is saying that it's okay because they're browbeating fucking us for fucking pointing it out.
Yeah, it's all that colonialism bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck off, man.
Speaking of Indians, they're killing us.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Talking about the trucking, right?
Yeah, and just
there's some new ones now. You're not even safe on the roads.
And we're fucking assaults, and
Yeah, you're not. Well, specifically with the trucking, like you're not safe on the roads, right? Now you're not.
You're rolling the fucking dice, man. Off we go, road trip. Okay.
Yeah. My dad's best friend was killed 2 years ago.
Fuck.
Going through the mountains in fucking BC. And yeah, it was like winter time, but it doesn't fucking matter. We didn't have an epidemic of fucking death by fucking transport truck in Canada until late.
No, the transport trucker drivers were the smartest in the wintertime, man. Like, usually a lot of people just follow the transport truck driver, the trucker.
Right. So coming around the corner and the truck fucking slid off into the other lane fucking and head on into my fucking dad's best friend for fucking 50 years.
Fuck.
And he didn't even fucking stand a chance. And do you think I had to fucking ask if it was an Indian or not?
Yeah.
No, I didn't have to fucking ask.
Yeah. Yeah, then they'll find an accident where it was a white guy, and they're like, see? And then they'll fucking even say his name. They'll show a picture of him.
Yeah.
with a G. It's like they won't get a name. They'll just say Hamilton man or fucking that.
Yeah.
So usually when you know there's no description whatsoever, you know off the hop too, right? And see that a lot. That's the media not telling. It's lies by omission, right? Cocksuckers.
Yeah.
They're fucking hanging too, man.
Trying to share an image here. So one of our friends came up with an idea. And it has to do with spawning a grassroots movement, one that we don't even intend on joining, but getting the normies out there, right? And it's a good way to bring awareness. Here we go. See if this fucking, there you go. So we got a little poster done up here. North Bay, Ontario on February 14th. So the strategy is to take this poster, promote Valentine's Day protest, get the normies all to get out there. So what you want to do is you want to take this, you want to, attach it with, there's so many different, especially on Telegram, there's Canadian trucker fucking Indian fucking groups that you can get into, or you can find all the bullshit fucking videos of this shit happening. And you start fucking attaching that shit to posts like this. And I wanted to bring it up to you specifically, Chris, because you want to get into normie Canadian groups, right? So not pages where it's just like you're just fed content, but groups where you can actually contribute, right? Like on Facebook. I know you're a Facebook guy.
Not really.
Well, any social media, you're on Facebook, right?
Messages and shit.
Yeah. Well, you don't scroll Facebook at all.
Oh yeah, there's groups in there I follow, like St. John groups, Hamilton groups, shit.
Okay. So like any of these like Canada First, patriotic kind of pages.
Yeah.
Groups, that's what you want to get into, right?
Yeah, and people still think voting matters and stuff. Yeah, they go on about Polyev and shit.
Yeah, exactly right. The conservative groups, the Canadian groups, real Canadian groups, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Don't be a nuisance, right? Like you don't want to get kicked out of these groups either, right? So like maybe stick to like posting it like a couple times a week or something if you want to get on board and really try to promote this thing. And I mean, if you remember, like in the trucker protest, the convoy, yeah, there were prominent voices that kind of de facto took the leadership role, right?
Yeah.
That's how we ended up with Pat Singh, right? That's how we ended up with Tamara. That's how we ended up with Barber, right?
Yeah, it was weird because there was a whole bunch of people there fucking doing things. It wasn't just they make it look like that they were running the show. Like there was people there. Like those guys were definitely liaisons and talking to the cops and stuff and organizing shit. Don't get me wrong. But there's a whole bunch of other people, man, behind the scenes nobody even heard of that were pulling their fucking weight doing shit there too, right?
Yeah.
And we'll never hear from them again because some people just went there, helped out the best they could, and left. They helped coordinate, they helped do stuff, but yeah, it was a weird fucking kind of chain of command and shit going on. It's like it's fucking. I'm glad we didn't fucking go, man, because it's looking back, it was kind of gay, really. Ended with a beating.
Oh shit, fucking you're right there, Trevor. Fucking Derek did just post about this. Dude, let's watch this. It's a minute 25.
Yeah.
All right, cool. You'll probably fucking do a better job than I will. Here we go. Ready? Fucking crank it. Oops.
It won't let me add. Oh, I gotta get rid of this one first and then fucking go to this one. All right.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, you're not on it.
Yeah, I did now.
You're now. You ready? That was good.
Yeah,
that
man.
was fucking good, man. Yeah.
People don't stop to think for a second. Like, if it was all about the flu, the coof and shit, you wouldn't invite a million people that aren't vaccinated into the country. And if you cared about the environment, you wouldn't invite a million people that don't care about the environment. So every time a politician opens his mouth, man, it's like it's extra words that they shouldn't be speaking at all because they should have been fucking swinging a long time ago. Like, I don't want to hear anything from their mouth, man, about the fucking environment or save the bees, save the trees bullshit when you're inviting people here that don't give a fuck about it, man. And they're killing us on the roads, spilling fucking shit. Like there was a fuel tanker there in the bush there.
Yeah. I just checked his Telegram and he hasn't posted it on his Telegram, which is a good spot to grab it because you can download it easily. So,
hey, D.
Yeah. I found Dee on Facebook, but she doesn't know who I am. Yeah.
Well, people don't recognize you with the beard, though, too. I don't know if you have a beard in your profile or anything. I haven't seen it.
I mean, you'd have to realize it's me. You'd have to click on my profile, and then you might be able to find some older pictures of me. Yeah, like I did a recent purge, and I don't even know. Like, I guess all the photos of me on there would be like tagged, so you'd have to be like friends of friends kind of thing. And I don't know if that. I don't know. It's probably nothing there anymore. If you know, you know.
Huh? Oh, again, that's all. I use Facebook. Johnny sends me shit on it. People send me fucking weird shit.
Yeah.
Links. You can
Well, it's a good way. I think it would be a good way to, you know, be productive and fucking waste a bunch of time, right? Which is get into these normie conservative groups in Canada and fucking make this shit fucking happen.
I get into it a little bit in some of the normie groups, and I don't have the patience, though, man. To sit there.
See, it's not, and it's tactful, right? Because it's not, you know, a protest against Indian drivers. It's just unfucking said, you know.
But there's just some people, man. It doesn't matter how big a stack of evidence or facts you throw at them, and links to this and links to that, and here, check this out. Like, you can lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink, and that's what I find with a lot of people, man. They don't want to know. They're comfortable with the shit that they know now, and they don't want to know any further because, you know, it gets icky. The truth starts getting a little icky and smelly for some people.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, if you get guys like Jew Puck Daddy there, Cuck Daddy Jew, fucking, he doesn't have any problem because he's not racist, right? He's a Jew, right? So because he's not racist, he'll be like, bring you to get you to come to a rally or whatever, and then be like, Canada first. Now listen to this immigrant, right?
Yeah.
So guys like him will even have he'll have Indians showing up to a fucking corrupt trucking industry, right?
But it's funny watching Brown guys there at his rallies and shit saying they want to go back and shit, right? Like,
to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But any non with you know, citizenship or a green card will fucking say it, right? Because they hate each other as much as they hate their own fucking country. That's why they're here in the first place, right? Like a lot of these people who are legitimately trying to fucking immigrate properly or do not want to see the fucking hordes of fucking zombies that they fled from, right?
Yeah, making them look bad. There's a lot of Indians went to England and learned their English at Oxford. They speak proper Oxford English, better English than some white people, right? So the rich ones, the educated ones, and I'm sure they fucking can't stand the fucking the news these days. It's gonna be fucking. Just imagine, man. It's like comparing all white people to, you know, that fucking parking lot fiasco. Been selling my soul, right?
Drinking all day. And I'm getting word back now, firsthand accounts of these fucking guys being total fucking creeps, man. And they're using their clout and bringing these groups together, and they're praying, or not praying, I guess, but they're like, you know, they're upping their odds on fucking scoring with girls at these fucking rallies, right?
Yeah.
So because they don't have a real foundation of like what a fucking Canadian is or a true fucking goal, right? Like, sure, like Puck Daddy will be out there being like remigration and all this shit, but it's like he doesn't have a clue or an idea of what that looks like, how far he wants to fucking take it, you know, what it should be, because he's a fucking coward and all he's out doing out there is just grifting and fucking trying to sleep with chicks, and he's fucking married.
Yeah. I'm all for South African immigrants, you know, white people immigrants, sure. You know, if you're white and you want to leave Australia and come to Canada because you don't like spiders, come on over.
Yeah.
If you're from any of the Scandinavian, any of those countries, you know, like
I might be biased, but maybe some Portuguese migration would be cool.
Italian, you know. Italian chicks are hot until they get fat and grow a mustache. Usually they're all hot when they're young, man. Like, they're not all Sophie Loren. Fuck, some of them don't age very good.
Yeah.
Dating a girl, man, look at her mother.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Just look at her mother. You could see yourself with her mother. You know it's good.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
She's got a MILF for golden. Yeah, Rhodesians, yeah, they're welcome. That's it, man. I'm not anti-immigration. I don't mind, but how about white people? Like similar cultures, you know, why do we have to, you know, of course you can have the odd Japanese guy, Chinese guy, but you better be bringing something to the fucking table, and we're not going to allow fucking millions of you, right? It's not happening. The fucking percentage has to stay. And there's a way you can do that too, not without fucking putting people down and booting people out. There's a way you can keep you know, like a 90% average Canadian, white Canadian, right? Mostly white, old stock. There's a way you can keep that average.
Yeah.
Because we keep having kids. If we're allowed to have kids, for fuck's sakes, if you can make it affordable for us to have fucking kids instead of giving all the money and benefits to other people to come here and have kids, we're paying for kids that aren't even here. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so sick and tired of where our tax dollars go. It's
Paying for other people's kids. I don't mind, like, we have social programs and stuff. I get it. There's single moms who've had fucking asshole dads who turned out to be dicks, you know, and now they're stuck with the kids. And I get, usually the community chips in that shit, you know. But I mean, like, there is a need for a safe, like, social safety nets. I get it, man. You have to have something. We should be a rich enough country that we can afford that shit and not have it abused, you know.
United there brings up Rhodesia, South Africa. I just looked it up. Like, that is fucking tiny little spot, man.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Hey, Taz. What's up, buddy?
It was nothing before. There was nothing there. No tribes were living on it, and they made it into something. Now they all wanted it.
Yeah, we're bringing over their elderly that are completely codependent on everything, the system, their fucking loved ones that bring them over, you know. And that's the whole point, is they they come here, they fucking make money. They send a fucking $1 trillion back to fucking India so that their family members can fucking get prepared to fucking come over here.
Yeah.
And then once they're over here, they stop sending their money over, and then they just start sucking off the fucking system and their loved ones here. Short, shriveled, and to the left. Yeah.
He's full of shit. It just gets short.
Oh, look at this.
It's not enough to hang either way. It's just short, shriveled. It's an innie now.
What the fuck is this? I get fucking spam texts, you know, quite often, but never something like this. This is fucking weird. I'll
What is it?
post it in the chat. Look at this. This is what I got. Somebody make this make sense. We're so full of foreigners, scammers are targeting them.
They're talking to each other in some weird fucking gobbledygook.
That's just one text. That's just initial fucking text to my phone number.
And a Nong boy?
Should throw that in Google Translate and see what it says.
I don't think I want to know. What kind of Nong boy you're talking about? I don't like the sounds of Nong boy. I don't like the sound.
It says, hello, Mike, it's Grace. I'll be back on Saturday. What did the tell boy when we met? What did you tell boy when we met?
Weird.
Yeah, typical fucking scam. It's like it's meant to confuse, so you're like, what?
Yeah.
Who is this?
You sure you get
And
the
then
right
as soon-
number?
Yeah. And as soon as you acknowledge, it's like, oh, there's a live. It's like getting a nibble on a fucking fishing line, right? Yeah.
So they're fishing.
Yeah, they're fishing.
Right.
Fishing scams, yeah. And it's a lot of those are just collaborate fucking data so they can compile fucking live data sets for fucking, because they have to target, right? Like, you can't just waste a whole bunch of fucking time on nothing. They've got this down to a fucking science, man. And they're probably using AI to fucking help them out too.
Yeah, you think you'd have a better sentence and better English if you're trying to get the English people.
Like, are they trying? Well, hang on a sec. What was the other part of that? Was what fucking language is it?
Thailand or something, bro.
Filipino.
I was going to say Filipino.
Filipino. Oh, that's fucking sad, man. We've had Filipinos in Canada for a long time, and those people actually fucking work. And the biggest industry that they did well in was
man.
healthcare.
They stick to themselves. They're
Yeah.
friendly enough. I have Filipino neighbors. They're friendly enough. Sure, they work
I
hard.
know.
I get it. But they can do it in Philippines. They'd be kings over in Philippines.
Yeah.
They don't. They stick to themselves. They don't fucking. They don't. There is no melting pot. They don't melt and blend in and fucking and start speaking better English than you do. They still speak. This one guy across the street barely even speak English, man.
Like I get your point, but I mean they're like the Chinese too, right? Like they didn't cause a lot of fucking problems for us. Mind you, if you're in, you know, any of the major cities, Vancouver, Toronto, or whatever, it's like, yeah, the gangs, that's where they fucking
Whatever. I've seen Buddy at the voting booth. Like he can't even speak English. I doubt he's even a citizen, man. He was up there at the fucking voting booth a couple of years ago. Whatever. Fucking what are you doing here? Why are you sitting? He was waiting to be, you know, for special treatment or something because he was there while I was waiting. He was there when I went in, fucking voted, and I left. I talked to him for a couple minutes. He was just sitting there, yeah. He looked like he was a little bit embarrassed for being there because, yeah, he should be. Because why are you here voting? Like, fuck, man.
For the honest immigrant, healthcare is one of the biggest draws to Canada.
A fucking liberal sign on his front lawn. Like, dude, do you know where you're fucking what street you're on? Apparently not. Like, put that away. What are you doing? Fucking, you're new here, man. You got a liberal sign across from you, man. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. You're on the wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah, exactly. You know what hood you're in?
Yeah. So what are your fucking plans for the day there, Chris?
Yeah, I got stuff. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But we got
it's fucking gym day, bud.
I'll hit her. Get her good.
I like going in the evening.
February party. I think it's 12 or 13 years, probably more, man. We've been doing it, maybe 15.
What party?
February. It's called the Fuck It, It's February party.
Oh, neat.
Because February sucks and it's like the middle of winter. And
yeah,
we've been doing it for a long time, so we probably have a few people over for that. That's Valentine's. So, that's what I was saying. February 14th. Is that Valentine's Day? Because that's the same day as the party, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Another Jew holiday. Fucking made up bullshit, right?
Me whenever somebody wants me to explain my problems. Well, the Jews
yeah. They're clean and usually Christian. I don't give a fuck if they're Christian or not. It doesn't fucking anything to do with the price of cheese. They're not clean. This guy, I've never had cockroaches. I've never seen a cockroach here in 20 years I lived here, man, until Buddy Boy moved in across the street because he had a scrapyard and shit. Fucking bringing old fridges and stoves and fucking fuck off, man.
Yeah. You're bringing up a good point, though, Chris, is like even when immigration was managed well, we were still sold the fucking lie, right?
Yeah,
we were still sold this fucking integration, assimilation, fucking bullshit lie.
Yeah, you have Africaville, you have Chinatown. Yeah. They don't fucking. They're not like the ones that really busted their balls and fucking. Usually, it's the grandparents that passed on. Like again, it's the generational thing, and that you'll have as a neighbor living on your street in mostly white area. The ones that have busted their balls and got the money, right, or connections too, right?
Yeah,
who you know, who you blow.
Yeah, and it's almost like it's a sneaky tactic too, because like, yeah, if you don't make waves, then you can stay in your, cultural bubble and fucking not make waves,
But all the people that you know and I know that fucking we mutually know that can't get a home, can't get a house, and will never fucking get a house. These guys I know for a fact, my Taiwanese neighbor.
Well, that's now.
Taiwanese girl from the government. She was over there. He was filling out forms and shit. They're helping these guys to get a house and get a mortgage, right? They're getting help. They're getting a leg up from the city and from the government to get a home. Like, fuck you.
Well, now it's worse.
Back in fucking line, man.
Now it's worse because you've got Indian real estate agents fucking helping you scam the fucking banks. And you're not even doing yourself a favor. You're putting yourself in a position in there where you're going to get fucked when the rubber hits the fucking road.
They're not going to pay
all that shit's coming to a head right now too, man.
They'll pay the minimum of whatever it is to keep fucking racking up shit. And they'll just
2026 is the year is the 5-year renewal fucking bubble for everybody who bought in 2021 when the fucking interest rates were fucking rock bottom.
What's that, mortgage and shit you're talking about?
Yeah. 20 because they renew every 5 years, or a lot of them do.
I think we just did ours.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a big deal. I don't know. She's the smart one when it comes to that shit. I gotta grab a juice for her.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no problem. I'm starting to think about what I'm gonna do today. It's fucking gym day. I gotta find some hardware. I got my fucking TV mount. I want to fucking get a second display going again, since I'm doing more stuff online and I'm in a new place. I don't know what else I got going on. Should probably hit the grocery store and grab a couple of things. I'm still fucking tired. I don't need to get moving. That's what it is. I need to get moving. Like, I'm waking up here, but I need to get fucking moving.
It's fucking Monday. I don't do Mondays. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I don't do fucking
tired
Mondays.
and sick for the last.
I got phone calls and plans to make and shit. I've already written off some of that. I just need to.
Oh, I do have a phone call I gotta make. Yeah,
I got one important phone call, which I'm surprised actually hasn't called by now. But,
oh, I gotta make one phone call. I gotta let a buddy of mine know about February. Yeah, we've been doing this for years. I don't know. I kind of don't mind the February parties because it's used to be neighbors and they're all moved away now and one's dead. Fucking. But yeah, the crowds have changed over the years. But it used to be just neighbors, friends, family at the February party.
Yeah. Now everybody's coming from out of town or what?
Well, no, I got new friends now and shit. Like COVID changed shit.
That thinned the crowd a bit, eh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, your cousin still comes down. Our other cousin committed suicide, so he's not here for the fucking. He missed
your
the
cousin.
Died, yeah.
Yeah.
Cousin Paul. I miss that guy, man. Fuck. Crazy cousin
Sorry.
Paul. But yeah, people like it. You know, when I look back at the pictures of the previous earlier fucking February parties, man. Like you can see the difference. There's only a couple people that are still here from the original, right? Just seeing who's come and gone, right? And who's alive and who isn't in some cases. Fuck.
Yeah.
Which couples aren't together anymore. Fucking. We've been having them that long. It's got to be at least 15 years, man. 14.
Yeah. Where are the statistics on failed marriages due to button heads against the fucking jab? I want to see that.
Yeah, there should be some. No, then again, with Stats Canada, man, fuck. Like, honestly, it should be there. The Americans would have one. If the one we can find is just, but watch from the lockdowns on. You could probably look. There'd probably be a chart that shows a dip. You know what I mean, or a raised fucking spike, if you will, at a certain point. Yeah, it's going to be very high. Yeah, divorce rate.
You should, Jason or Taz or Trevor or anybody wants to fucking join you. I'm gonna dip here pretty quick.
Yeah, me too. I might fuck off. It's been 5 hours.
Fuck it. All right.
5 hours. Yeah, it's 3:30. Yeah, I got some shit I could do.
All right.
Doesn't involve going outside though. It's hard to get me out, man. I don't like going out, leaving my house.
Well, it's winter and you never know if you're gonna step in any Indian shit.
Or get run over, man. I'm serious.
Or get run over. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna say. These fucking Indian truck drivers are getting so fucking bad here now. Like you weren't safe. You're not safe on the road, right? Dude, you're not even safe in your own fucking house anymore, man. They're fucking flying off the road into fucking houses. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I know some people put bollards up and shit that have, here in Hamilton that have had vehicles drive.
It doesn't even matter if you're on a straight stretch of road, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near my house anywhere near the fucking highway or anything.
Yeah.
Road.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna dip, brother. Thanks for having me. I like that we're super relaxed fucking hang out. I like that. I needed that. Thanks, man.
Instead of like high strung, fucking kind of strong. I don't have the energy.
I can get into it too, right? But yeah, I'm on like second gear right now. I'm not going.
I'm still in park. What are you talking about? I'm in park still.
You're in park? You're in park waiting for a safe time to pull out.
Tires are going flat. I got flat tires from
Yeah.
So when I do get up and move, you're there.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
All right, man.
Cheers to the chat.
Take it easy.
Oh.
Maybe Johnny and Sarah will fire up a FAFO this week someday. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
I like FAFO.
Yeah.
Watch
I got my channel going now too. So
yeah, it's good to see you on there more, man. It's nice to go pop into different fucking.
Dude, I just want to have fun. I mean, there's enough guys. I'm like you, man. There's enough guys out there being serious, right? Like, if you want to get down to serious shit, there's another channel to go to. So, yeah, we're doing dumb stuff. We played a game. You joined in on that. We were playing. It was stupid, but I want to try a game again. We're watching the Ham Soup video there. Oh, there's a fucking Ham Soup song. So next time we play the Ham Soup game, I'll play the Ham Soup.
Who does the Ham Soup song? Who does that?
Flood. It's Flood's fucking Ham Soup video, and well, actually, his buddy made it for him or whatever. But there's this fucking animated dancing pig on the screen. It's fucking great. Yeah, and it's a good tune. It's a good fucking tune. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. What?
I was just gonna look for your fucking channel here.
Yeah.
Why isn't it? Should be right here. Why is it not here? I was just seeing it there.
You probably don't follow too many channels in Rumble. Go down to your following.
I did. Fuckers. And I can go to fucking.
Oh my god, you want me to plug it myself? I'll fucking plug it myself. Shit.
No, this person subscribed to me, so I went sub to them.
Mm-hmm.
And now I guess a whole bunch of, because they put in like fucking 30-second fucking clip, man. And then there's a 6-minute one. So in between all the good ones that I watch, there's this fucking one that I don't even really watch, but I sub to it anyways.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Here, I got you, bud.
Did you put your link in there already?
There. Just did.
Oh, there you are there. Yeah, fuck. I just found you. And by the time I would have got fucking linked, you already got it done. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. No schedule, fucking whenever we want. It's funny because the first stream I did was like I was getting fucking hammered and playing bad guitar and fucking it was just shenanigans until like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I trimmed the beard down and we've had a couple of streams since then. The theme has come like sporadically and like with like no preparation at all. And just trial by fire. It's been fun, but learning a lot from that. And yeah, just having fun. That's all it's about, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, we get on topic a lot on a lot of things, but hey, thanks, Trev. But
I don't know. I try to because there's enough people talking about all this shit. I don't know. It's hard not to fucking talk about it though.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Your fucking face everywhere you go, man. Like
you can't avoid it, man. You can't avoid. You can't even be in fucking Alaska, man. You can't even be in fucking the Yukon, man.
So say, where are you gonna go?
You know,
I'm gonna move to Texas. I'm gonna move to Mexico. Okay, then Texas is being overrun by Jeeps. They don't even fucking.
You know what we need is we need somebody in the Northwest Territories and none of it. This is what we need. We need to start talking to people up there to see what it's like. And I doubt there's any, because it's so isolated, right? Like most of those, most of those communities up there are so isolated. Like you got to fucking fly in, right? There's no fucking Jeep. And it's like it's still like a frontier land up there.
Almost everything's fly in for sure.
Yeah.
Up there. Yeah.
But we need one guy so we can be like, get them understanding what the fuck's going on down here,
Well, that's why they live up there. They fuck that craziness.
That's why they're there in the first place. They didn't even like us.
Population 500. The ladies love me, right? I'm a great dancer. Fucking, I gotta make it. People think I'm funny up here because I'm like one of only 500 fucking people. They're like, well, you're one of the funniest guys there. Yeah, because there's nobody there.
Yeah. And Alaska still has some frontier, kind of lifestyle stuff going on up there. So that's cool. And the Yukon. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Anyways.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you all.
Sarah's here, so I'm leaving.
Fine. Yeah, that's it. It's all Sarah's fault. I'll see what we got. Yeah, it's 3:30 now. I'm gonna shut it down. Get some shit done. Feeling rather peckish. I could eat something. WNBA is shutting down. No. Are they? Would anybody know? Anybody care? That's a half an hour. I'm not fucking. No, it's not happening. I'll watch another one of these guys. Yeah. I don't know. What? Fuck. We just watched 3 of this guy's SC review shit. Not sure if I'm in the mood for that, really. Seen enough of that crap. Don't keep scrolling down there, Chris. It's all the same shit. Jeez. Bad places in Hamilton. This guy, yeah. Ahmoud Kaoud. Yeah, you're going to tell me all about the bad places in Hamilton that you would never even step foot into, bud. They probably aren't even that bad. Probably includes my street. There are some bad places in Hamilton. No, there's bad places everywhere. Everywhere you go. I like this Relics of Niagara channel I found because he explores all the ruins and old bridges and plants and shit, tunnels. No, it's only 3 minutes. Whatever. 3 minutes. Now let's play a longer one. This one's only 3 minutes. Let's play this one. I like this channel. So I love the history. You know, it's still Canadian. It's Niagara. It's not my town, but it's still, I like it down there. And there's a lot of fucking history down there. I do love the old architecture and the history of shit, especially of my own country. Spooky music. Seems pretty professionally edited, though, all his streams. Where the hell is this at? Weird flute tune. Weird. I'm not sure about the choice of music, but sounds like it's like I'm watching, waiting for the Gladiator or something to come on. Yeah, it's people don't even realize. Like I see, there's lots of things like this down in St. John too, man. It's an old fucking city. Just the remnants of, like what the fuck was this? You bump into it on a hike or something like that, or when you go out fishing or whatever. And yeah, this one used to be an amusement park. Interesting. But down in St. John, they have the World War II gun emplacements and shit and barracks and all the bunkers and stuff from Second World War. And they have some from even before that, like some casing or whatever the fuck you call it, casemates or whatever, gun emplacements and shit like that. And they still have the same places they used to store the ammo and shit. All the brick fucking, all that stuff's all still there. A lot of it, and they don't take care of it. It's all growing in. And fucking, they don't give a fuck. Graffiti everywhere. Hobo. Just carry train carrots. That's cool. Taking that fire fish. Yeah, cheers, Trevor. Easy. Yeah, I'm shutting her down. Spooky. Interesting. Not really. Be more interesting if you're out and hike and checking that stuff out than it would be sitting here watching. All kinds of neat little places out there, man. You can hike to, go explore, and take a look at history. I don't know, on the biking trails when I used to go biking up London and Paris and shit, like Ontario. There's trails that you can take all the way from Hamilton all the way through those towns. It's all the old rail trails, and you can see all the remnants of the poles and the fucking wires in some cases, and some of the buildings from when the railroad was there and shit still exists. And vines all growing up on and stuff. That looks neat. If you're an artist or a photographer and you're into that shit, you can sit and stop, sketch it out, you know. Nice little fucking thing for your sketch pads. And boot right along. Smoke a doob. Do what you gotta do. Anyways, fucking ended on a tune. Fucking 5, almost 6 hours, man. Yeah. 3 hours is too short. 5 hours, yeah. That's enough. What do we got? Let's find something fucking completely different. No, that's not. No. That. I should just type something. I was hoping there'd be something here. I can just scroll down. Yeah, it's something I played before. I know it'll be safe. And I won't leave you on this. This one's fucking annoying. I'm not playing that. Sticks in my fucking head. This one I played before. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I have to find something here. That will not do. What the fuck is this? It's like orchestra shit. Jesus. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. Fucking, and now it's gone. What the fuck? No. You know what? I'm just gonna shut it down. Fuck it. I thought I'd find a cool tune or something to fucking go out on, but I ain't seeing shit. Give me a second. There. Just type it in, Chris. Don't be fucking lazy. Oh, there's a whole playlist? No, I don't want commie skinhead shit. Of course, that's going to be the fucking top. Right? Wow. Oh, here we go. Let's try this one. I think I've heard this one. Yeah, fuck it. I'll play this one. Tired of looking. Cheers, everybody. Going out on a hardcore fucking skinhead tune. Even though I'm not a skinhead.
It's like a fever that will last forever, won't disappear, no, never ever. It's a feeling and it keeps on growing, a way of life and it keeps me going. boots and some great long laces. More than a crop and a pair of braces. And though I'm living in the urban back streets, it gives me pride, it makes my heart bleed. Skinner till I die, skinner all the way, skinner till I die with heart and soul. Skinner till I die, skinner all the way, skinner till I die with heart and soul. Skinner till I die, skinner all the way, skinner till I die with heart and soul. Skinner till I die, skinner all the way, skinner till I die with heart and soul. Skinner till I die.